Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Man, yo, what up, man? What up? Shout out to the family, man. Appreciate everybody pulling up. You know what I'm saying? As always, you know, we got special things going on around here. Let me just tell the truth. We got special things going on. And tonight we got a brilliant brother. You know what I'm saying? Another episode of Rockin with Rightside, season 3. This is season 3. I want y'all to understand we done did this for 3 seasons now. Episode 2. You know what I'm saying? We have my brother in the building. An individual I got a lot of love and respect for. A brilliant young man. An individual that when you're talking boxing and you're talking about making picks, putting money on it, one of the most brilliant individuals that you could be around. So without further ado, man, let me do things the right way and bring my brother on, because we got a lot of questions. We got a lot of questions tonight, and we're gonna be in order. But damn it, I got my brother in the building. B3 is in the building. Make sure y'all go sub to his channel. You know what I'm saying? Not Another boxing channel presented by B3. Excuse me. An individual who break down fights, understand what's going on in fights, and can help you win some money. We're gonna get to the money part in a second. We're gonna get to them. But before we get to that, 3, are you in the building? Can you hear me, sir?
100%, Dub. I can hear you. How my audio coming through?
Oh, you crispy, baby. You crispy. We
Appreciate
love
it. My brother Dub, appreciate the intro, man. Shout out to all the people in the chat, everybody that's coming in, man. Listen, if you haven't yet, man, please follow me on all social medias at B3 Boxing Picks.
Absolutely.
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks. And then I also got the membership popping, but we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna talk about everything. We got a long night.
We got a long night. We got a long night, 3. You know how I am. And shout out to my brother on TikTok. TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. Man, y'all go follow him everywhere, because the brother doing a great job. We got to get into this, man. We got to get into this thing. And first things first, I got to tell you thank you. Everybody ain't willing to do interviews. And hey, you say, hey man, hey, interview the shit out of me, man. Hey, ain't nothing out of order as far as the question you gonna ask. And I appreciate that. I want to get started with this. My first question tonight, man. We're gonna jump straight into this thing. I gotta ask you, growing up, what was growing up for B3 like? You know what I'm saying? And first off, and let the people know, where are you from first? Where are you from?
Okay, so originally I was born in DC, Women's Memorial Hospital.
Shout out to Chocolate City, man. Shout out to Chocolate City.
100%. They closed down this hospital, but it was Women's Memorial. I lived in DC for 2 years, of course, as a baby. Then we moved to Maryland. Lived in Maryland for 12 years, Atlanta, Maryland. And then I moved to Greensboro, North Carolina. And that's why I went to high school, middle school, high school. And of course, I went to college at UNC Charlotte. We can double back to anything you want, but
we can
double back everything. I'll just give you a rundown. But went to college in UNC Charlotte, right? Didn't finish at UNC, did a few years there, but then I end up coming up to Virginia. So now that's where I live now. But I moved to Virginia, moved to Chesapeake, finished up my school at ODU. So I got a finance degree and a business analytics degree from Old Dominion. And now I'm living in Richmond.
Oh, wait a minute. You went to Old Dominion? Oh, hold on. We gonna get there. We gonna get there.
Yeah,
Let's go ahead and double back first. Let's double back
yeah.
first.
You got
So,
me, Dub. You got me.
hey, so growing up, you grew up or born in Chocolate City. Shout out to Chocolate City. Um, I ain't got no problem with Washington. You know what I'm saying? Washington D.C. Been there a few times myself. Growing up there, excuse me, being born there, because there's a difference between growing up in a place and being born in a place, right?
100%. 100%.
So being born in Chocolate City, you know what I'm saying? First things first, I want to ask the family dynamic that you had around you, and I'll let you put it in order accordingly. But your mother, your father, did you grow up with your mom and your dad first? Did you grow up with both parents in the house?
100%. I grew up, the start of my childhood, I had both of my parents in the household, but then my parents ended up divorcing when I was in third grade.
Mm.
So then after that, me, my mother, and my sister, we moved to Greensboro because my sister was going to go to A&T. My older sister, 6 years, same birthday. Our birthday is January 29th.
Oh, wait a
Um,
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. So you and your sister have the same birthday.
yeah, same birthday, 6 years apart.
Is that your only sibling, or do you have
That's
other siblings?
my. I have other siblings, but that's my oldest sister. So me and we have the same mother.
Hmm.
So different fathers, but the same mother. But yeah, this is my older sister, 6 years, same birthday. Yep. So we was all living together, of course, because she was gonna go to A&T for school. You know, we moved to Greensboro, and yeah,
Okay, so and you said in the third grade, that's when your mother and your father, that's when they separated
uh huh.
in the third grade. And you went with your mother. What do you remember about your father first?
Well, I mean, everything. I
And
mean,
let
I still have a.
me
I don't have a.
rephrase that.
Go
Do you
ahead.
have a relationship with your father? And
We estranged due to different differences. You know what I'm saying? But I still love my dad. You know what I'm saying? I know him and everything. We've had. I moved to Chesapeake and lived with him. So he helped me get through college. So my dad, I'm forever indebted to him. Um, yeah, but we just restrained right now. You know, life. You know how life is.
that's how
Different
life
things,
goes.
different circumstances happen. We can get in a whole bunch of stuff, but um, yeah. What was the rest of the question, Doug?
So growing up,
Hmm.
being born in Chocolate City, your
Yeah,
earliest memories, you know what I'm saying, before um, your mother and father got separated,
yeah.
growing up with your sisters, first off, how many siblings do you have, if you don't mind?
Okay, so I have three like older sisters. Yep, I got three older sisters: Letitia, Lashonda, and Brittany.
Hold on, you the only, I
I'm
say
the only
respectfully,
boy. I'm the youngest and the only boy.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
They done whooped your ass. I'm just saying,
Well, here's the thing.
they
I
caught you.
only, well, two of my oldest siblings are from my dad previous relationships, right? And
Okay.
then my one oldest sister from my mom is, of course, from her previous relationship. So I'm the only child between my dad and my mom. They were
Okay.
married though, so for whatever that's worth, I wasn't made out of wedlock.
Hey, you ain't a bastard. You ain't a bastard.
I ain't a bastard, but
According to what the records say. According to the
yeah,
record.
according to the books, you know what I'm saying.
Hey.
So
Go ahead.
no, but yeah, so I mean, so that's just what it is. I got three older siblings, three older sisters. Now, unfortunately, I'm not in communication with all of them. Just due to separation in the past and things of that nature. Not how my father's communication and our communication levels. So unfortunately, I don't have a talking relationship with them. But it's all it's a lot of stuff is in spirit. You know what I'm saying? I wish everybody well from a distance. Even though if I'm not in contact with you.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. I gotta ask this question. I gotta ask because the people want to know. We ask the questions around here that the people want to know. Um, what was it like? You know, because at a young age, your parents separate, and you go with your mother and your older sister. What was that like moving from Chocolate City? Shout out to Chocolate City. I keep saying that. Shout out,
Okay, so let me break it down. Let me break it down a little bit more. So like I mentioned, I moved from DC when I was like 2. You know what I'm saying? We moved out of DC, we moved to Maryland.
right.
So really we had a house in Atlanta, Maryland, over there kind of off of Good Luck Road, Greenfield Court.
Hold on,
And
real quick. Are you saying Atlanta, Maryland? Atlanta,
Lanham. It's Lanham.
Lanham.
Lanham. Lanham.
Okay, I thought you were saying Atlanta, Maryland. I said I didn't even know. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. But go ahead, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you.
Yeah, all good. So yeah, so yeah, that's where we moved from. So when I was 12, we moved from Lanham to Greensboro.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but I mean it was interesting. You know, it's of course it's a tough situation I have in your pops there. I was distraught, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I tried to get to go back and live with him when I was in 7th grade, but and he was in Atlanta actually. He had moved to Atlanta, started a business. He works in social work, mental health. So
Okay.
right now he works for the CSB in Portsmouth, Virginia, doing mental health work. But he had moved to Atlanta back when I was a kid, and I wanted to try to go live with him. I was there for a little bit. You know, I was feeling myself. I was nice. I was a little hooper. I was nice. You know what I'm saying? But
Wait a minute. You said you hold on. We're gonna get to that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but
I
yeah, I
know you
play
didn't
ball.
say you was a
That's where the
hooper.
3 come
I know
from.
you didn't say
D3.
you was a hooper.
Yeah, yeah, I definitely can hoop. Yes,
Here we go. Here
yeah,
we
that's
go.
where the 3 from. You know,
Okay.
but so yeah, so I was there. So I was there trying to move down, but we was fighting. You know what I'm saying? I was a young guy. I really had an issue with authority. You know, I didn't have my dad around, so I had struggled with authority figures. So when I went down there and tried to stay with him, it was kind of it was tough. Like I heard him say stuff, and you know what I'm saying, he would say stuff to my mom, and I ain't really kind of understanding. Like you know what I'm saying, I'm a young guy here. You know, I
Hold
feel
on.
like
Hold on.
I'm as a big guy.
So you came and lived in the country. You came down to
Well,
Atlanta,
when my
Georgia.
dad was living in Gwinnett County.
Well, that's hey, listen. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Anything in Atlanta, people don't want to believe it when I tell them this, but
Yeah.
it's the country. Gwinnett is the country.
It is, but it's so built up. It's so nice now. It's kind of like it's just the suburbs now. I feel like, you know what I'm saying. It just feels like it's too nice. It's all the houses are nice.
It's the
Uh,
country suburb. It's the
yeah,
country.
well, that is nice though.
I love Gwinnett, man. Me personally.
Yeah, and shout
Um,
out to Atlanta. Shout out to the beautiful women in Atlanta, man.
Here we go.
Uh,
Hey, shout out to all of the beautiful women in Georgia. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to the beautiful women around the world, man. We ain't gonna discriminate around here. I want to ask this. I want to ask this.
100%.
So the dynamic growing up with your mother, your big sister. You know what I'm saying? What was that dynamic like growing up, being the only male
Uh,
in the
I
household?
really, I really, well, you know, I mean, I kind of really did my own thing.
Mhm.
I kind of let my nuts hang. You know, I was thankful for the situation. I took advantage of it. You know, as a young guy, you know, dad wasn't there. No male figure kind of put me in my place. Um, I kind of learned how to dress my sisters real fly. Always kept the nicest kicks. So she always put me on, you know. She always kept a job at a shoe store. So I used to get shoes for 50, like 50% off.
Yeah.
And you know, so I was always fresh. I was always fresher, you know, than a lot of people, and I could hoop. So you know, I got carried away with the shorties as a youngin, you know, and that kind of shaped how I kind of made decisions.
So
Unfortunately,
so let me ask. I gotta ask the question. When
yeah,
you say, and shout out to Big Sis for having the shoe shop or getting the 50% off the J's. Shout out to
100%.
her. But as far as hooping goes, and I was gonna ask about sports anyways, but
Mhm.
first off, you say you were good, right?
I
What
was
position?
decent.
What position did you play?
Two guard.
Okay, you were a shooting guard out there. You were a shooting guard.
Yeah.
Uh, how tall are you?
So you can tell I was lazy, and now you already can tell I was lazy. I'm 6'1".
Okay, wait a minute. A 6'1" shooting guard in high school is decent. That's decent.
Yeah, 100%. I averaged 17 a game. I was a two-time all conference. Yeah, I got a ratchet. Yeah, I got a ratchet for sure.
So you were a shooter.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Man, you ain't no
Yeah,
damn shooter out there.
yeah. You
I gotta ask, what year were you born?
93.
Okay, you're a 93 baby. I ain't mad at it. I ain't
Uh,
mad. I'm an 88 baby. We 5 years
okay.
apart. We 5 years apart.
Lit.
So, but at the same time, I gotta ask, so going into the sports dynamic of it, you a shooting guard. Do you play defense?
100%. I mean, that's really my staple. I mean, for one, I'm a winner. I'm an ultimate competitor. Anytime I'm on the court, I'm trying to win. So I mean, I'm not gonna let you buy me. I've never touched the floor. My defense is A1. So that's what I predicate my game around: defense and rebounding. And then I just got a good jump shot. So really, like my office is like I can get it. I can get the ball wherever, get the ball in different spots. But I'm really just gonna give you a lot of jump shots. So my work, like the work that I do on the court, like where I exert energy, is locking up my opponent, and then making sure I'm always in rebounding position.
I'm gonna just tell you the truth now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I played ball myself. Uh, Early in my days, right, I didn't know how to score the ball. One thing that I did know how to do though, I played defense, and a lot of times my defense led to offense for me.
Mhm.
That's how I felt in the game. I don't even know how we got to this question, but we're gonna ask it anyways. And I'm a 6'5" individual. I play small forward, shooting guard,
Right.
power forward if necessary. You know what I'm saying? Never the biggest guy, not the most
Uh-huh.
athletic person, but always the smartest person on the court. That's what I pride myself on, is being the smartest person on the court. Um, what did you pride yourself on as far as basketball goes? What did you pride yourself on? Was it defense? Was it scoring? What was your pride out there on the court?
Just having a ratchet, man. I mean, really, like I grew up with guys like PJ Harrison, a guy named Kevin Moore. We had OGs like Kennard. Um, I used to play ball like at the Y with David Emerson, former DB for the Raiders.
Shout out to David
Um,
Emerson, man. Shout out
Keenan
to him.
Allen, Keenan Allen, the standout wide receiver, probably future Hall of Famer.
Hold on, you talking about
That's
Keenan Allen? Hold on, you talking about Keenan Allen that played for the Chargers?
100%.
Amazing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, this is the crop of guys that I came up under. Like these was the great athletes that I was at the Wild with, coming up. I mean, a lot of us, was just like that. But that's the competition I came out of. So really, I was really like a guy that my pops could hoop, so I kind of had like a good,
Foundation.
foundation with that. I didn't work out as much as I should have to get to be the best that I could have been.
Yeah,
Cause so that's why because what I'm saying, I was 6'1", because when you 6'1", you really gotta have a handle package to really get, where you need to go. So I'm telling you, I averaged 17 a game, and I was just really giving you jump shot, and working my way through the game. You know what I'm saying?
I do. And
So without really having a crazy handle package.
so I gotta ask, your favorite shot, and I always, this is why I get out of order with interviews. I always got to get mine before you give yours. So I'm a mid range guy, right? I lived in the mid range. I'm gonna cook you in the mid range. That's it. When I'm eating, that's where I'm eating from. I wasn't no real. Nah, I developed a 3 point shoot, 3 point shot. Excuse me. Um, but I lived in the mid range.
Yeah.
One dribble pull up, that was me all day. You know what I'm saying? But I'm 6'5". You know what I'm saying? And I didn't really develop that until probably 11th grade, something like that. So when did you develop your game as far as being, 6'1", shooting the pill like you shooting it? When did you develop it, and what was your bag? It wasn't the
Okay,
handles,
so
according to you.
right, right, right. No, no,
It
no. We're good with
wasn't the
that.
handles, but what was your area that you cooked in? Where you cooked at?
Okay, so let me just give you this. This is how I would do. First and foremost, how I really developed my game was playing outside. So I grew up with a basketball goal in Maryland in my crib, right?
Me too.
My pops would kind of teach me how to shoot whoopty whoop before, they split. But I had a neighbor who had a goal. He was a little older than me, and he could shoot real good. So I had to learn how to shoot real good. You know what I'm saying? To compete, to be able to beat him and stuff at shooting competition. So I had just an older guy. I was just competitive, and I just wanted to be good. So by this time, when I moved to Carolina, see, I didn't play no organized. Well, I played a little bit of organized basketball, like 1 year, at a magnet school called Thomas Pullen, when I was in Maryland. But then when we moved to Greensboro, I was in sixth grade, and I moved to Greensboro at the same. I was at the same school as PJ Harrison. So they had an AAU team called the Warriors, and they was nice. I ended up playing for like the Gators, which was like the mixed teams. Like the mixed, like mostly whites. You know what I'm saying, on the good side of town. And really, I just kind of where I had a high hey, I was a temper guy. I had a bad temper. Like you said, when my pops wasn't around, so I didn't know how to handle authority, referees. I used to blow up on referees and get thrown out of games. Um,
Hold on, hold
yeah.
on, hold on. You were Rasheed Wallace.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh Lord, you out of order.
Oh,
You
I
out of
was way
order.
out of order. Oh yeah, I was bad, but what I'm saying? I just felt like I was that thing. Like nobody couldn't tell me anything, and I wasn't all that at that age. But I was still good. I was good. I was good. But the key with the thing was that, like you're saying, I ain't have nobody putting that structure in me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know where to put my frustration. I didn't know that sit. It was like it's okay. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get another play. You're gonna get another day. You're gonna have another drive. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's now or never. Like, me and this ref. It's me, you know what I'm saying? You gonna change your mind on this call, like, like,
He ain't changed his mind at all on that call. He
right?
ain't,
I done got thrown out the game. I'm like, what? I'm like, damn. Like, that's it. I'm like, yep, that's it.
you damn right. That's
I-
it.
I'm,
It's
I'm
over.
thinking, I'm thinking we gonna get to the bottom of something. He got some he threw me out. That was the bottom of
Oh,
it.
oh, oh, we got to the bottom. We got to the bottom. We got to the bottom.
So yes, I'm thinking that everything is, you know what I'm saying. I mean, but I used to be a physical player too, but not handsy, not foully, but just strong, man. Just go after the ball, man.
So, outside of basketball, growing up, did you play any other sports outside
I
of basketball?
did, I did play a little football, but my pops, he kind of deterred me from it. He was like, you a long neck guy. You know what I'm saying? You're not, you,
Hold on, hold on,
you
hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. You a long neck guy?
Yeah, because my cousin had just got right, exactly. My cousin had just got his leg broke playing football. He about 6'5". He was playing receiver or something. They done broke his leg. So my dad was like, hell nah. So my dad and now on, he was like, you crazy as hell thinking you about to play some football. And I used to like football too. So I played 1 year in eighth grade, but I was a malcontent, you know what I'm saying? I didn't understand sportsmanship. Uh,
What
you
position did
know.
you play? What position?
So when the 1 year I played wide receiver and I played safety.
Okay.
Yeah, I play safety, and they like he called on me too, like you know what I'm saying, like the coach, the DC, he called on me when he needed somebody to get the job done. So I was big, you know what I'm saying. Of course, I'm 6'1", so like at that age I was probably 5'10", 5'11", So I ain't grown. much past that point. But yeah, I was a pretty big in eighth grade,
Now, I'm gonna just be honest with you.
and I was in seventh grade. Yeah, seventh grade.
I'm gonna
Hmm.
just be honest. I came up playing all sports, all sports. You know, that's what we did. But
Yeah.
um, my I ended up playing basketball because my coach he was the football coach as well, and was like he was the wide receiver coach to be honest with you, and I played wide receiver. I also played safety. We
Hmm.
we got a little there, you know what I'm saying? But he was like, man, we running the wing team. You ain't getting no passes out here, and he was like, man, take your ass into the gym. That's how I ended up in the gym playing how I played. Um, did you have any of those experiences where your coach, man, you ain't fit to get it, you ain't fit to, you're not going to college to be a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass into the gym. Did you have any of those experiences?
So like, oh, hold on, just say it one more time, Doug.
Um, uh, as far as having coaches that looked at you and said that, man, and you in Greensboro, respectfully, um,
Nah, but
they just,
I just told you the hitters that we had, and that was just that I grew up with, just
but,
that came out of my same grade. I gave and well, David Emerson was a grade above, but PJ Harrison and Keenan Allen was. I mean, I would those is that's my peers. So
but
I'm in good company.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. But there are times where, and like I say, uh, like my coach told me, man, you ain't
And
got,
if you know
you're not
football,
gonna,
Maurice Harris too.
but like my coach told me,
Oh,
you're
why I
not,
forget about my brother, my boy Maurice Harris. You know Maurice Harris. He played for the Redskins.
oh, man.
He played for them for about 2 years.
Shout out to the Washington Football Wizards, man. Shout out to them. The
Oh, my
Washington.
bad. Go ahead. Continue, Dub. I'm drifting off. Go ahead.
No, you good. You good. It's about you. It ain't about me. So, all I'm asking is, did you have individuals? And shout out to Jab Queen in the building. Shout out to BBO. Shout out to D Ray live on the drive. You know what I'm saying? D Free in the building.
Family.
Dank Father. Much love and respect to everybody who pulling up. Um, My thing is did you run into that situation where your coach was like, "Nah, this ain't really what's for you as far as football goes.
You
Take
said as
your ass
far
to
as
the gym."
football?
Yeah, yeah, as far as
No,
football.
I didn't get that far. I see. I used to have coaches like my coach. The coaches at my high school used to be like, uh, it was this one guy. His name was Heslenthaler, right? This big, brolic white coach. I used to go to this school called Southeast High School. We was the Falcons. That's why I got was two-time all conference. And the coach used to always want me to play. He's like Savage. He was like, you're the safety I need. He's always like, Savage, you're the corner I need. And I'm like, he was a white guy. It was an all white establishment. You know what I'm saying? I was kind of, on some millets and stuff. So I really didn't want to give, myself over to these guys in a sense that had them use me up playing football. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
football is a physically demanding sport. Now, as a youngin, I'm not thinking about it that way. All I'm thinking about is uh y'all cutting out of my shorty time. You know what I'm saying? I was a ladies guy. You know what I'm saying? I had girlfriends. So I wasn't a square. I didn't. It wasn't all about sports with me. When I was in high school, I was smoking J's. You know what I'm saying? But getting A's. And chilling with shorties. I mean, that's just what it was. So football, it was cool, but like the team. Okay, my 10th grade year when I went to South Beach. So this is I'm gonna break it down to you. So my freshman year, I went to Dudley High School. Let me go outside, man. Let me go outside and smoke this J. Let's get into it. You still with me, Doug?
we good. We good.
Okay.
Go on
All
about
right.
your time.
So
We ain't got no problems.
so my freshman year at high school, I was at Dudley High School, right? Now at Dudley, that's where PJ went. We had Reggie Dillard, David Emerson. Of course, Dudley High School is also where Brendan Haywood, William Graves, those guys they went, right? Prior to us, right? So freshman year, Coach David Price at the time, he gave the team to PJ, right? So essentially, that kind of forced David Emerson, who was a year ahead of PJ, to play football. So I think that was culminated in why David became such a great football player. I feel like is because he focused primarily on football. He stopped playing basketball, um, which was crazy. So I'm seeing that, and me being a guy that kind of wanted my own spotlight, not understanding that it was a bigger picture. Winning state championships, doing things like that will elevate me and build me as a basketball player, as a person. Doing those type of things. I was already getting a lot of attention from women. So I had to be the dude. I didn't want to be in nobody's shadow. So I kind of forced my way out of Dudley and ended up going to a rival school, Southeast. Now I went to Southeast Middle School for a year. Um, and then I left and I went to Dudley. I went to the magnet program at Dudley, and it was so many shorties there. I had too much fun. I pretty much scoured the whole school. And then when it was time for me to go, it was just time for me to go. So I went to Southeast. I started playing varsity in 10th grade, and I didn't really look back. You know what I'm saying? My junior year and my senior year, I think I averaged 17 and 18 both years, all conference both years. Um, yeah, the team. I mean, I don't feel like I was the best. Looking back on it, I think I was more so a score first player. You know, get my shot off like at any means type of guy. Um, I didn't operate in an established offense. So I don't. My coach, he was a former football player. So he wasn't. I didn't respect him as like I should have. I did get in a little tussle with the coach at one point. I believe I was my senior year. So
Oh, he put hands on you. He put hands on you.
now I put hands on him because I was
Oh
bigger than him. Like I said,
Lord, oh
he was a
Lord.
former DB. I told you I was a malcontent, but I thought he was kicking me off the team or something. It was just a misunderstanding, and he was kind of kicking me out of a meeting after a game that we kind of had a bad game, and then he kind of stepped to me in the hallway, and I'm like, "Why? You? I mean, he's stepping to me," so I kind of pushed him, kind of got him up out my area, and then it was that. Ain't nothing happened from it. I ain't get suspended or nothing like that, but I just had to run. I just had to do some
You
physical
gotta
fitness.
run. You gotta. Hey, hey, hey. That one of the great things about being an athlete is that if you get into some nonsense, the best thing we can do for you because whether I'm your coach or not, uh, I respect that. I want all our teams to succeed. Take your ass in, and you got laps. You know what I'm saying? Go on, run that shit off. That's how they look at it. That's how they look at it. At least where I'm from. That's how I run that shit off. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ask this question. I gotta ask this. And you still, and I'm going back to a question. Well, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. Let me be in order. Let me be in order. I got to tell you, anytime I find somebody who plays ball or play, you know what I'm saying, you got a lot of questions about that. How good were you? You know what I'm saying? That's really what I want to ask. But I want to ask this.
Okay, this is how good I was, right?
Okay.
If we playing pickup ball, I could hand my phone to an observer and they could film me playing and I could put that out as a highlight tape.
Hold on. They
That's
can
how good I am.
record you. They can record you, and that's a highlight tape for you.
100%. I mean, anytime I touch the ball, I can get a bucket. I mean, now, granted, if you talking about like Rip Hamilton or like Tayshawn Prince is guard me and we playing pickup, okay, this is I'm not gonna look like I would look against, we just running pickup. You see what I'm saying? But that's with anybody. But
I'm gonna just tell you the truth. And I love you. You my brother. And I didn't expect you to go here, but man, you wouldn't get a bucket on me. You wouldn't get a bucket.
I'm just telling you, what you gotta understand is I'm a 3-level scorer though. Like and here and from this aspect, I'm like Clay. I don't need a dribble to score on you.
Woo, I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whenever we had to meet, shout out to BBO. Whenever we had to meet, I got three. Hey, my first pick is three. My first pick is three. And if you everything you're telling me right now, it's easy work for it. It's gonna be easy work. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
say less. I'm loving to hear that.
we got to move forward. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the truth. You wouldn't have scored a bucket on me though. On me, yeah, man.
Man, like we was talking about earlier, I had my OG say the same thing, but my OG, the same one that say that, he'll be on my team and we won't come off the court.
Hey, hey, real
And
recognize,
and everything gonna go through me on the offense. That's all I'm
man.
saying. So like if we running fives, I'm the guy that's like, okay, if we run the fives and 9 times 10 we go in the nine, we
So
either
you
go
a
in the
bucket.
seven or
You a bucket.
nine.
You a bucket.
Yeah,
You
I'm
a
I'm
bucket.
getting I'm getting out of the nine. I can guarantee a six, but if I don't need to give you six, then I'm at least give you a game winner, like 3 or 4 in a game winner. But it depends on who on our team. But yeah, I mean, like, cause I'm B3. Like I'm B3, man. I mean, that's just what it come down to.
I'm three. I'm three. I'm three.
Yeah, I'm three.
I'm
I'm three.
three. I'm three. I
Hey,
ain't
I don't
mad
care
at
where
it.
I'm at on the court. I ain't never seen a shot I didn't like, man.
I ain't
I'm
mad
just
at
gonna
it.
tell you right now.
I ain't mad at it. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
tell you, and I agree with it. I ain't never find a shot that I ain't never loved. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Especially if I can get to where I want to be at. But I want to ask this question right here. I want to ask this, and I want to move forward.
Hmm.
Um, that once again going back to the family dynamic, right?
Yeah.
Um, Growing up, and now you done got into what we would consider your teenage years.
Okay.
First off, did you play AAU? Did you play AAU?
Yeah, I played for the Gators, and then I played for Team Phoenix. And then I played for the Eagles. So you already know that's different levels. I mean, if anybody understand, like the Gators is really like renowned from North Carolina, like a top tier established brand, got their own gym inside or own portion inside like a YMCA where like they train top level basketball players in North Carolina out of Greensboro, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see a guy like Quincy Miller. He might have played for, they played for the Nuggets and played for Quincy Miller. He has roots and ties to Greensboro. Um, but yeah, so that was one team. Then I played for Team Phoenix with Reggie Perkins, Michael Neal. Michael Neal played for Appalachian State.
Shout out to
Um,
Michael Neal, man. Shout out to
yeah,
him.
Michael Neal. Who else? I played with Paris Scales, Demarcus Bell, he played football for Hampton. Defensive lineman. I went to middle school with Demarcus, too. That's my guy. Let me think. Anybody else that?
It ain't about it. Just as far as and shout out to those that. All I'm saying is
Hmm.
if you want to name names, if you want to name names,
Yeah.
I came up playing against the Thaddeus Youngs of the world, Kevin
Yeah.
Durant's.
Uh-huh.
Um, we played DC Assault or DC not no DC Assault. We played them one year. It was
Mhm.
Kevin Durant and it was what's my brother name? Oh man, I can't call his name now. Play.
Don't try. I think I know you talk. I know you talking about, but because you told me this before. I know.
I done told this story before, but
Yeah.
uh, man, we playing them guys, and I ain't gonna lie to you, we beat a lot of teams. They whooped our ass.
Hmm.
They whooped our ass.
Yeah.
It
So
is.
I went to the national tournament. We went to I went to Indiana one year. It was with Team Phoenix. Uh, Anytime my team lose, I feel like I didn't show up. But maybe we just wasn't good enough. We didn't play as a team. Um, we had Ike Nwamu. Ike Nwamu, that's my boy from childhood too. Ike Nwamu, he played overseas. He also played for Cleveland State. Uh, yeah, that's my boy, Ike Nwamu.
I ain't mad
Uh,
at
but
it.
um, but yeah, I played with some dogs. I played with some nice ballers. Carolina got a whole breed of ballers that play football and basketball. You already know, DJ Reader. I grew up played little AU and grew up with
Shout out to
DJ
DJ.
Reader.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm.
The nigga play defensive line right now, so I don't know what you want from him.
Yeah, I mean he the beast. I mean that's his size. But he came out of playing and working on his fundamentals and being physical with us on basketball courts.
Ty
I
Lawson.
mean,
Ty Lawson. That's the name I was looking for. Ty Lawson. I
oh
couldn't.
yeah, Ty Lawson. He is from like Maryland, ain't he?
Yeah, well, him and KD was on the same damn team. We ended up
Yeah.
playing them. Now, like I said, they put
I wonder
hands
how
on.
Roy Williams plucked him out of man. Well, Carolina's that thing. That's why.
That's crazy work. Yeah. But
Yeah.
all right, hold on. Hey, we didn't get so far for we talk boxing over here, but
Uh-huh.
I wanna move forward. So
Okay.
outside of just what you had going on as far as basketball goes, and
Hmm.
your life, what was the transition, right? From and because you're an educated individual, a brilliant individual, in my personal opinion.
Thank you.
Um,
Um,
what was it like going from college, or not college, excuse me, but from high school, being a heavy hit, a hard hitter? I'm gonna call you a hard hitter.
yeah.
Being that, then moving into the college world and knowing, I believe you said Old Dominion. Did you graduate from Old Dominion?
Yeah. But I went to UNC Charlotte first.
Okay, well, break that down. How did you end up at UNC Charlotte, and then how did you end up at Old Dominion, and what did you get your degree in? Break all of that down for the people.
Okay, so I went to Old Dominion. Well, both schools for business. So I went to the Strong College of Business was UNC Charlotte. So I went there for that, and then I went to Old Dominion um, for their College of Business. I got a bachelor's degree in finance and a bachelor of science in business analytics, a bachelor of science in finance from ODU. Right. So when I went to UNC Charlotte, coming out of Greensboro, because of course I was really topping it. I was really one of them young dudes in Greensboro. I was living good. You know what I'm saying? You know, we used to play cars all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I used to always have a little money. I was always able. I had the homies around the way.
Wait a minute. We gotta stop you. We gotta stop.
Okay.
Hold on. You a card player?
Well, yeah, like rummy, tunk. Usually, mostly tunk. We try to, but rummy if we got to play real fast or something like that. But
Man, y'all
really,
out of
really
order.
tunk,
Y'all,
really tunk. You know what I'm saying? For
hey,
money, you know what I'm saying? For money,
for money, for money, for money.
for money.
And I grew up like you grew up. Now you can't be, and I'm gonna tell you, the worst play I ever had to play in gin rummy is my grandmother. She whooped my, she put hands up. We done took the whole deck out that thing. You know what I'm saying? And then just start laying it down on your ass. That's my
Now,
grandma.
for bread, I only like to play tunk because I can drop it anytime. So that's I don't play rummy. I don't
Oh,
play
hold
rummy. I
on,
play
you ain't
only
that
tunk.
guy. You ain't that guy.
I'm that guy. I mean,
What you
because at the end
dropping
of the
with?
day,
13?
I'm
You
dropping
dropping
with hold
13
on, hold on, off deal, off deal.
off deal?
Off deal, I'm dropping with anything under 25.
Oh Lord, here we go.
I
Here
don't
we go.
care. Like,
Here
especially if we
we
playing for
go.
especially if you playing
Here
for
we
20
go.
a hand or more. If we playing like 5 or 10 a hand, like it depends on how many players. Okay, so this is what I'm saying.
If
And
it
then,
hold on, I'm gonna give a scenario.
all
It's
right,
four players. It's four
yeah,
players.
okay,
You got we're gonna say you got 23. We're gonna say you got 23 in your hand, right?
okay, yeah,
You dropping?
100%.
Man, you out of order.
23? That's not
You,
high enough for me to hold to me to play
man,
a
you
whole
out of
game.
order,
We
man.
playing
You
for
out of
money,
order.
man. We playing for money. I'm not about to
Man,
play a whole game because think about it. A lot of times, how much we play? Let's say we playing for $20 a hand.
yeah.
Okay, so you playing $20 a hand.
If,
What's
if,
gonna
if, if
happen?
I, if
What's
I
gonna
tunk out,
happen?
hold on. If I tunk out what it is, if I tunk out what it is
Everybody owe
right?
you another
It's
dub. So you
double.
gonna
It's
get
double.
yeah.
And
So you went
then
120.
and then if I drop and get caught, what's that? That's triple. I owe everybody triple if I get caught, right?
Everybody that catch you, you don't know everybody at the table.
See, well, I'm okay with it. All I'm saying is that I think we understand the rules of tongue. Um,
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
man, and you said you dropping with what?
Anything 23 and under, man, 24 and under. I'm not got to play no hand with you.
You out of
Like,
order.
especially if I don't, unless I got like three aces, a two and a three or something. I don't know. But even that's still like it's still risky. Like I'm playing to drop anyway. You see what I'm saying? Because 9 times out of 10, I might not spread, or to get two spreads. So why would I play a money hand?
You pulling throwing your king out. You pulling throwing your ace out. Oh, not your excuse me. You pulling throwing your king out. You pulling throwing your queen out. Jack, whatever. You pulling to get
If
low.
I don't have nothing to set when I'm playing my hand, now I'm getting a real game. If I don't have nothing to combine it with, if I don't pluck a king to combine a king,
Hmm.
or I don't pluck a jack to combine a jack, or the face cards got to come out. I got to get low and tongue.
There we go. If y'all, for those who don't know, the brother talking real stuff right now about Tunk. And most of y'all probably don't know nothing about Tunk, but go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting y'all. I just got to ask you a question because
Nah, you got to ask another
we,
question now because now we didn't win off. Got to get us back in line. Wherever you want to
I'm
start. Oh,
gonna get
college?
him.
You want to go to UNC Charlotte?
I'm gonna get us back in order, but we talking about Tunk right now. We gonna get back. Do you play spades?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah,
Are you good?
yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Man, I don't believe it. I don't hear the energy.
The only thing about spades is I don't play enough. Like for instance, I know how to play. I know how to win. I know how to not renege. I know how to count my books. I know all these things, but I'm not. I didn't grow up in a group of people where we playing spades all the time. But we ever pulled out the cards, we was gonna play tunk for bread. Not really spades. Spades is more like a community game. I feel like, even though I guess some people can gamble on spades, of course, I'm sure, but that just wasn't what me and the homies did. We played tunk games. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Now spade. I'm a master spade player myself. I grew up playing with the old folks, and I'm gonna put hands three. We gotta meet up. We gotta
Yeah,
see each
we're gonna get a good
we gotta
setup.
see each other one day because
Yeah.
uh, this you ain't no card player like that. I'm just telling the truth. You ain't no card player like that. I'm the card.
I ain't no card player. Listen, I'm gonna be
All
ready.
right.
God willing, I'll be ready by July 26th, man. Hopefully the family can link up, and have a good time, man. We'll find a gym. We can find a gym anywhere, you know what I'm
Here
saying?
we go. Hey, you can't hoop with me. Anyways, I ain't into it right now. I ain't into it.
That's all I'm into doing.
I'm trying to
I'm
be
gonna
a
tell
host.
you,
I'm
this
just
all
trying
I'm
to
gonna
be a
do.
host.
This all I like to do, though. I'm gonna be real with you. Of course, I'm a child of God. That's first and foremost. But I like to, hoop, still smoke a J, Watch sports, watch boxing, man. Research boxing. You know what I'm saying? Study boxing. Like that's why I got into B3 picks, and B3 boxing picks is
Hold on,
because
and we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in a second. I gotta ask this.
uh-huh.
So, break it down as far as moving past AU, all that basketball. What was life like as far as high school for you? Knowing that you were living at that current moment in time with your mom, your sister, not being around your father. What was high school like for you?
Bro, high school was a movie for me, bro. I'm a handsome young man. It was just beautiful for me. So like high school, like I went to Dudley High School. I played ball. I played on the ninth grade team and a little bit of JV, right?
Hmm.
But on the ninth grade team, I was dropping like 23 a game. You know what I'm saying? I was doing crazy stuff. I was that dude. I hit a game winner. I did a whole bunch of stuff, right? I think we pretty much went undefeated. My high school team was nasty. My ninth grade team was nasty. Um, because PJ, he's a ninth grader with me. He was on the varsity and kind of got a start in shooting guard, like OD shit. But he was 6'5". You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so my freshman year, like it was just I went to a predominantly black school, Dudley High School. It was just so many beautiful women. It was so many just I was just overwhelmed, like just as a young hooper. I always could get my grades good, keep my grades intact. But high school was crazy for me. So I dated, a lot of, different young ladies um at Dudley, and then I left Dudley and went to a new school. Um I just, you know what I'm saying? Because Dudley, I pretty much did what I needed to do there, and I went to Southeast. Now, my middle school, I went to Southeast Middle School, so I went back to the Southeast High School. Now, Southeast is mixed, uh, predominantly white, but it's like white and black. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? White culture type, but good people. No, I'm just being real. So, no, good people, but it's just white culture. So, but I even had even more fun, at Southeast High School. You know what I'm saying? Um, Playing basketball in Carolina, playing basketball, carrying yourself with confidence, things of that nature attracts, beautiful women to you, um, women there want to leave their boyfriends and people they're dealing with to, rock with you. So I was in high school, it was just overwhelming. My mother, she used to work nights, so I could have shorties come over to the crib, and kick it. You know what I'm saying? It was just love. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I always have food in the crib. So I lived um a really lavish middle school. Like, I lived like a nigga that was like grown in a sense that I had a car, right? Uh I could go to the college because I started going up to A&T because it was popping up there. My homeboy, he went to A&T Middle College. I had a couple of homeboys that went to A&T Middle College. Um so the college, so that was all in Greensboro, of course. So we had I had a little shorty over there. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of why I transitioned to UNC Charlotte and went to Charlotte because I had just I had just wore the city out, you know what I'm saying? So I really didn't want to go to AMT. I really didn't want to stay in Greensboro. I wanted a kind of a new environment to see what was, really popping in another place. So I went to UNC Charlotte. Now, UNC Charlotte was real lit, multicultural environment, but a lot of sisters, you know what I'm saying, a lot of shorties, So my freshman year I went to this, like, I think it's called like a Utah program. So, where we would go like pre school, like the summer, pre-summer, and like kind of get acclimated to the school. You know, take some little classes, whoop de whoop, live on campus type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Me and my homeboy did it, right? Man, when I tell you, it was some young tenderonis, bro. I mean,
Shout out to the Tenderloins, man. Shout out to the
yes,
Tenderloins.
my lord. So I'm not gonna drop any names right here. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what's going.
Please don't drop no names. Don't drop no.
I won't drop the women
Don't
names.
do it.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? I'll drop the homie
shout
names.
out
You
to
know, the
the young
guys
ladies,
that.
man. Shout out to the young ladies, man. Shout out to them.
But yeah, man, it was just so you know, I was hooping. I was playing basketball on campus and whatnot. Like I was nice. I was just giving everybody buckets, dropping everybody off. Really, um, nobody could really do anything with me. Uh,
You ain't a bucket like that, bro.
like seriously, like I was mad I couldn't find no video on my phone. I had an old phone that, like, you don't understand how pure my ratchet is. Like I could literally hit like 6 buckets in a row and like call a game. Like that's how a lot of my like games be ending. Like I had like 4 or 5, 6 buckets in a row, and then you know what I'm saying, be like next game. You know what I'm saying, next five.
You like it. You like it. You like it. Normally,
They like
on a regular basis on the show, we're gonna call security on you.
uh
But we're gonna let you rock. We're gonna let you rock because
I like this. I'm gonna get to pop my shit, man. We might have to do this. We might have to
I
do this on
can't
a regular basis.
I can't prove or disprove what you're saying. I'm just telling you.
Oh, man. I'm gonna have
And
don't
you
make me
think
get don't make me get my homeboy twin my family, his mom. I know she probably still got my the highlight tapes from my high school games. Don't make me put a little compilation together.
put them up? Put them up.
I,
We'll play them.
I
We'll play them. We ain't got no
I'll put a
problem playing.
compilation together, man. Don't get me started. I'll make a new compilation when I get back on the court. So why a couple weeks ago, when I kind of started a business or whatever, I went down to see my homeboy Trey in Charlotte, and I bought the first time I had bought in 3 years. I bought was like a month ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why my knees swole up on me,
Cause you old.
right?
My bad. I say that respectfully. I say only reason
Man,
I know
I
my
played like,
my knee gonna swell every time I go play. I know. I already know what's gonna happen. That's just
bro. But
it's part of
I
life.
played like 8 games, and but it wasn't full court. They was playing three, so it was kind of cool. But then I realized, like, after like the 6, 7 game, I was like, oh, it's hard for me to sit down. I can't even sit down. I couldn't sit down the whole day. I didn't sit down at all. I stood up the whole time, 'cause I knew if I sat down, something was gonna happen. So my dumb man, I kept playing basketball just because, I'm up here with my nigga. You know what I'm saying, we hooping.
You
You know what I'm
got
saying,
order. You
getting
got
off.
order.
Like, ain't nobody doing nothing to me. But next thing I know, man, my knees were swollen for about a week and a half.
Yeah, absolutely. They supposed to be. That what happened when you're old.
Shoot, I'm just getting out of the recovery phase of them Jones. So now I'm getting a dietitian. I was really at 230 about a couple months ago. I done got down to 218. So now I'm gonna get my diet in order and cut out a lot of things. Shout out to Hamza, shout out to Killer Corner de Chivo. Uh, my brother had put me up on some good things to put in my body to kind of get my system going and kind of get this fat burn. So I do got to pick up my workout times. I've been working out for 30 minutes, so now I'm gonna have to work out for an hour. Cause you don't burn fat after until after 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I feel you. I
So
ain't mad at it. I gotta ask this question. I gotta ask this. So you move from and you're an educated brother, right?
mhm.
You move from high school sports, those type of things. Um, then you go to
The
UNC.
people gonna want me to finish. Hold on, I gotta stop you. Cause
Go
I,
ahead.
cause I kind of stopped at college. They gonna you want me to finish this segment, right? For just for the short term.
Absolutely. Go
Yeah, let
ahead.
me
Go
finish the
ahead.
college
Go
segment
ahead.
for the because they was like, damn, the nigga was getting into it. He was getting into it. Yeah, so it was some fine dime breezies, UNC Charlotte when I went there. I graduated high school in 2011, and let's just say, man, they vote. So like my freshman year, like the homies, they I got voted like the best, it was like funny. Like my nigga had to pay homage to me, like had to pay respect to me. Like when I left high school, he was like, "Yeah, nigga, you really did it. You really popped it." He was like, "Yeah, you was the best dressed." He was like, "If I could say anybody was the best dressed," my nigga was like, "Yeah, it was savage. It was this nigga." I was like the best dressed after my freshman year. Niggas know like I really had the best year. Like just it was just an amazing year, duh. You know what I'm saying? Out of respect, you know what I'm saying, for the for those of older than us, you know what I'm saying? And those younger than us, we keep it, PG, but it was just a great year. And I got a lot done that year. And now my sophomore year at UNC Charlotte, I moved off campus. I moved in with my boy Zach Paul and my boy Trigger Trey. Um, and we had an apartment and I did pretty good. Um, I did pretty good. What else? And then okay, what else? And then, okay, my junior year, uh, I th- my okay, of course, I was just well, I moved off campus at this point, so I was really just I was working. You know what I'm saying? I was getting it. I had a car at this point off campus, so I had short. I was more going into the city in Charlotte. I had shorty. You know what I'm saying? I was really getting it, but
You was living. You was
I
moving.
was
You was
yeah, I was
moving.
living I was living like I was moving and living like a grown person at this point because I was working, you know what I'm saying? I was working at Pizza Hut, I was working at a hotel. I had shorties that went to Johnson and Wells or whatever. Um, it's so many colleges in Charlotte, man. Charlotte is a crazy city. Like I can't even, bro. Bro, it was lit. So okay, so after that, so the reason why I didn't graduate from UNC Charlotte and I went to ODU, this is the thing, right? So then this is a story I got to tell because people are looking me up. They be like, "Who is this guy?" You know what I'm saying? They could look up. They would see this in my past, right? Outside of like a little weed charge I had got. Uh,
Oh, Lord. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a
but
minute. Wait a
we
minute.
ain't gonna talk about all that.
No, 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 no. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk
Oh,
about
okay,
it.
okay, okay.
Hold on. So I gotta ask this question. And because you said the weed charge, you said the weed
Yeah,
charge.
yeah.
Are you gun under the seat guy? Is that you? Are you gun
And
under the seat guy?
hold on, say that again. I don't say that again.
Are you gun under the seat guy?
Gun under the seat? No.
But you, I got weed guy. Oh,
Well,
not today,
yeah.
not today, not today, not today. I'm talking about previously in your past lives. You're a
Well,
corporate man. You're a corporate man now. So I
let
don't
me
want.
well let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. All right, let me
Go
say
ahead.
this. This is the type of guy I am. So that's what I'm saying. We're gonna get into the nuts and bolts of it. This is the type of stuff BBO like. So yeah, I did. Yes, I definitely had the weed, right? Uh but that's about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm really not a gun guy. I feel like I was always taught, having guns that bring gun problems, gun trouble. So I really didn't want to move outside like that, because I really wasn't a gun guy. I really wasn't trying to kill nobody. I wasn't trying to get killed. You see what I'm saying? I kind of favor my life. So yeah, I like to smoke. I was chill, you know what I'm saying? I would go to the club, you know what I'm saying? I would hang out and pop out and things like that. But I didn't really want to move too much into the streets. I didn't really want to move kind of like big weight into the sense where I did need to feel like I had to overcompensate. You know what I'm saying? I kind of, because I was brought up in the church. I understood certain things. I understood that it was a kind of like a ceiling living that life. So I really didn't want to fully extend into it. And I think that ultimately that type of mentality kind of, you know, because that's kind of like the pressure on young guys, is to really be, getting it or getting to it, and getting to the money. And like what we see is these are the guys like Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Rose, you know what I'm saying? Like Two Chains, um, guys that's really respected in their craft or in their music or musically, guys that's really out there that's really popping. They had to get there by really hustling, right? So by the grace of God, they got through their situations, whatever, and got to where they are. But it don't always end out like that. You ain't gonna always get to be Snoop, get to be Dre. What about the dude that got killed? So I kind of always took that into account, made sure I made wise choices. So I never really wanted to get myself too deep into no bullshit. I did like 20 days is the most I ever did incarceration with 20 days in jail. Um, so yeah. I mean, other than that, I haven't been in jail more than that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have never thought that you did 20 days in jail. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have put that. Me personally, I'd have talked to you for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of love for you. I would have never. I would have never thought. And I'd have been in jail myself. I think the most days I'd have never did. I think I did 3 days, and that was crazy enough in that for me, right? I never would have thought that. I never would have thought 20 days for my brother.
Right.
I want to move forward though because hey, you're not who you is when you did that time. You know what I'm saying? You're a totally different individual now. I want to ask this question: You get out of or after first off, what did you get your degree in? And
Finance and then business analytics. I got 2 degrees.
break that up. Say it again. You said finance
Finance,
and
yeah,
what?
finance and business analytics.
So when you got those 2 degrees, and I know you're a corporate individual. I done been I'm a corporate individual myself. How did those degrees? Well, first off, what led you to say, you know what? Let me get my shit together, and instead of being the nonsense individual, this is what I need to be focused on. Let me get my degrees here, and then end up in the corporate world the way that you are now. What
Right.
led to it, and what was that triggering moment where you was like, you know what, I'm out of order. I'm out of order. Let me get in order and end up in the right space the way that you are now.
All
What led to that?
right. All right. Good segue. Great question. So it was really all right. So leaving UNC Charlotte, right, my junior year, right. So we had a house or whatever. I was living with my homies, and we used to throw parties, and we kind of understood that you couldn't have any cars on the street. You needed to be under a certain decibel level so they couldn't shut down the party, right? So the cops used to be kind of like upset that they could never shut down our parties, right? So why on CIAA weekend, I'm we popping Zannies, you know what I'm saying? We popped some Zannies. I thought it was like a roof. I don't know what it was. It was something crazy.
Oh,
So
wait a minute. Y'all were popping Xanax?
100%, 100%,
I
100%.
ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I ain't never took a Xanax in my life. I've never done it. But um, go ahead, go ahead. I want to hear this story right here.
Okay.
As far as what led to what, I
Okay.
want to hear
We were
this.
supposed to be going to a Lil Wayne. Supposed to be going to the club. Lil Wayne's supposed to be there. It ain't look like Lil Wayne. It looked like Lil Wayne lookalike or something. I don't know. I couldn't. I was dazed out. So whatever we had took, it wasn't no Zanny. Zanny is like, you'll get a buzz. You know what I'm saying? You'll get on a good vibe, a good feeling. You'll become sociable. You gonna kick it to some shorties. You gonna enjoy yourself. Uh,
Is that what Zen,
but
is that what Xanax does? Is that what it's supposed to do?
110% for me personally. Uh, but if you do too much or high of a dosage, I can like lose consciousness. So like my homeboy told me one time, like we went to a party and I don't remember anything in the party. All I remember was getting back in the car, driving one of my homies home with the
Hold
like
on. Wait a minute.
yes,
You were driving?
yes, bro, yes, crazy stuff, bro, crazy. But this all I remember. We went to the
Yeah.
party. I don't
And,
remember
and,
nothing in the party.
I want everybody to know. I want everybody
This
to
is
know.
all
We don't have
culminating.
no time.
Go, go ahead.
No, no, no. Hold on, real quick. We don't have no time frame. Uh, the brother got where he was going. You know what I'm saying? So, you two don't strike us for any of this right here. Uh, the man did what was necessary to get his friends and family to where they need to be. So, go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, so nobody passed away. I was always nice with the wheels. I never been into no accidents or nothing like that.
Hold on.
But
Were you the? I gotta ask. Shout out to my brother. Um, were you the individual who would say, "Hey, I drive better stone, drunk, whatever, than I
oh
do
no, no,
sober"?
no. I'm
Was that
more
you?
so the individual. I'm not a drinker. I'm not a
Okay.
big drinker. I'm a smoker. So I could always drive because I'm never gonna get overly drunk. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
These bars and stuff like that, like a Xanax, like stuff like that, you really shouldn't be driving on this type of stuff. They really shouldn't be doing that unless you subscribed by a doctor. But as young people, you get access to these things. You're around. Because I was going around school with people like it's not like a formal black thing to do. You don't do that with I ain't do that with the homies in the hood. We smoke tree. But when you get around white people, they like to do that. They like to do a little coke. You know what I'm saying? They like to do a little Zans or whatever. So this one particular night, CIAA weekend, I think I'm taking Zan, so we go out. I think it's roof. I thought it was roofing, but I don't remember. I was dazed the whole night. The next,
You said you thought it was Rutherland?
I think it was roofing, bro. I don't know. I mean, I didn't pass out unconscious.
Rufus?
Well, I guess it wasn't that bad. I didn't pass out unconscious because I didn't take that much of the Zan. I only take like half a bar or something like that. I don't be never feeling the need to overdo it. It
Right.
just give when you do a half a Zan or something like that. It really just make you feel good, and then when you smoke weed, it just intensifies. So you really in your zone. But like a half a Zan or like a Klonopin, something like that, that stuff is just Klonopin's a low dosage, man. It tastes good, so you just pop
Hold on, what's it called? You said Corona Pain?
It's a Klonopin.
Klonopin?
Yeah, Klonopin.
I don't know what it is. Is that
Exactly. It's like it's some real dope ass shit. You probably have to be rich to get it, or somebody, people get, but it's like it's really in that Zan farm like family. But
okay? Okay.
but anyway, so this week, so I feel like it was roofing or whatever, right?
Hold on,
So
hold on. You think you was they gave you roofies?
no, I mean I don't know what it was. I guess I don't know what it was. But I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because I didn't take a whole lot of it, so maybe that's and I'm a pretty big dude. I'm 6'1", you know what I'm saying, whatever.
You can
But
handle yours. You handle yours.
yeah, so I don't know if it just dazed me a little bit, but it didn't kill me. But the next day I slept the whole next day, right?
Hey, that was
But
some
no,
good food.
but no,
Hey,
no, but this. Bro, but no, it was worse than this. I had got up, I woke up, I was on my bed, I woke up, I guess to smoke a blunt upstairs in my homeboy room. I ended up falling asleep on his bed. Never did this before ever. Fell asleep on this nigga bed for like 9 hours, bro. All day. He didn't wake me up. He didn't say nothing, bro. He just let me sleep there. He just let me lay there, bro. I this what happened. It was CIAA weekend. I had another homeboy. He woke me up. He said, "Hey, I'm about to leave. My ride is here. Walk me outside or whatever." Right?
right.
I should not have walked this dude outside. That's the worst decision I ever made in my life. I should have just stayed my ass down there and laid my ass down, bro.
What happened?
Why my dumb ass walked this dude outside? I walked this dude outside to walk him in the car. He's had issues with the police before, right? So of course, a police car is pulling up our street, no lights on, right? So he was obviously sitting at the bottom of our street. He pulls up our street, no lights on, right? So I see him. I was like, oh shit. I was like, all right, man, go ahead and get in the car, man. I'm about to go in the house, right? I'm about to walk back into the house. The police, he pulls up in front of me. He just like opens his car. He jumps out. He's like, show me some ID. I'm like, all right, I can show you some IDs right in the house. I can get it for you. You know, like not thinking nothing of it, just calm, right?
Right.
I go to walk like I'm thinking I'm about to go to the house to get the ID for this guy. Why this dude? Why he like grabs me? Like he like kind of grabs me behind my back, like he's
The
about to
police,
tackle
hold
me.
on, the police officer,
Yes, bro.
he get out of
Yes,
order?
bruh. So what I did? So of course, when he grabbed me, I threw him off me. I didn't know what was gonna happen. I was like, "Yo, what?" He was smaller than me. I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?"
You can't throw the police officer. You can't do that. You can't
Bro,
do that.
I didn't know what was going on. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not in my right mind. I had just, like I said, I was just woke up for 9 hours. I'm not. I was like I said. I think I got roofied the night before. I'm not conscious and cognizant of
You
I'm
don't
being
even know what you're doing.
detained.
You don't even know
Yeah,
what you're
yeah.
doing.
I'm not thinking I'm being detained, right?
Amazing.
So I throw the dude off me, and of course, you say amazing, and that's what the judge said. It was like one of them cases. I don't want to say the wrong name on here, but like maybe like somebody got shot, by the cop in the back or whatever. Like that's why the judge gave me 20 days. That's what he said. He's like, man, you did some stupid shit. He's like, you could be dead right now, nigga.
Yeah,
But
hey,
that
yeah.
that's kind of what the judge said. So I was like, all right, fuck. I fought it. I took it to trial and everything. But okay, so this what happened. So I threw the dude off of me, and this is how they throw the bullshit, and I tie everything in. I threw the dude off of me. I tried to run, right? So I ran pretty much
Hold on,
behind my house.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
threw the cop off you, and then you tried to run.
Oh, I ran. I didn't try to run. I ran away from this nigga. I ran to the back of my house, got up on the deck, right? But I tried to get into my house, and but the door was locked, and it was people. It was CIAA weekend, so we had people at the crib. It was like a kickback, so it was
Okay.
people on the back deck. So when a cop came around there, he chased me around. And he had his gun out, and he pretty much pulled out his gun on all of us, and we was like, damn. And then he arrested me, of course. So the charge I got was, this is what they said. This is what the report said. This is what they said in court. He said that I was saying I was in the middle of the street, saying this is Savage Street, yelling in the street. He said that
Hold on. Where you?
I told you I was just roofie. I just told you I was just roofie, bro.
Hold on.
I'm tying it all together. You see what I'm saying? But black people don't never
I'm
gonna believe
Did
black.
you do that? Did you do that?
Of
What?
course not, bruh. Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I just told you my man had issues with police in the past? I told him to get in the car. I'm trying to go back in the crib. I don't want to see this police. You see what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm thinking I'm a skirt by the police. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking he might not be coming here for us. You know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking that we're about to have an interaction with police. So when he jumps out in front of me, I'm like, damn, I'm like, this is my house, my nigga. I live here. I'm like, this is my house. I'll go get my ID for you. You see what I'm saying?
yeah.
That was my crib I was in front of. So I mean, that's how dirty these motherfuckers is.
But at the same time, you was out of order. You was out of order.
I was out of order, but I'm just saying I'm not being detained. How you gonna just detain me? You saying he's trying to ask me for ID? I'm like, this is my crib. I live right here. If you want ID, I can get it for you. I go to walk to my house. He grabs me. He tries to, get up on my shoulders or something. I
Put
throw him off.
hands. You tried to put hands on me.
Yeah, I threw him off me.
Right.
So, but then in the courtroom, to justify what he did, they say that I was in the middle. He said I was in the middle of the street yelling. So they got me for impeding traffic. That's the first charge,
Hold
impeding
on.
traffic.
What impeding traffic?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, this is how they frame you, my nigga.
Go ahead. My bad. My bad.
I'm
Go
trying to
ahead.
tell you, this is how they get you.
Impeding traffic?
Yes, with the charge. The first charge is impeding traffic.
Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
Bad,
That's
bro.
crazy. That's
But
crazy
no, but
work.
niggas get killed. No, you laughing, but and this is what BBO be going on about. But people die. That's why
Nah, nah, I feel you.
the judge said I should be dead. The judge was like, "Damn, I'm gonna give you 20 days."
What is that? What is that? Is that me?
My bad. That was me.
Okay.
My bad. That was like a little light I got over here. But
No, you good.
yeah. So I mean, that's just how it is, man. That's it, bro. So that's the first, the impeding traffic. Then I got assault on the government. Uh, so like that's the charge that I can't never kind of get done, like a crime or like a assault. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of hard thing.
Hold on. Your microphone going in and out. Your microphone going in and out.
Can you hear me now, Doug?
You good to go. You good to go. You Chris.
Oh, my bad, my bad. So I was saying, yeah. So the other, I got a like an assault and a government official charge, for the police, throwing them off me. Other
So,
thing was
so
like, so it's resisting arrest and then assault and a government official.
I don't want to go too deep, and I
All
want to ask,
misdemeanors, all bullshit.
but I want to ask this question. I want to ask this because this
Yeah.
happened at that time. You still a jit, you know what I'm saying?
21. I'm 21.
Right. And so you still end up making it into the corporate world. You know what I mean? Having a successful career. Uh,
Yeah.
how did break that down for us as far as that transition? You went from some nonsense and charges, all that kind of nonsense, and
Hmm.
then you end up being uh, um, in the corporate world, a shaking and a mover in the corporate world, in my personal opinion. Break down the movement from that situation, from an individual trying to say you're resisting and impeding traffic and whatever was going on, to you getting to the corporate world. What was that? How did that happen? And what was that transition like?
Yeah, so the transition was really like after that situation kind of culminated. Um, the police they had kicked in our door on that same place I was staying. They kicked in our door. None of us was home. Um, so we ended up getting evicted from that crib, but we ain't with all those charges ended up getting dropped. We had some weed in the crib or whatever, but uh, it was a lot going on. We had some. It was some snitching going on and some whole bunch of bullshit going on that we had got caught up in. But
Hold
all
on,
I tried.
wait a minute. So we got, hold on, wait a minute. We got weed, we got snitching, we got a lot going on in this situation. That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Who
I
was
don't
snitching?
know.
Hold on, who was telling? Who was telling?
It's
See,
either
matter of
somebody.
fact, don't. I would tell you not to answer that question if I was your lady. Don't answer that question. I don't want to know who's snitching. I don't want to know about the weed. How did it? What was the transition from that situation to you becoming the individual you are today, as far as corporate America goes?
All
What was
right,
that?
I'm gonna
What
get it.
was that transition? What was that transition?
All right, so that transition, it really came. So like I'm saying, I left Charlotte, after that, and I moved to Chesapeake, and it was me and my pops.
Hold on. Where's Chesapeake at? Where's Chesapeake?
Chesapeake is in Virginia. It's in Hampton Roads. It's like
Virginia.
it's
Virginia.
connected to Virginia Beach, Suffolk,
Okay.
Norfolk.
Norfolk.
So,
Instead of saying Chesapeake, I'm just gonna call it Norfolk.
dang, no.
Hold
So, no,
on.
I
Hold
live
on.
in Chesapeake.
I gotta ask a
Norfolk is where
question.
ODU is. But yeah, I mean Norfolk. Don't come on, man. It's Hampton
I
Roads.
gotta ask the question. I gotta ask the question. They close? They close in proximity, right?
They touch each other. Yeah.
A country nigga like myself, I'm just gonna tell you. Uh, a country nigga like myself, I'm just gonna be honest. I done been to DC twice. Um, I can't tell you the difference between DC, Baltimore. I can't tell you. I can't tell you the difference
Stop
between
it.
none.
If you ain't been
I'm
enough,
telling you.
you ain't been enough. If you don't know the difference, you ain't been enough because they definitely far enough away from each other. Come on.
Listen. I flew in when I went to and I want we got to get to this as well. But when I flew into
I feel you though. Norfolk is where it's popping. Shout out to DB3, man. Shout out to
but
Keyshawn, man, and
but
Keon.
when I flew into DC, right? We flew into BMI. What's that? Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
When we got there, we had, shout out to my auntie, we had rental cars and all those kind of things. Went to the Pentagon, but one thing I realized is that we was in Virginia at one point in time, we was in D.C. at one point in time, we was in Baltimore. I didn't even understand how much we had switched just driving around, and
Nah,
I think we were there for what 5 days, 6 days, something like that just driving around, I
Yeah.
didn't even understand the different sectors and areas that we were in when we were just driving. I didn't understand. So that's why I framed the question the way I framed it, is because I done been there, but at the same time, I will tell you, I didn't understand what was going on, and when I was here, I tell everybody, I flew into DC. No, you didn't fly into DC, you flew into Baltimore, right? BMI is Baltimore, correct?
100%.
And then we moved and went from Baltimore to the surrounding areas, but at the same time, I didn't even know we were moving between these surrounding areas like that.
Mm-hmm. A
I
lot of
didn't look at it.
basketball up there. It's a big area like Maryland. Like, and shout out to everybody that need to do their research. Like Virginia is really popping. Maryland is really like popping. Like it's a lot of money. Um, yeah, like Virginia don't need no sports team because like right in DC, it's connected to Virginia. So we got Commanders, we got the Capitals,
Hey, shout out to the Washington Football Wizards, man. Shout out to the Washington Football Wizards.
Nationals, we got the Wizards, and then in Baltimore we got the Ravens, we got the Orioles. Hold on, man.
Bro, y'all got six teams in a square root or square mile of 50 miles. Y'all got six teams.
That's what I'm saying. But people kind of try to the Queens. They be trying to get on Virginia like nothing really popping in Virginia. That's what I'm saying. I'm like now that Keyshawn really getting it, he out here really moving. Uh, Now I hear a lot of little Virginia slander, so they gotta put that Virginia name in their mouth. But Virginia is really where the roots is. Virginia really where it started, like the Eastern Shore, like the first people, the first blacks coming even into the country. Like people got to put some respect on Virginia. We got a lot of history here, um, whole lot of history here. And
Well,
arguably
well,
the
well,
greatest,
well,
arguably the greatest pound for pound fighter is.
it's who?
I'm just joking. Let me not get into that. I was just gonna just throw that
No,
out.
we
I
gotta
was
get
gonna
into
say
boxing in
Pernell.
a
I was
second.
gonna say Pernell just to be
Okay,
just.
we gotta
But
get into boxing in a second. Uh,
again,
I want to finish this. I want to finish this. Though. I want to finish this. As far as you getting your degree, moving to corporate America,
mhm.
how did that work out? And give me your experience in corporate America as far after you received or put the work in. I ain't gonna say receive, put the work in to get your degree, um, 2 degrees, I believe you said, and then working in corporate America. Break that down for us as far as how that worked out for you.
I mean, it worked out great, really. I mean, so really, when I moved to Chesapeake, like my pops was really putting me on. He was like, we just gotta get something. Like this is so when like first and foremost, when you young and you don't got no job or no money, what you gotta do is you just gotta go to like a store establishment. What we did, we went to Dollar Tree. First dude, talk to the manager, boom. Got a quick job at Dollar Tree. Then I looked up other jobs. I was putting in applications. I got a job at Advance America. Was doing cash advance, payday loans, title loans, things like that. So I was like 21. I moved to Chesapeake. I got 2 jobs real quick. So I was really just kind of stacking my cheese up a little bit. Then I ended up going to Tidewater Community College out in Virginia Beach to kind of get some credit so I could finish up at ODU. So I was going to either go to Hampton, or ODU, and I think I maybe put in a Norfolk State too. So I got in all three, but I went to ODU. You know what I'm saying? Cost efficient. Hampton is really expensive. I would have been over that would have been a little ways out, and so ODU was kind of like the easy fit. So I went. I did there. I worked. I was at like a Advanced America. I like Rose. I kind of stayed with Advanced America and Dollar Tree for a long time actually. Just to
Shout out
get
to
that cheese.
Dollar Tree, man. Shout out to Dollar Tree.
Yeah, to get that cheese while I was finishing up college, and yeah, I rose to be a manager at cash advance, man. So really, that was good for me personally. Um, Kind of like being understanding like how to kind of communicate with others, communicate with women in a professional setting. Understanding boundaries, understanding the back end of a business as well. Talking to a heads up and kind of being able to um, be sociable with people that don't look like you or not where you from. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Being cares,
So
you know what I'm saying? So all those type of things I kind of learned, doing working at the Domestic. So when I was finishing up at ODU, so after that, I've also worked in enterprises and manager. I've also worked at Geico as a manager.
hold on. You said enterprise, like enterprise, the car rental company?
Yeah.
Okay, okay, go ahead.
I worked there as well. Um, and
Did
also
did you work at
Geico.
Best Buy? Did you work at Best Buy?
Uh, No,
Say it
never worked
again.
at Best Buy. No, sir.
Okay, okay. Only reason I asked because I worked at Best Buy, so I was like, damn, we yeah, that's the only reason I asked
So,
that.
but
But
really, like I really didn't maximize my potential using my analytics that I learned in school and my finance degree. So I really ultimately had to make like the decision to kind of do my own thing. After I kind of worked in these environments for so many years, gained so much knowledge, I just understood that I wanted to go entrepreneurial. I wanted to build my own company, be a founder, you know what I'm saying? And leave a legacy. So, I started B3boxingpicks.com just based on like, so during all this time, working on the jobs, like over like 6 years ago, they kind of opened up sports betting in Virginia, right?
right,
So like the first fight I ever sports bet was the Teofimo Lopez Lomachenko fight. And Teofimo Lopez was plus 300 money line. So I made money on Teofimo. So I bet on Teofimo in that fight. So that was like my introduction into sports betting and boxing picks. It was in Virginia. Um,
and I'm glad you brought that up because for the people, and if y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub the B3 because what we about to get into now because we're gonna talk boxing now. We gonna move we moving into boxing. But y'all make sure y'all go sub B3. The brother he gives you he give it to you. Hey, if you're over there, he's gonna tell you this is what's gonna happen. B3 real quick. Before we move forward in the interview, this past weekend, right?
mhm,
Were you able to win any money this past weekend?
100%.
How did you win money? Break that down for the people. Break that down for the people. And this is why
So
what you about to break down is why y'all need to go follow the brother, and y'all should be sub to him. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to make money in the sport of boxing, listen to what the brother says right here. Go ahead. I apologize, Booker. I apologize.
nah, you good, family. So this week specifically, I was able to live bet Armando Resendiz by plus 1100 after the third round. So I made I made plus 1100 my money, um, and I was able to identify that based on the amount of boxing, the amount of research that I've done in the sport of boxing, understanding how fights play out, understanding how rounds are scored, um, things of that nature. So just based on my analysis. So yeah, so I made money the past weekend. I made money the other weekend on Dave Allen. I had him pre-fight by stoppage. Made money on him. I had plus 500. That was plus 500. That was 3 weekends ago. But 2 weeks ago, before that, I had made money on Ashton Brown. I found him at plus 2200 in the first two rounds. So I kind of identified him and his opponent. Did my research on them. Just understood kind of what the situation was as far as everything that was going. I can't give all my secrets away,
No,
all
no, no,
my sauce, man. They gonna have to pay for it. But
let
I'm
me
getting
cut you
I'm
off.
getting deep into it, but
Let me cut you off.
yes.
Let me cut you off.
Okay, go
And
ahead,
the
go ahead,
reason
go
I'm gonna cut you off is
ahead.
because
I'm giving
Like
some back to a
I don't
prop.
want you. I don't want you to give. I don't want.
They gonna think they B3.
But I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back. What brought you in boxing? You know, me and you, we met through the sport of boxing, right?
Yeah,
You know, I love boxing. You love boxing.
yeah.
I think you have a brilliant boxing mind. You see things a little different than I do. Uh, you know, I'm quick to call a motherfucker out of order. You know how I am. I'll call you out of order. But I think you be in order the majority of the time.
Yeah.
What brought you to the sport of boxing? How did you end
Back
up?
to it.
And this goes back
All
to
right, so let me say
what
this.
you spoke on earlier, but what brought you to the sport of boxing?
Let me say this, right? I'm very big on supporting blacks, you know?
Hold on. You said supporting blacks,
Black, like black Americans, you know,
black
see,
folk,
yeah, black
Negroes.
people.
We're gonna call them Negroes around here. We're gonna call them Negroes.
I don't want to call them Negroes, man. I want to call them blacks, cause
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna call. Hey,
but
listen.
here's the thing, though. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say
Hold
this.
on, B3.
Hold on, go on. This is
Hold
my interview. Oh, Dub. All right, go
on,
ahead. Explain
B3. Hold
yourself. Go
on.
ahead. Explain yourself. Go ahead.
My granddaddy and shout out to my grandfather. Get what he said.
Um,
We ain't black. We Negroes around here. That what my granddaddy used to say. That what
well,
he
let
used to
me.
say.
Okay, fair enough. Because I say this, because if you want to look at it like that, black is a made up construct as well. So I was just gonna say, I mean, melanated Americans.
Okay. Man, here we go. Here we
Here we
go.
go, right? Here we
You
go. We're gonna go all the way around.
not hold on. We gotta give him a drop. We gotta give him a drop. We gotta give him a drop
Go
now.
ahead, Gary. Go ahead,
And
Gary.
you know I love you. You my brother. But you ain't nobody above the drop around here.
Go ahead.
Hey.
Oh, no. Rough on him now. No, he needs to know. Okay. He's always crying.
Harry, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
It ain't no half truth and lie. When
Yeah,
I tell you that this how my granddaddy talked. I'm just telling the truth. That's it.
that's 100% facts.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I apologize.
Now, what was the question, Doug?
Getting into the sport of boxing, how did
Oh,
you how did you get into the sport and not just betting, but before we get into betting, what was your first interest and how did you get into
so
the
yeah, so of course my first interest was just Mayweather. Like I used to make sure like I hope like let my homeboy mom or my mom like they would order the pay-per-view like the De La Hoya fight for us, you know what I'm saying? But it'll come on so late that I'll fall asleep and then they'll try to ask me who won or whatever, like try to see if I actually even watched it and I wouldn't even stay up and watch, you know what I'm saying? I have to try to watch the highlights still, but like because it just came on so late, you know what I'm saying? So just watching Mayweather, man. And then, but ultimately, of course, going and through like college and stuff like that, I kind of was like not really paying close attention to boxing until like I was like almost out of college, like 2019 for real. Like, uh, so like over the last 6 years, I really started like kind of focusing like watching boxing. Um,
I'm gonna tell
yeah,
you. I'm gonna tell you real quick. I'm gonna tell you. So, me and Mike Tyson. I think I'm gonna tell you this 100 times, but me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. My favorite fighter of all time. But also, those Tyson fight parties that got me into boxing. The other thing is that it's interesting, and I'll tell you, I graduated college in 2011. You know what I'm saying? Um, Started college at what? Well, I graduated high school in 2006. So when I was able to watch a lot of these fights, I was in college, and we used to take trips. Shout out to my brother Leon. You know, what I'm saying? Well, shout out to the family. I ain't on Stan,
mhm.
Jamo. Shout out to all y'all brothers. Man, we took trips. and we went to Georgia Southern one year. This was my sophomore year in college, right? So this was the Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather, or was it Manny? No, it wasn't. I'm lying. It was Floyd versus what's my brother from the UK name? The nigga he check hooked the hell out of. Oh man, I can't call his name.
Hold on, say that again.
Floyd, the nigga that Floyd beat from the UK.
Ricky Hatton.
Ricky Hatton, thank you, Hatton. Hey, now we had Floyd, but man, we pulled up down there in Statesboro and showed up and showed out. You know what I'm saying? We showed up and showed out, and it was a good time. Shout out to my brother Leon. Leon had a partner down there who he was the weed man. Hey, shout out to the weed man. We smoke good. We smoke good out there, motherfucker. I'm talking about, and this back when there were days that we might smoke. Excuse my language. We might smoke some meat. I ain't lying to you. That when we got down there, we weren't smoking nothing but the best of the best. I'm telling you the truth. And then we got a chance to go to watch the Manny Pacquiao fight. And we had, at that current moment in time, we had, what's the video game? Is it Fight Night? It ain't Fight Night. Whatever the video game name was, I can't think of it right now. We did all of that. You know what I'm saying? And we watched. This is when Floyd first started the whole what's the shit with HBO? When he started that, we were down there in Statesboro smoking weed, playing the game, and then we went out. You know what I'm saying? And then we watched Floyd put hands on this man, Ricky Hatton, stop his ass. And it had a tremendous effect on me. I wanted to see the fight anyway, right? We had been studying the fights. We had been playing the game, right? We already had that going on, but it changed things. And like I always tell you, I love Mike Tyson, my favorite fighter of all time. If it wasn't for Mike Tyson, I wouldn't know shit about boxing. I think most people will tell you I know a little bit about boxing. Man, I had a great time sitting there when watching Mike Tyson fight was like the Super Bowl every time. It was like the Super Bowl for me, because I got a chance to stay up as a little kid. I ain't have to go to bed. I can jump on Negroes' backs and these old folks. I can do all of that. Same way I did with the Cowboys when they was winning. I can do all of it. When Floyd came around and I was older, I still love the sport. And mind you, I'm telling you, I put this on everything I love. One day, I'm gonna pull some my brothers up here. But we used to box. You know what I'm saying? We boxed in the living room. That's a fact. We boxed in the living room. I ordered the glove, the headgear, and I'm trying to put hands on anybody in front of me. That's what we was doing. I hit my partner Leon one time, and I'm gonna get back to what we doing. I hit my partner Leon. Man, I hit him in the wrong spot. Nigga froze up. I'm trying to help him up. I'm telling the truth. The nigga is on the what you call the chair? What's the name of that damn chair? He laid out on the damn chair, and I'm like, ho, get up, bro. What, you all right? Hold on, give me a second. You hit me in the wrong spot. You hit me in the jugular, this, that, whatever. I was like, I didn't even know that could happen. That's my brother. I love Leon, but I put hands on him. All I'm trying to tell you is that it got to be something behind the love of the sport of boxing that you have. So what's behind that? What's behind that love of the sport?
Yeah, I think I mean for me personally, Dub, like it's really like the art of it, the styles, watching the style matchups. I like the research of it, you know, technical boxing. I love, just the hit and not get hit style, just seeing guys be very efficient, man, and be very effective. I like to watch the footwork, you know what I'm saying? Guys being able to get in and out and keep themselves clean, you know, all of that good stuff, man. Just who can effectively, use their jab and or make adjustments. So
So, go
all
ahead.
of it, man. But I mean, but it's the culmination of it. Like it's a beautiful sport, but really, what it comes down to, like I was saying, like I like the fact that it's like dominated by African Americans, man. People that look like me. You know, and they're very, and it's good to support them. Like I want to see them do well. I like to see Clarissa do well. I like to see Branshawn Cruz Dezern do well. Bud Crawford do well. Devin Haney do well. The guys, all these people. You want to see them do well. So you root for them. Just be a fan. So like I'm really just a fan of the sport, man. I'd love to see black people be successful. I love to see black people make money.
So let me ask
Yeah.
this. I gotta ask this question. And now we getting directly into the sport. We're getting directly into the sport that me and you both love. I think you have a hell of an opinion. I disagree with you certain times, but I think we agree more than we disagree. I think we agree more than we disagree. Um, I want to ask these questions right here. I'm going to give you a few names that supposedly fighting each other, and I want to hear who wins the fight. Okay, Teofimo Lopez. Well, first off, Teofimo Lopez, Teofijo, what I call him, Teofijo, uh, uh, a whole ass nigga. Matter of fact, we not even gonna bring that brother into it. Man, I don't even want. I don't want to compromise. I don't want you to become. I don't even want you to respond to that. Let's move Tito out of there. No, we can't move him out of there. And the reason we can't is because him versus Devin Haney is a good fight. Now, we done seen Tio, he done turned that fight down. But Teofimo versus Devin Haney, if that fight happens, who do you have winning that fight? And why?
Yeah, I would just believe that Devin is. I mean, he just has better footwork than T.O. I think you know, he's a bigger fighter. I think he has a more consistent jab. Uh, I think T.O. is a very athletic, very talented fighter. Um, he's gonna beat a lot of guys, but I do believe that Devin is a generational type talent. Um, I just think that he'll expose a guy like Tio, um, and especially if he's comfortable at the weight and not deplete himself so much to make the weight. I think he could be stronger and possibly hurt Tio, but he definitely the last performance. A lot of people are gonna have say he ran and this that and the third.
You talking about Ramirez? You talking about Ramirez?
Yeah, the Ramirez fight. It was like, yeah, it was excessive movement, but I'm glad I got to see that. You know what I'm saying? Just like as a Devin fan, just me and a fan of boxing, like I watch so much boxing, right?
Right.
But like for instance, I seen David Adelaide punch a dude. It was kind of questionable on he clipped him on you know what I'm saying? You remember Jamie TKV? It was like two. Jack Rafferty did Corey Reagan. It was like two dudes got clipped off a clinch, hurt their opponent and stopped them, and it was on some like kind of A side kind of bullshit. I've seen fights like that. You know what I'm saying? I've seen fights like you know A sides getting clipped, like Regis got clipped by Zaria, right? And then that go to 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Like just kind of a lackluster fight, right? So I've also seen, Devin have great performances like the Linares fight, um, the Gamboa
You
fight.
know, real quick, people tell me, and I just try my best to be honest about it. Outside of Devin getting clipped, even when Devin got clipped, he still I thought he won that round. He put hands on Linares. Um, I thought later in the round after he got clipped that he did kind of just say, "I'm gonna win it, fighting off the back foot." But if you go and look round 1 through 9, 1 through 10, Devin was putting hands on Linares. He was,
Yeah, that
he,
was a great fight. He was busting his ass. That was good. That was good, bro. Devin was fucking with his shit. Like,
so I want
bro,
to.
have you seen the Devin versus Liam Paul sparring?
No, I haven't seen the sparring. I haven't seen
Man,
it.
you're wilding right now, man. What are you doing?
Me,
Come on, Dub. You haven't seen a Liam Paul Devin sparring.
I haven't. Man, listen, I tell you, man, I don't give a damn about the sparring. I want to see you fight.
You gotta.
Spar,
I'm talking about the work, man.
hold on. This is a true story. Shout out to my brother. You know what I'm saying? YB. YB was over with Devin. You know what I'm saying? And he was watching Devin spar. And he called me. He was like, "Hey, Dub, man, this nigga is going ham in sparring. Like, he's stocking shit." I was like, "Okay, cool. My thing is this sparring is sparring."
Let me say this real quick. I didn't get to say this, man. Big shout out to my brother BN Boxing News. I ain't say nothing. Shout out to nobody in the chat, man. My bad. I know it's been some hours now. I don't know whoever's still in
I
here,
bet.
but big.
Y'all know we talk crazy around here.
Yeah, we was just popping it. I don't know who's still up or still asleep, but big shout out to my brother Free, BVO, No Evidence, Jab Queen, Dank Father, Teach. Yeah, LeVar Cooper, Mel 2G. I mean, everybody, man. Salute, man.
No, they
Rocky
showing love.
Dan was in here earlier,
They
man.
showing
I
love
know
to
y'all
me.
probably sleep now, but
They,
salute, man.
but
Anybody
I
that's
gotta
still
go
in
back
here,
to
man,
this.
hit the
I
chat.
gotta go.
Yeah.
I gotta go back to this. I listened to YB talk about and shout out to my brother YB. Y'all go sub the young billionaire. You know what I'm saying? YB hit me up. He like, bro, man, that been putting and he putting work. And he fucking these niggas up. That's what my brother YB telling me.
Hmm.
And I'm a Devin fan anyway. My thing, and even he was like, even when he called me, he was like, "Hey, Bill, jump on." And this was before Bill disrespected. Well, man, shout out to Bill Haney, man. Shout out to Bill. I don't want to get into all that. But at the end of the day, my thing, man, yeah, you can look a certain way in sparring, but if you don't put that on in the ring, I gotta call. I gotta hold on. Let me get a drop right here. I gotta call a spade a spade. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, 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 damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's what sparring is to me. It's a bunch of bullshit. And the reason it's bullshit is because what you do in sparring, if you don't do that in the ring, if you don't do it in the ring, what you want from me? What you want from me? I expect Devin to look good. So now we moving forward. I got probably, and I apologize. We got we had 2 hours already. We got 30 minutes to go, so we're gonna or let me know if 30 is cool. Whenever you ready, hey, you know what it is, my brother. I got
Right.
these I got these fights, and I gotta ask you about these fights right here.
Hmm.
We're gonna start with
Do you
Keyshawn.
got any? Do you got any of my any stuff or like any? Do you got anything to pull up? Were you able to bring anything on?
Now you pull it up. Pull it up. Put it in the back, and I got you. Cause
I don't know how. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see real quick. I don't even know if we can. Let me see. I don't
well,
got access to it on here like that. So let's just kick it. Just ask me about the fights. We'll do that another time.
all right. And if y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub to my brother B3.
Hmm.
And the brother is, hey, he putting them out there as far as picks go. Go
Yeah.
sub to the brother,
So,
doing
so
great
let me
work.
just say a couple of the picks before we go into like my picks. So let me just break this down for the people, right? So like a couple of the pre-fight picks that I had, I picked up Jerron Ennis 1 through 6, stoppage. That was a culminating that weekend, like how I even started like the business, right? So I had been getting pretty good at the picks, right? So Senior had started asking me for the picks, right? In the chat, in the hardcore hangout chat. So okay, so I whoop de whoop. So okay, so one morning on the Jerron Ennis Stanionis fight, he was like, "Yo, B3, what's the picks?" So like I'm over here, I'm just contemplating. I'm over here. I took a shit. Probably I'm sitting on the toilet or whatever, and I'm looking at the pick. I'm like, okay. I tell him I was like, all right. So Jerron Ennis, I gave him the first pick I gave him was Jerron Ennis 5 through 8. That was plus 450. Then I came back and I gave him TKO, which was plus 200 for Jerron Ennis. All right, so at this point in time, I had been off pack for like 30 days. I hadn't smoked or whatever. I was trying to get my life in order. You know what I'm saying? I kind of got ballooned up in weight. This was just a couple months ago. I had ballooned up in weight. I'm like 230 pounds. I'm 6'1". My playing weight, walk around weight is 195, 200. So I'm 30 pounds overweight, right? So I'm working at Geico. I'm driving like an hour to work every day from Richmond to Geico, just to pay bills or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And not with my shorty or whatever. So when all this is happening, and I got the one through, and then so this is what happens. I stopped smoking. I tell my people that I'm gonna stop smoking. I'm gonna get my get my weight down or whatever. We'll get my stuff in order. So this my sister come in town. She stay an extra day that she didn't expect to stay, and my family, he left. My brother-in-law, he left his smoke in the car. So then he like hit me up, told me to get a couple J's. We'll do boo. Smoked a J, and I just had to give. I just got illuminated. It illuminated to me, bro. It's like Jerron Ennis is going to dominate this dude. Like I just knew the 1 through 6 was about to pop. The 1 through 6 was another. It was like plus 550. So, I was told everybody to run it up in the chats. I sent it to the chats. I was like, y'all run it up, run it up, run it up. You know what I'm saying? And people. So this is essentially what happened. Of course, we already know how the fight played out. Like Jerron Ennis, he got the 6th round stoppage, right? But so, I'm hyped, you know what I'm saying, with the move. I made a little bit of money, but really why I gave out the picks is because I put it out as like, okay, cool, I'm gonna give you these picks. I'm hoping that people put them in. So that way, you know what I'm saying, I can get broke off or whatever, whoop de whoop, you know what I'm saying? I gave you that banger, I gave you a plus 500, plus 550, a plus 450, and a plus 200. All of them hit. Everything hit. So I ain't getting no cash apps, no Zelles, nothing. Some people said they ain't see it, whoop de whoop, or whatever. So I was like, man, I was kind of distraught about it. I was like, but then I thought to myself, you know what? The game is to be sold, not told. So like the next day, I kind of just, was, got into the spirit and just realized, man, that it was like, I need to start my business. I need to work for myself. I need to sell my picks. I need to work on my own, be an entrepreneur, be a founder. So, um, from here on out, when I get them bangers, I gotta get my money up front. $10 a week or $25 a month to be in the membership. And started the business that next day. Quit Geico. So now I just been grinding, working on my business, building all my socials, building the YouTube platform. I got, over a handful of active members right now. I'm thankful for that. And I'm hoping, more people just tap in and uh, show love.
I gotta ask this real quick before and first things first, man. It's been a hell of an interview. It's been a hell of an interview. A hell of an interview. Let the people know. And I think you went into a few of the things, but how you pick and I don't want you to give your secret away. I don't want you to give your secrets away because
Shout out to the ladies at
I
top.
shout out. Hey, that's my sister. Or I'm gonna just be honest. I know it ain't Bordy. It's RP. Shout out to RP. And I love Bordy as well. I love both of y'all. You know I love y'all.
Go ahead.
I gotta ask the question though. I gotta ask the question.
Yeah.
The brilliance in picking and understanding, right? The fight game, like you have, because you done pick more right than wrong. Would you disagree with that?
No, I'm not definitely not gonna disagree with that. I'm definitely more right than wrong for sure.
What do you see that a nigga like myself miss? What do you see? And if you, matter of
So
fact, I
what
don't
what
even
are you
want to ask that
saying? So
question. No,
what
no, no, no,
go
no.
ahead.
I don't want to ask the question. I don't want to ask it
Hmm.
because when I ask what you see, it directly into the brilliance. And man, if y'all want to find out the brilliance, y'all go sub to my brother. Y'all go
Yeah,
show him love.
definitely.
Don't
Definitely.
fan with him. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to me. But
And like I'm gonna say
I'm
this
gonna give you
like
some
my
concrete
brother
example.
Hamza say.
Uh,
I'm gonna say this like my brother Hamza say. Brother, he would say that send a blessing, you know what I'm saying? When you touch somebody, when you send them a cash app, you know what I'm saying? When you give them some money and you ask for some game or you reach out to them and you show them love, you showing them that you care about them, you showing them that you want to connect with them on a higher level, not just like wanting a handout. So just show love, man. Just uh we can communicate. You can get the game from me. A game is to be sold though, so make sure that every time is money. So I'm an entrepreneur, but I got it for you. We can we can make it work. But just I'm open though, man. I'm B3 Boxing Picks on IG. Hit me up anytime.
hold on, three. Do you have the drops? Do you have the drops to play?
Well, I got them, but I don't know how I'm gonna play them though.
Well, play, man, play them motherfuckers.
You want me to just play them on my phone, like turn on my camera?
No, you ain't got. I don't want you to do nothing crazy. If you got the drops, then we put them in the back.
Oh,
There,
drop them in
there,
the back chat. You can get them
no,
that
no,
way.
there's a.
Oh,
It says present, right? Anytime we live, it say present. Anytime you present, then give me the opportunity to let you present. And if you got it, then do it. But I just gotta say this. I gotta say this. I appreciate you. I got a
mhm.
lot of love for you. It's so interesting because shout out to my brother BVO. I listen to you and BVO go at it back and forth.
Yeah.
It's the most funny. It's the funniest thing I can listen to. But BVO, don't start that shit around here because I ain't about that. I'm about to smoke. And if you want it, you can get it. But that's my brother, so I don't want to. I don't want to live my life that way. I live my life totally different than how y'all live your lives. I live my life totally different. But three man, before we about to shut this thing down, give me your final words and let the people know where they can find you, what you got going
Hold
on.
on, you were supposed to ask me about a couple fights though.
Oh damn, you right. All right, here we go. Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford. Who wins that fight?
You put me on the spot with it.
Well, hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, you put me in the mix right now. Listen.
Who win the fight?
Preferably, make sure y'all tap in with me. Preferably, ladies that love the sports bet, or just need somebody to walk them through setting up their FanDuel or their DraftKings. Anything of that nature. Hit me
You
up
are,
on B3 Boxing
man,
Picks.
you out of order, man. Answer the
Well,
question. Canelo,
that's the answer.
Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford. Who wins the fight?
Let me see. I'm gonna say Bud Craw after the Canelo's last performance. Right now, I'm gonna say Bud. Yeah, I'm gonna say Bud gonna win. I got Bud,
Amazing. Amazing. I want to get into and because you asked for this, I didn't.
and
I,
also because of
hold on,
Bud's
man.
greatness. I'm gonna go ahead
You
and
out of order. You out of order. Uh, Jerron Boots Ennis, right?
Mm.
Versus um, a show favorite. And shout out to singer Brian Norman Jr. Jerron Boots Ennis versus Jr. Who you got?
And I'm not. I'm answering that once they make that fight.
Man,
They
all right.
gotta make that fight first, man.
And,
I gotta still.
wait a
Brian Norman
minute.
has a fight.
I'm just gonna tell the truth and be honest, right? I sat here and said that, hey, we gonna let my brother go. I love my brother, and he
Yeah.
said, nah, ask me about these fights. You gotta ask me about the fights. Then I started asking about the fights, and he pleaded the fifth.
Oh no,
What?
I thought you was gonna ask me about Keyshawn and De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? You going into some
Wait a
heavy stuff,
minute,
man.
wait
Hold
a
on,
minute.
you going into some heavy stuff.
Hold on.
Listen, the game is to
You
be
told,
sold,
you
not
told me
told, Dub.
you told me to ask about the fight. Did you not?
I didn't gave you my misdemeanors tonight.
Did you not tell me to ask about the fights?
Yes, sir. Yes,
And
sir.
then I
You can't
started
control how I answer though.
asking you pleading the fifth. You copping the deuce on the motherfucker.
You asking me to pick, I can break it down. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you out of order.
You
You out
asking
of
me to
order.
pick against the
You out of
two.
order, man. You out of order. And we gonna call you out of order around here. I
Yeah.
love you. Hey, you my brother.
I'm
But
the opposite of Marky Dan. Marky Dan wants to pit blacks against each other. I don't care to see
it's,
blacks against each other. I want to see black elevation.
hey, the same way I'm gonna crucify your ass, I'm gonna crucify his ass. I ain't got it ain't about black and white for me. It's about the truth. That's it. I don't give a damn about none of that shit.
And the truth
My,
is this. This is the
my
truth.
question, my question is this though.
Okay, well, this is the truth. Let me tell you the truth. Can I tell you the truth?
What's the truth?
Brian Norman is a young man. He's on
We
his
don't
second
give a
title
damn
defense.
about
He's
that.
hold on.
Who win the fight, man? Who win?
I don't know if Boots is making 147 comfortably. Like it depends. What weight class? Since they
Man,
haven't made the fight yet, break it down for me.
you out of order. I tried to let it, I said I don't want to I ain't gonna put my brother on the spot. But then you told me to put you on the spot. You said, ask about the fight. That's what you asked, right?
Bro, it's late. I thought
Wait a minute. Did
I
you
ain't know what fights you was gonna ask about, Dub. I should have wrote you in the back. I should have said these the fights. Matter of fact, now I know. You know when I now I know what to tell people when they say anything you don't want me to ask you. Yeah, don't ask me about the fights. How about that?
hold on? Hold on.
That's funny as
I
shit.
gave you that option. I gave you that option. Did
Yeah,
I?
you did. You did. You
And
gave me an option
then,
about. All right, so let me give you. Let me. All right.
and then when I tried to shut this
All right,
mother,
so let me keep it a stack. All right, let
no,
me keep it a
no,
stack. All right,
no,
let me
wait a
keep it a
minute.
stack.
You
I
you
had
gonna
it. Yeah,
take
okay.
you taking this ass whooping tonight. When I tried to shut the motherfucker down, you said no, Dub. Ask about the fight. You said that, right?
Bro, Dub, you know I'm delirious, man.
Answer the damn question, then. You
Yes,
said it.
of course, yeah, I did.
You said it. Hold on. We going I need y'all to understand something about me. I'm a real nigga. Hey. I ain't trying to go, but when you bring me to the spot, all right, that's fine.
I'm gonna give you a name on every fight that you tell me, and I'm gonna keep. I'm just gonna go out like that.
There we
F
go.
it. It'll be
That's all we
late
need.
night.
That's all we need right there. A name for every fight.
All right, let's get it.
Caleb Plant versus Jamel Charlo. Who wins
Oh,
that?
hey, Ronnie Bravo, salute. Say that again.
Caleb Plant versus Jamel Charlo.
Jamil or Jamal?
Oh, excuse me, Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal Charlo. I got future of boxing, shotgun jab Charlo.
Okay. Going back to this now, that I don't know if the fight happened or not, but Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney.
Devin the American Dream Haney. Baba Yaga Haney, the boogeyman.
Shout out to Baba Yaga. Hold on, man. We gotta give him the drop, man. We gotta hold on, man. He said Baba Yaga. Hold on. Let me give my brother the drop. And we say this respectfully around here, but this is what the brother said right here.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga.
The boogeyman?
Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
Shout out to the boogeyman, Devin Haney, man. You ain't know I had that one. You ain't know I had it. You ain't know I had it. Hey, shout out to Baba Yaga, man.
Hey, you already know what time it is. I mean, we locked in.
Hey, you family. Let me ask this question right here. Teofimo Lopez, right? Versus, they're telling me this is what he wants. Boots Ennis. Who wins that fight?
Oh, Boots Ennis. Yeah, 100%.
Well, let me ask you this. Who was the best boxer ever, in your opinion? I know you're a boxing expert.
Me?
You? You're the best boxer ever?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who'd win in a fight, you or Mayweather?
Me?
Okay. You're better than Mayweather. Okay.
Yeah.
You or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a He's scared of me.
Seriously.
I'm just telling you. This is what we got going on out here. Let me ask it.
I wasn't ready for that. That's my little dude too. Shout out to
Beetlejuice, man. Much love to that brother. That's my brother right there. Let me ask this question right here. Let me ask. Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford. Who win that fight?
You asked me that one, but I got Bud.
You got Bud?
Over Canelo?
Yeah.
I love Canelo. But I love Crawford too.
I hate Canelo.
I love Canelo, bro. I love that dude, man. He's so good. But Crawford is just a technical.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
The fuck is wrong with you, man? You don't know we don't love Canelo around here. Respect. Go ahead.
Man, he's given too many great fights to the sport, man. I got love for Canelo. But Crawford, man, I just feel like his movement, man, his footwork, man, his dog tenacity. And I think he got a little pop to at least, get Canelo's respect. So it's really going to be, I think Canelo is in some silk sheets right now. I mean, I think his sheets are the silkiest, if I can say that. Because that brother is living good. So I mean, hopefully he come to fight, but yeah, I got Crawford right now, man.
I ain't mad at it.
And it's because Canelo's in silk sheets. He wears those pajamas, those Dolce and Gabbana. Shout out to Dolce and Gabbana.
Hey, shout out to those pajamas. If I could walk around them, I probably would too. Look, let me ask. When it comes down to Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach rematch. Who you got in the fight?
I'm going with Tank Davis.
Okay.
And I have him. Yeah, I have him winning. I'm gonna go because I think the bookies shouldn't be disrespectful to Lamont. I think it should be a close line because they had a competitive fight. So I think this should be a 50-50 fight on the betting lines. All due respect. And then, but I'm just gonna put my money with Tank. You know what I'm saying? The Hall of Fame great. You know, the pound for pound guy. Uh, the guy that's been 3 division champion. You know, held 3 belts simultaneously at 3 different weight classes between 130, 135, and 140. Stopped the 140 champion. Stopped the 130 champion. You know what I'm saying? So
The individual who should be reigning supreme right now at 154. This is not Maul, Jamel Charlo versus, and I don't know if we see this fight if we don't, but I still got to ask the question. Jamel Charlo versus Sebastian Fundora. Who you got?
Jamel versus Sebastian. Oh yeah, give me Mel. Yeah, give me Mel. Yeah, Mel Charlo. Yeah, twin Charlo. Yeah, mean Charlo. Yeah.
Jamel Charlo versus Tim Zoo.
Mel Charlo, twin Charlo, uh, mean Charlo. You know, Texas
Jamel
T. Whatever you
Jamel
want.
Jamel Charlo versus Bakram.
Ooh.
I hope I said the brother name right. I probably said it wrong, but you know who I'm talking about. You do know.
That's gonna be a tough fight. Hold on, let me think. Let me look at it. His sample size is small. I'm gonna say this. I think Mel get beat by Bachman. I got Bachman.
Resentez, shout out to Resentez for putting hands on Caleb Plant. Resentez versus Charlo.
Resendiz versus Big Charlo.
Yeah, Big Charlo.
Big Charlo.
Big Charlo versus Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo.
You got Canelo?
Yeah.
Nice. Big Charlo versus, excuse me, Caleb Plant versus what's my brother for Puerto Rico? What's his name? The Puerto Rican assassin. That's what they call him now. Shout out
Edgar
to
Berlanga. Who got Edgar Berlanga?
Berlanga. Caleb Plant versus Berlanga. Berlanga said, "Do y'all believe me now? When I told you I knocked his ass out." Go ahead. Who you got in that fight?
Currently, Berlanga.
Man, Berlanga trash, man. That man trash. I got Plant. I agree with everything you done said up until that
But
point. I got
Berlanga a puncher though. He'll knock a Plant out.
Man, Berlanga ain't shit, man. That man came box to save his life.
Nah, but
Resendez is a bigger puncher and a better boxer than
all right. Next one, man. Mercedes ain't no compared to no puncher, no Berlanga. But come on, next one.
What do you mean?
Rescindies is not got no comparative, no punching.
All right. Here go the question. Since we moving forward.
Yeah.
Zingdale versus Berlanga. Who wins that fight?
Rescindies versus Belonga?
Yeah.
Belonga.
Man, that man getting hands put on him.
Belonga would stop Rescindies.
Zingdale, man. All right. Well, shout out to my brother B3. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to carry this show on too long, but before we shut things down, B3, give me your last words. Let the people know what you got going on. Let them know where they can find you at.
All right, let me say this. Appreciate you, my brother Doug. I appreciate you bringing me on. You know, doing the interview. This was great. Let me just say this. Elijah Garcia just did stop Rescindies. I don't know what Caleb Plant's older self, struck. He kind of started getting punched on after round 3. That's why we made money live betting Rescindies. But I seen Rescindies get stopped by Elijah. I think Edgar is a younger, bigger 168. I think he would hurt Rescindies. All right. But listen, everybody tap in with me, man. Follow me on all social medias at B3 Boxing Picks. Follow my YouTube, Not Another Boxing channel, presented by B3 Picks. Also join my membership, b3boxingpicks.com. It's only $10 a week or $25 a month. Once you sign up on the website, I'll add you to the WhatsApp or Telegram group. You can, DM me on Instagram and we'll go green, man. We'll get some money. Let's go green. That's the slogan. That's the motto. We've been going green the last few weeks. I had Ashton Brown. He got a first round knockout. I had him plus 2,200. That was a week ago. This past week I had Rescindies live bet plus 1,100. The week before, 3 weeks ago, I had Dave Allen plus 500. I had Lubin to get a stoppage, a win. Also Anthony Kakase. So I'm getting to it, man. Corey Marksman, not go the distance stoppage. I caught that one. So I'm really getting to the money. Tap in with me. Listen, if you need help getting shown how to work the websites or set it up on your phone, you can just DM me on Instagram, B3 Boxing Picks, and we can talk over the phone or we can text. I have a work number, so I'll give you that, and I'm very accessible, easy to work with. Just tap in with me, and definitely don't be shy to hit me off in the Cash App. I'm not rich. I haven't made it. I'm still working, grinding. So definitely show love, B3 Picks. And just tap in with me and let me know something.
Hey, I gotta ask this last question. I gotta ask this, and y'all make sure y'all tap in with 3.
Appreciate y'all. Salute, Clarence.
The brother.
Hey, Ronnie Bravo. Salute to the people.
The brother is doing great work. Y'all make sure y'all tap in with him. I gotta ask this question. I'm at the end of the day, shit. I'm a pugilist, but I also I'm out of order. Devin Haney versus Ron Garcia, the rematch. Who wins that fight?
Devin Haney.
If Ron if he ain't on TV.
100%. Yeah.
Amazing. Teofimo Lopez, and I say it respectfully. I say this respectfully. Versus Boots Ennis. Who wins that fight?
Boots Ennis.
I got Boots too. Tank Davis, and we got versus Keyshawn Davis. Who win that fight? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay. Tank Davis versus Keyshawn.
Davis.
Tank Davis or Keyshawn Davis? Which one?
I'm going with Norfolk Keyshawn.
Well, I say more people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
I'm just telling you. Hey, Man, we had a great interview tonight, man. B3, I appreciate you. And it's hard. I always got to tell folks, man, getting an interview together and having brothers on, letting them, man, 3, I appreciate you. You did a hell of a job tonight as far as not just talking boxing, but speaking on your story, where you came from. And I really appreciate that. It's not the easiest thing that happens. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all, I would interview the majority of the individuals in the chat. I would do it, but at the same time, man, it takes balls and skills to get through an interview with me. So shout out to my brother 3. Once again, any outside of your promote your channel, anything else you wanna tell the people, and thank you because you know how I work behind the scenes. This shit didn't happen. Well, it literally happened. It literally happened in what, an hour and a half. It literally happened, and we made it happen. So I appreciate you and your
Let me say
professionalism.
this, Dub. Appreciate you, brother, and I definitely want to tell everybody, man. Please share the show, comment, man. So other people can see it, other people can tap in and be a blessing to me. I could be a blessing to them, and we can network, man. Just being a team, man, and just kind of supporting one another. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate my brothers, BBO and my brother Dub, giving me a platform to kind of pop my shit and have a good time and start my business. You know what I'm saying? Give me an opportunity to uh just grow and flourish. So I'm just thankful. And we're gonna keep doing this. So y'all please tap in with me at B3 Boxing Picks on Instagram and on TikTok and PixOD on Facebook and B3 Boxing Picks on Twitter. Then follow my YouTube, Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks.
Hey,
So
I gotta ask one question. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy this? Did you enjoy it?
100%. It was great, man. I appreciate you, man. You great, Dub. You a great host. Got a great show. Yeah, you work well with others, unlike the brother BVO. You know what I'm saying? But that's our
Hey,
brother and we love him.
shout out to Sombrero, man. Shout out to Sombrero.
Yeah, man. So we working, man. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the one and only, the People's Network. We locked and loaded. Um, we just moving, man. We still grinding and just trying to build. So just keep tapping in with us, supporting with us. Um, you know, I'm looking up the fights for this weekend, so I just lock in with me before the weekend, so you can get the picks. And I'll be around. What's the day? Wednesday, yeah. So or going into Thursday, so yeah. So well, no, today's Wednesday, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's Thursday technically. Well, in Georgia, it's Thursday.
Fair enough. All right, bet. Yeah. So yeah, it's Thursday. So we
Hey,
about to get
man,
it in for the weekend.
listen. What I'm gonna tell y'all is and shout out to my brother 3. Everybody don't call him 3. I call him 3.
Yeah.
If you need to know, Not Another Boxing Channel presented by
Can I play my
B3.
song real quick?
Man, play that shit. Put
Hold
it.
on.
Hey, play it. I ain't got no
I ain't
problem.
got the whole song. I ain't got the whole song though. Hold
Who
on.
cares? Play what you got. Uh-oh. Are we in the building?
Yeah, I'm in the building. Hold on. Let me play it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna try to
Hey,
keep it up. This is
nah,
just
nah.
the y'all. This is
Hold on,
just
hold
the
on.
vocals.
I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you the truth, though. Can I be honest with you before you
Yeah.
play?
Go ahead.
Man, you will get cooked in a rap battle, bro. I'll fight the shit out your ass.
Come on, we can do that.
I listen.
Come,
I
you
listen
see
to
how I
some
be
of them
going with
damn.
BDO? I can spit, bro.
I listen to some of them damn boys. I say, God damn, this nigga track. My bad, my bad.
Nah, but go ahead. Oh, I mean, this is just, bro. Okay, fair enough. You thought this was right? Listen, just listen to it. This is just one song. I just made this in an hour. Come on, listen. You can't do that. Listen. Big VA. This was hard, man. Shout out London. N8, let's get it. She loved me for my sex appeal. I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She loved me for my sex appeal. So much game, I can get T.O. chill. October, we in Saudi still. Hold that 11 mil and run it up. Tank toe turkey to double its stuff. Any fight costs a few more bucks. Need a KO, just say so. A-side dirty ball, kick him to the flow. Breadman said hit low. Ryan took Usher and he could have said no. I run that back. So, A-side dirty ball, kick him to the flow. Breadman said hit him low. Ryan took Usher and he could have said no. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She loved me for my sex appeal. And I've been cashing it and flipping it like Katie. Out in New England, still winning like Brady. To be great, Heidi, yeah, it's no baby. Shout out Sarah Bailey. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She loved me for my sex appeal. And I can rip a beat like a bong. She pretty, petite, in a thong. Everything she do sweet like the bomb. She served me on. No pimp, Juan. Been getting bread, non. I always ball, Bron. Never leaving the UK, Hassan. And I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality, bill. Run up 100 and some dunks, will. She loved me for my sex appeal. She loved me for my sex appeal. Yeah, pics. All right, Dub, you quiet.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hey, shout out to my brother three, man. And I ain't get now, I'm gonna just take the. You know I ain't gonna lie to you, right?
But you
You know
need
I
the
don't.
music with it too. Maybe you need the music with it. Maybe you need the beat I spit to.
Maybe I need to hear the whole thing.
Of
So I
course,
ain't, I ain't
man.
gonna, I
This is
ain't
the
gonna
rough.
call,
That's a rough edit.
I ain't gonna call it out of
But
order.
did you catch the bars though? What bars did you miss? Tell me what you needed me to explain.
Man, what was you trying to explain?
All
I
right, so
don't
let
know.
me say it. I'm gonna break this though down for you. I'm gonna break it down for you in slow terms. I love this because I usually like spitting off the top of the dome. I really don't like making songs. So this what I said. I saw this what I said. I said she loved me for my sex appeal. I've been popping it and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it. That's a deal. Turn a dream to reality. Bill. So he Devin, Bill, dream to reality. Then I said, run up 100 and some dunks. Will. She loved me for my sex appeal. Then the first drum was said. I said so much game. I can get T.O. chill. October we in Saudi still. I said hold that 11 mil, then run it up. Tank told Turkey to double his stuff. I said Haney fight costs a few more bucks. Need a KO? Just say so. And then I said A-side dirty ball, kick him to the flow. Breadman said hit him low. Ryan took Usher and he could have said no. All that is culminating about Devin Haney not fighting, not wanting to fight Devin Haney. Teal priced himself out. Tank asked for double the stuff. More. He asked Turk to double it up. So that's why I was like, Haney fight costs a few more bucks. I said, and then Tank said he need a KO. So I was like, need a KO? Just say so. And then other ways you could win a fight or on a Saudi card or just win a fight in boxing. Like look what Nick Ball being dirty, you know what I'm saying? He kicked TJ Doheny, you know what I'm saying? So I threw that in there, the TJ Doheny bar. And then the bread man, he just told Caleb to hit Rescindy's low. So that's why I brought that up. You know what I'm saying? I threw that bar in there. And then Ryan used Osterine. You know what I'm saying? He cheated flat out to beat Devin Haney. So that was that bar, right? So then I came back, I did the chorus again, right? Then I said, I be cashing it, then flipping it like Katie. Cause Katie Taylor is really getting to the money. Then I said, in New England, still winning like Brady, because Katie moved to New England. She's training out of New England. So Katie's in New England. And I said, in New England, still winning like Brady. Then I said, to be great, Javier, it's no baby. Javier Herrera is that's the guy that's supposed to be fighting Shakur. I'm no baby. He the one that went. He said, I'm no baby to Shakur. So that's Javier. So I said, to be great, Javier, it's no baby. So I'm tying in greatness with Katie, Brady, Javier, no baby. And then I said, shout out Sarah Bailey. Sarah Bailey is a Canadian champion, Sierra Leone Olympian, former Olympian. Like, she's a female 100 and I believe 112-pound unified champion, 108-pound champion in the female ranks from Canada, Sarah Bailey. And I asked her what was one of, like, when she was on boxing weights, I asked her what was one of her main sacrifices in to be like a great fighter in the future or in a world champion. And she said, like, not having kids. She's been married for over 10 years to her husband and wasn't able to have no babies. So that's why I said, then I said, shout out Sarah Bailey on the to be great, how to yet it's no baby. Shout out Sarah Bailey, because she couldn't have no baby. So then the last bars was I said, and I can rip a beat like a bong. I said, she pretty, petite, in a thong. Everything she do sweet like the bomb. Because Alicia, she had that little cute ass thong on, looking real good. So that's why I put it in. That's why I put that in there. I was like, she pretty, petite, in a thong. Everything she do sweet like the bomb. Then I said, she served me Dawn. Like like a Don, like she served me. I'm that nigga. She served me Don. And then I said, no pimp Juan. Because like Don Juan, Pimp Magic Don Juan. You know what I'm saying? I said, no pimp Juan. Then I said, been getting bread, non. Like, I eat Indian food, so I eat non bread. You know what I'm saying? So I said, been getting bread, non. And then I said, I always ball Bron. Because Bron always ball. You know what I'm saying? Been in the league 30 years and shit.
Listen,
So
listen,
like,
man. Listen, man.
I
Listen.
said, dude, I
Hold
said,
on, hold on. Wait a minute.
yeah.
I'm, I, you want me to lie to you? You want me to be honest?
Okay, go ahead, man. Kick it, man.
Put it to a beat and let me hear it. But just the way you just spit it, and I understand you're breaking it down. And
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm not saying that what you're breaking down don't make sense. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to tell you, put it to a beat and give me something to listen
That's
to.
how a lot. That's how a lot of people is.
Wait,
Tupac
wait
told
a
me the
minute.
same thing.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I can be honest with you. I love battle rap. I'm a battle rap fan, right? If you want to talk battle rap with me, I
But
can
that's
talk.
not battle rap though. That
Hold
what
on,
I
hold
just
on,
spit is
hold
not
on,
battle rap.
hold on, man. Hold on.
That's real.
Listen.
That's player shit.
But you're not listening. You're not listening.
Yeah.
You said all those things, and
Mm-hmm.
okay, the way you broke it down, that's fine. Guess
Mm-hmm.
what? Guess what I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
Until I hear it to a beat and it's catchy, I'm not. I don't give a damn about none of it. I'm telling the truth. You're gonna have to put it
That's
to
how.
it,
That's how most people is, my nigga. You know what I'm
and
saying?
that's the whole point. You're not looking. You're not looking to pull in.
But like a lot of times, the people you will say that, but then like most of the time when people like are talking, like in battle rap, it's really a cappella. It's really just off the top of the dome type of vibes. Even though they rehearsing, they probably studying for whoever their opponent is in the top level. But really, it's just me versus you. Like when me and BBO kick it, like I don't have no time to think about what I'm about to say back. I just gotta come up with something clever real quick, and it
But
gotta it gotta be catchy.
that's not battle rap. That's not.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing that I'm saying. when you're going with the
Yeah, but man, listen, man, Dub. I'm not
oh,
conceited.
here
I'm
we
not.
go.
I'm not making no music like conceited or no shit like that. I'm not Hitman Holler, my nigga. I'm just. I'm a smooth ass. I'm a smooth ass, handsome nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm from Carolina. You know what I mean? I mean that's just what it is.
It ain't about none of that. It's about being relatable. It's about understanding that
But you're not gonna relate to everybody, Dub. You know what I'm saying? You know, you not.
I'm a
That's our
country.
life. The like you not gonna
I'm
listen. You
a
ain't. Did you
country
realize?
ass.
Did you realize that I ain't say no cuss words?
What they got to do with anything?
That's something that's relatable to certain people. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody's not gonna pick up on it. Everybody can't pick up on the wordplay. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas like UGK. You know, some niggas like, a Tribe Called Quest. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas like Three Stacks. You know, some niggas don't. You know, some niggas like the new niggas. So all I'm saying is that, to each his own. I make all type of tracks. You know what I'm
All
saying?
all I'm
I
trying to
got all
say,
type of flows.
all I'm
I
trying to
and
say,
and you can't fuck with me. We could freestyle right now.
I can't fuck with you at all. I'm not a freak. I don't do none of that. That ain't my. That's not my lane. I know what my lane is. My lane is talking and interviewing and doing what I do. That ain't my lane. You know what I'm saying? But I can tell you that I done listened to these things, and the way you just presented that, the way you just presented it, I'm just going off what you just presented. Country, and maybe they are city maybe they fuck with it. Country niggas don't fuck with this shit.
Yeah, y'all like Big Crit and shit.
I don't even. I ain't gonna lie.
What you tell me? What you tell me? Y'all like? What you? Well, what I'm saying, like, when you country niggas like, what type of beat? Like, tell me what you talking about. Break it down.
What I'm saying
Because what
is,
I played for you, right? That was just me recording vocals to send to a engineer to put it on a beat, and then I'll have a song for you. I just played you the words because that's why I wanted to break it down, but I was thinking in my head. So I was breaking down like the different bars. But of course it gotta go to the track. You know what I'm saying?
send me the whole song before you do. I don't give a damn, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. Do you want? I understand you want me to agree with you. What you want?
Hey, just talk, man. I mean, what you gonna say? I mean, I don't what you gonna say? I mean,
Oh man, I don't give a damn. And I say this respectfully. I love lyrics. I'm a lyrical individual. Some of my favorite artists are very lyrical. I'm a huge Kiss fan, right? I'm a huge Cass fan. I love lyrics. My thing is this. Don't get up here and spit the book. And when I say bullshit, I don't mean to call anything you said bullshit. Don't get up here and spit that and then be like, well, if you hear it on the beat, then it's different. Well, put it on the beat and play it. Play it on the beat. That's what I want to hear. I don't want to hear, and I'm just gonna be honest. That shit, listen, it didn't, and maybe it was the way you spit it. All right, sometimes I be too honest. Sometimes I be too honest. I'm a spec. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You my
yeah,
brother.
this just
You
spare
my,
me, Doug.
you
Just
my
spare
brother.
me,
You my
Doug. Just
brother. I
spare
love
me.
you. I love you. You my brother, and we'll talk offline. We'll talk offline about it. We'll talk offline about it. Let's do it
It's
that
the
way.
beat. You got to hear it to the beat. I rapped it like that. I rap. I got all different type of styles.
We'll just talk
I
offline.
got
No.
I got
We'll
all
just
different. I got
hold
all
on.
different.
Hold on. We'll
Yeah.
just talk offline about it because and I'm gonna tell you the same thing I would tell you here, but let's just talk offline about it and we'll move that way because I love you and you my brother. You know what I'm saying? And
Look, let me
it,
say.
it,
Let me spit something for you. Then let me spit
no,
something else
don't,
for you. Let me spit something
no.
else for you.
All right, fine, go ahead.
Let me spit.
Hold on,
Listen to one. Listen to one more, Picasso. We still up.
wait a minute. If you
Yeah.
do this, I'm gonna let you know now. If you do this,
If it's trash, it's trash, Doug. It's
and I'm
cool.
gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that.
All right, I'm gonna spit it to you. This is what I said.
Here we go.
All right, listen.
You
This is
can
my bars. Listen.
you can
Just
wait.
listen. Just let me cook.
You can
Let me
wait to
listen
do
to
this.
it. I'm
You can
listen.
do this
Listen. I'm gonna give it
offline.
to you.
Let's
I'm a
just do it
battle rapper
offline.
too.
Let's just do it
Relax.
offline.
I
Let's
got
do
you.
it offline.
Nah, let's do it right here.
Fine.
Listen, shout out to Picasso. Listen,
Here we go.
throwing plan away with a baby on the way. Garcia let his marriage fade away like a Kobe J. Karma Serene, I just hope they see a better day. Rescindes deserves Fendi and Gucci slippers, a couple boxing baddies, and a few tone strippers. Every time I spit, I tell you it's off the dome, nigga. So when you fall in line, treat it like Rome, nigga. PBC always showing up for TIP. Great fights is why we don't mind paying the fee. Charlo fought a Nest pre-roll. A white boy, New Jersey, do dirty, shotgun jab, the right hand put Lamana out early. Yo, Nelly looked like he has a steroid celly. Mandatory testing is needed. It's egregious. Haney versus Regis. Got out the king, I mean. Jersey still on the scene. Cole got his lick back. The jab was mean. No trilogy. You know the deal. My rhyme pattern changed. It never stay the same like Holyfield. Thank you, Picasso. Dub is like, get a beat.
Give me a beat, man. Just give me a beat and maybe listen.
Some people can hear the bars, but that's what I'm saying. Some people is like, nigga, get a beat, nigga. But you my
No,
nigga, Dub. I appreciate you already know you my
my
nigga.
thing is this. My thing is this. And like I told you, I'm a battle rap fan. I love is how you present it, and in that situation, I'm not saying I think that the bars are accurate. I think they're very accurate.
Okay, that's good. Okay, good.
But at the same time, just because they're accurate, don't mean they catchy. Man,
Yeah, exactly.
I need to hit. You gotta make it.
Yeah.
You gotta make me want to hear this shit. And
Yeah.
even
You got to make me
and
feel it on the beat. Yeah, I
I
got
don't feel none of it. I don't feel none of it. But I do think they're accurate. I think the
you. Right,
bars
right,
are
right,
accurate.
right.
But at the same
Right, right, right.
time, man, if it's up to me, I'm like, all right, you got it. Yeah, go ahead.
But see, these are boxing bars. That's the only thing. That's why it's like, okay, so I
That's why
feel
I
what
say
you're
they
saying.
accurate. I say
I
they
know that's
accurate.
why if nobody's ever done this before, you know what I'm saying? Been like really spit like even like what's my guy named Showbiz? He's cornball with it, you know what I'm saying? He really can't spit boxing bars. Like it's kind of like hard to be, people can talk about, girls and women and all type of stuff, but it's kind of hard to, you know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, oh, I really felt that shit. Who is Sarah Bailey? After I said that, you probably like, who is Sarah? Like, but come on, man. So I'm with you though. But I got you on the beat for sure. 100%. I got you.
I ain't got no problem with it. My
I'm gonna get
thing
some other
is,
stuff too.
I just needed to be more catch. Like
Okay, yeah.
it's almost and like I say, if Cass would have just spit his rhyme, you know what I'm saying? That's one thing. But when I hear Cass on the beat spitting his shit, when I hear Jada on the beat spitting, it's different than just acapella. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
bring it that
Yeah.
way. Bring it that way because I think a lot of those guys. I always say I think they can rhyme on damn near any beat, but that beat it helps the delivery out, and the way you're delivering it right now. All right, I mean you got bars. You got bars. It just ain't. It ain't standing out to me.
Okay.
I
I
think
gotta
it.
do more. I gotta do more. You need
I
more.
think
I feel like you need more passion, and you need, like you say, you need a good setup, a good production. So I got you.
I
I'm
think it
working on it.
fits. I think it fits the boxing, the boxing scene. I think it fits that.
Yeah.
But at the same time, all right. I mean, shit. I'm the worst rapper you can ever hear. Right. I can, but I still can be creative enough to put bars back to back to back to back about boxing. I can do that.
Yeah.
I need to be more than that.
Right. Yeah. 100%. But see, that's why it's like you really got to go in depth with it. But like that bar about Alicia, I like that bar, but like that's gonna go over people's head. They're gonna be like, "What?" Like it all everything culminated. Like I told you about the Devin situation. You know what I'm saying? I kind of threw in like, the great like Katie, and then I ended it with Alicia.
No.
Yeah,
I understood it. I understand that.
yeah, that was up.
But at the same time,
We don't have to harp on it, though. We can move on.
I need it delivered a different way. It's not.
You need more passion.
It ain't even the passion. It. Just being honest, I can't indulge in, and it's not gonna be something that I. You know, one of the worst rappers ever. Um, what's my brother name from Texas? What's the brother name, man? Yellow Beezy, Yellow Bee. One of the worst rappers ever. One of the worst. But get,
That's cold.
but get what he know how to do. He know how to put a beat on, ride the beat, and make it catch.
Man, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's more so it comes from
Let
who
me finish.
producing.
But let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Then I go and look one of my favorite rappers, Mo Three. I don't listen to Mo Three, not be able to ride a beat worth a damn, but have a beat and then be very what's the word I want to use here? Descriptive and accurate and uh uh uh, uh and amazing. That's really what I want to use is amazing on a ragged ass beat, but because he got skills like he got, he's so much better than Yellow Beezy can ever be. So much better. Shout out to Yellow Beezy and Mo Three. Shout out to both of them brothers. All I'm saying is, I look at somebody like Boot. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Master P, right? Master P, one of the worst rappers that you ever heard. One of the worst. But understood how to
That's
utilize the
OD.
talent around him and how to be as simple as possible for him to be successful. Right?
Yeah. It's on dumbing down like I heard it.
I'm not saying dumb it down. I'm saying that
No,
what
that's what they be people be saying. Like
but
Master P is an educated nigga. Master P is really
no, shout
talented.
out
But
to
like you
Master
say,
P. Shout out to him.
he
Shout out to him.
definitely didn't have the
He ain't got bars like that.
yeah, he ain't got bars like that.
He ain't got bars like that. But at the
He
same
got
time,
business like that.
my thing is I think you got bars, but I gotta hear it to the acapella shit just ain't doing it for me right now.
It's
So
not working for people. I gotta stop doing it. Yeah, I be feeling see like because I be talking a lot, you know, and like sometimes I be feeling like okay because I'm talking, it's the same as me spitting a cappella, you know, but people not hearing it like that because
it,
you talking because when you spitting, you going kind of fast. People missing stuff. They trying to. So I see what you're saying. It's throwing. I see what you're saying.
and the crazy thing is your bar. I told you your bars are accurate. They're very accurate as far as what's actually happening in the sport of boxing, those type of things. But it's not catchy. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I can't remember shit that I don't remember shit you said. It's a fact, and I don't mean that disrespectfully. I love you, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I can't remember nothing. Put it to a beat and then find your rhythm because one thing about music, rap, and one of the things I always say, even when it comes to Cassidy, I love Cass. You won't find a bigger Cass fan. You won't find a bigger Kiss fan than me. Both of those guys are very lyrical, and then been on some horrible beats, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, but at the same time, they were able to overcome that. I don't know if you can overcome horrible beats yet, because I think that the accuracy of your bars provides.
You're funny, Dub, but that's a great point. That's
Well,
100%. I was thinking that about myself too, and that's the concept of a rapper. And are you better than the beat? And it's like some people they need a beat to carry them. A majority of people need a beat for the masses to enjoy the track. So that you're 100% right, and that's why I was kind of like the beat that I was picking. So really, what happened was I just kind of started writing a little bit, and like when I was watching the boxing voice, I would just write like some quick little bars and just spit them on the show real quick, right? And the tone was like, "Boo," you know what I'm saying? We need a beat or whatever. Put it to a song. So then I was like, I ain't got no beat, so whatever, whoop de whoop. So this guy from London hit me up. He said, "I like your bars, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just check out these beats." So I looked through a couple beats and I just found one decent beat, and then I recorded the vocals to it. So when they put it together.
All I'm saying is, do you want me to tell you the truth or lie to you? What you want?
Nah, you've been giving it to you been kicking it to me straight. I'm with you.
And so my thing is when, like I said, I think the bars are accurate. I think they're accurate.
I gotta pick the right beats though. You right though. You 100% right. I gotta. But that's the thing. Like you gotta get with the right somebody that's really that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's really kicking it like that with the beats. Cause I mean, you find somebody that's helping you. They only can provide you the beats that they work, or you know what I'm saying. Not. So that's what I'm saying. What you saying is 100% accurate. That's what get the song really going. Cause I can spit on any beat, but the beat that really going sit with the people, I gotta find those beats.
And even if you don't find the exact ones from the beginning, the thing is put it to it, and then when you present it on that beat, right? When you present it on that beat, make that beat yours. And it may not be the best. It may not be the best, but make it yours. And once you start to have that confidence that you're making it yours, that's when the accuracy of the bars come through. It
Yeah.
ain't got to be perfect. It ain't got to be perfect. It got to be that, nah, this is what I'm rocking on, and I'm going to put my all into this beat, what I'm rocking on, as far as these bars go. And it's crazy
Hmm.
because when you're saying it now, I'm listening to them like, okay, these are accurate statements, but if you were to get on the beat and then have a chance to punch where you want to, change the inflection of your voice. Just
Yeah.
change small things.
Hmm.
That's where it becomes a real song. That's where it becomes. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so when I'm listening,
You got a
but
good point, man. I gotta
when,
record in the studio too.
when I'm listening to it, it's
Hmm.
flatline. It's
Yeah.
flatline. It
Yeah.
ain't
It's no passion behind it.
it's no inflection. It ain't. It's flatline.
Wow.
And
Yeah,
so
you're right.
when I'm listening to them, that's why I tell you, I think the bars
Mm.
are accurate. I think they're very accurate. I think that's cool and great. Accuracy don't sell shit.
I needed that. I needed that because yeah, I needed that because even like I had another situation, so I had to kind of make adjustments. So that makes sense. Oh yeah, like when I was making my videos, right, and I was doing my backdrop, and I wasn't moving. You know what I'm saying? So D was like, "You look like AI." You know what I'm saying? Why you not moving for real? So like I said, "Oh, okay. Like I gotta move."
People. One thing people
Yeah,
appreciate is realness, right?
yeah, 100%.
And when you, like I said, even though the bars are accurate, it's nothing behind it.
With
And
that, with the way I rapped it is what you're saying, because like when I rapped it, and then what I removed all of the background out of it, right? But even still, when I rapped it, like you're saying, I rapped it on a phone. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in the studio. You didn't get to hear it with the beat. So yeah, I got you. I'm
and
with you.
and,
A
and
lot
the
that
thing is,
matters.
but even with the rap, when you rapped it, man, you just told you what you did was, and I say it respectfully, what you did was you talked to me. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay, it's okay. But what make it? I stood in the field with that 30 little nigga, my finger itching for the fatty.
Mm-hmm.
It's different. It's different. You know what I'm saying? And,
Mm-hmm.
and, and even though, shout out to three, shout out to Mo three. I stood in the field with that 30 little nigga, my finger itching for the fatty. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That simple bar right there. If you rap it the right way and you put inflection on it and passion behind it, I feel it. I can feel it. But
Mm-hmm.
when you sit there and be like, um, and this is just the honest truth. I can't remember nothing you said. I can't remember nothing.
Mm.
I don't remember one bar that you said.
Not even a T.O. line.
I don't remember. I don't remember nothing that you said. It's about how you present it.
Yeah,
It's a,
you're right. Okay, I
it
got you.
the,
It's how I'm
the,
spinning it. It's how I'm
the,
spinning it. Like the bars
the,
is there,
the
but it's like,
accuracy is there.
yeah. Okay,
The
I got you.
word,
I'm gonna work
the,
on all of this. I appreciate you. I
no, no,
appreciate this.
and I don't mean to be disrespectful, nothing like
You're
that.
not disrespecting me because, like I'm saying, I haven't rapped in years. Like this is like the first song I've tried to make in like 13, 14 years. So, and
Just,
so
just
yeah.
think about it this way. Just think
So I
about it this
appreciate
way.
it.
When I listen to and I told you, I think
Because
that
people going to hear some of this stuff.
that's a
So,
fact.
so yeah. So I need to definitely make these adjustments. No
But,
question.
but when I listen to Yellow Beezy, right? Yellow Beezy, in my personal opinion, is one of the worst rappers you can ever see. I don't think the man is lyrical worth a damn. But guess what?
Right.
Guess what he does do well? He has that
Yeah.
inflection. He knows how to gravitate and pull his audience in.
Yeah.
I listen to Yellow Beezy. Shout out to and one of the reasons I used to listen to Beezy is because shout out to Errol Spence. Shout out to Spence, man. Y'all know I'm a big Man Down fan. Me personally, and I love all these fighters. I love fighters in general. Me personally, but I can listen to Beezy because even though the man ain't lyrical off a damn, he catchy and he got a certain rhythm and bounce about it and projection, inflection. He got all of that going. You know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta have.
Hmm.
It ain't and even though the man bars are trash. He trash. And you got good but you actually you're actually lyrical,
Yeah.
right? But I done heard some of the most lyrical individuals. Not people can't stand Jada Kiss. People don't listen to
Hmm.
Kiss like I listen to Kiss. I love Kiss. Kiss is one of the most lyrical individuals that I've listened to. You know who people listen to over Kiss? Yo Gotti. They'll listen to Yo Gotti before they listen to Kiss. Yo Gotti, this nigga ain't lyrical worth a motherfucker.
I be feeling like it'd be the beat that just take them there though. Like that's what you 100% right though. I gotta find the right because like I'm the type of guy like I just get any beat and if it's decent, like I'm like I know I'm not gonna find the greatest beat in the world. You know what I'm saying? I'm not dealing with Metro Boomin here, so I just be finding whatever and just start writing to it, spitting to it. So some of the song like that, I don't like that song kind of
You can you
formulated
you
that
can take
way
you
based
can
on
take
that
any
beat.
beat. You can take any beat, especially with the lyrical talent that you have. If you know how to inflect and how to ride that beat, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Right.
And
Yeah, you
but you
100%
can
right,
be
bro. And really, bro. Listen, I'm a freestyle rapper, right? And it's 100% funny that you said that. This is how I used to record songs when I was younger. It really was really all off the top of the dome. Like I really didn't even like. So that's why all I would do is just ride the beat. You know what I'm saying? But with this situation, like guys was telling me, like write it down, things like that, trying to what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, but so that's kind of why like I had to write it down. I'm not in the studio. So yeah, so all that type of stuff
hey,
do matter.
you know how crazy it is?
Hmm.
We weren't supposed to be talking about none of this on this show tonight, but this where we at. And
Yeah,
get
I
what?
needed this.
Hold on, but get what though?
Hmm.
I ain't trying to shit on you, nothing like it. I'm just telling you the truth. You
Yeah,
know it like I know it.
I'm a
And
man at the end of the day. We men, so I needed it. I
I
need to
think
know.
I think that there is a level that you can find, and when I say a level, there's a place for the lyrics that you have, right?
Hmm.
But it's all about how you present those lyrics. One of the things, and I always say, Eminem, one of the individual who can rap on some of the worst beats you ever heard, in my personal opinion. In
All
my
right,
personal,
now, all right, okay. I got to put you to the test.
go ahead.
I'm gonna put you to the test, let me see.
You call it. You call the artist. I'll tell you good, bad, beats, whatever. Whatever. Go
All
ahead.
right, hold on.
I love music. I love music.
You do?
Absolutely.
All right, man. Let's just see if you If you you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Hold on, where is this shit? All right, right here. Are you ready?
I'm listening.
Hold on, my bad.
Hold on.
This is
Are
the
we
beat.
going?
This is the beat I picked.
Are we
This the
playing
starter. I'm gonna say.
something?
Hold on. I'm just gonna say this. This
Okay.
is the beat I picked, and this is the start of the song. All right, listen, listen.
Hold on. Let
I'm
me
my bad.
hold on. Let me turn the music. Let me turn the music on.
All right, but this
Yeah.
is the beat I picked. There, so you'll see why I rap that way and I wrote all that stuff. You'd be like, oh, okay, I see what he was doing. You ready?
We're listening.
Oh, okay. Let me. So, I've been confident and whipping it for real. Love me for my sex appeal. I've been confident and whipping it for real. I walk it like I talk it, that's a deal. Turn a dream to reality pill. Run up 100 and some dunks will. She loves me for my sex appeal. So much game, I can get chilled. I told her we had sorry still.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be
All
honest.
right, let me know. Let me know.
Hold on. I'm gonna be honest. It seemed like, and I don't know how it all played. Seemed like you was off. You was off beat, and the beat that I was listening to, or the song, whatever, I couldn't really hear it like that. So, it you gonna have to give me better. You got to give me better audio than that one right there.
Okay. Okay, I was kind he sent me to do that all through the computer. He in London. Okay. All right. Well, we gonna work on some things because you telling me it's music is a science too.
Yeah,
And like
absolutely.
you got to be definitely got to be on point with it. So yeah, I definitely needed this intervention moving
I don't
forward. You
know how
already
we.
know.
I still don't know how we got to this point, but B3, you my brother, and I got a lot of love.
Already.
I always tell. I got a lot of love for you, and the reason is because I think you're a pure, and I think I'm a decent, and not a great, not a great. I'm not saying great, but I'm a
Right.
decent judge of a character of an
Hmm.
individual. And man, you're a stand up individual in my personal opinion.
My brother.
Um, and so I got a lot of love for you. Um, matter of fact, we need to sit down behind the scenes because I think I can help you with you. I ain't the best. I ain't the best. I ain't the smartest. Matter of fact, I got two left feet. Um, I can't dance with a damn. I'm off rhythm the majority of the time, but I know what I like to listen to, and a lot of folks love, or a lot of folks like what I listen. Or we agree. Let me put it this way: we agree with a lot of folks on what we're listening to, and so I think that there is a lane for you, and I think that shit, if you make a few small adjustments, you can be incredible because the bars are there, the accuracy is there. And
Hmm.
I think I think he could be special if you make a few adjustments. But that's my opinion. And who knows? Most folks probably don't even agree with me. So it is what it
Well,
is.
and I appreciate you, my brother, man. And I'm definitely going to take heed the advice. I got work to do, but we still locked in on the picks of it this weekend. I got to tap in with Tampa Tommy at 7:30. We've been working out for the last month or so at 7:30 every morning, man. Shout out to Real Prison Talk with Tampa Tommy. Well, it's
Sorry,
just Real Prison
thank
Talk with
you.
Tommy, but that's my family, that's my coach. So, um, yeah, so that's what I've been doing, man. So we gonna, I mean, what's the
That,
last of it?
let the people first off let the people know where they can find you at,
Yeah,
what you got going on, the
yeah.
pics, all of that kind of stuff. Let them know YouTube. Um, I know we follow each other on what is it, TikTok. I just
$100%.
this is
Everything.
I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. This is my first time having this show, and we streamed it on Twitch tonight. We got Twitch going. We also got Kick going over here. This is the first episode that we have been on Twitch and Kick. Shout out to my brother. Appreciate you. Let the people know where they can find you and what you got going on.
Yeah, definitely. Y'all can find me, follow me on all social medias at B3 Boxing Picks. You can subscribe to my YouTube, Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks. And then my website for my members is b3boxingpicks.com.
I gotta
I
go see it. I gotta go see it.
Yeah, appreciate you, family. Yeah, definitely. The membership, it's either $10 a week or $25 a month. People have been doing both. But I've been giving out bangers every week. 3 weeks ago, I gave Dave Allen by stoppage plus 500. I had Ashton Brown 2 weeks ago. That was plus 2200 first 2 rounds. He got a first round knockout. Then I also had this past week, I live bet. I told the chat after the third round, I had Armando Resendiz. That was plus 1100. So, um, if you do any sports betting, definitely tap in with me with the boxing. If you don't bet and you just want to show love and show support and ride with me, just hit me up on B3 Boxing Picks. I'm into helping people set up and their websites or whatever their betting sites, things like that. So if you need anybody to
Help,
talk
help,
about, just let me
help,
know.
help.
Now I will have to say this. I do have to put a disclaimer out. I'm not a gambling house. I do not, place wages for any, entities, any third parties. So I can't do that, but I can assist you. So definitely tap in with me at B3 Boxing Picks. You can hit the cash app B3 Picks. Show any love is appreciated. Yeah, and we're gonna keep rocking out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the one and only the People's Network. Dub, he'll kick it. He'll kick it for 5 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours. Um,
I gotta say this. I gotta say this real quick. I gotta say this. Shout out to Three, man. Three, my brother. When I was down and out, when I was on my last leg, Three said, "Doug, I got you, bro. I got you.
yeah,
And we gonna make it through this 24-hour thing."
yeah,
And I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me. And
yeah,
I don't know if you know, but hey, you got a fan in me, man. You got a fan in me
my
because
brother.
everybody not gonna do that. And my brother Three said, "Hey, I got you, bro. I got you. I know you're tired. I know you're damn near sleep. You're snoring around this motherfucker. I got you. I got you." And three did his thing and
Hmm.
really kept me, man, helped me make it through a ragged ass 24-hour live that I probably shouldn't have been doing because I should have never said that. I should have never made that, but I made
Yeah.
it. I'm gonna stand on mine, and individuals like Three, those are the individuals you need around you
Did
because
you did you have any? Are you able to pull up any of my slips that I sent you, the photos, or no?
uh
Not those either.
man, bruh. So I don't know when you send them, they come in different formats,
Okay,
and
so let me
the,
just say this. Let me just say this. The only reason I brought that up was this. I made money on Rolly. I live bet Rolly. I think I made over $900 on Rolly live bet. He was plus money to, I bet him like after he clipped Ryan, I bet him by decision. So yeah, I made money on Rolly. Like I made a lot of money on Rolly. So yeah, shout out to Rolly, man.
man, fuck
But yeah,
that.
y'all got to tap in with me, man. Everybody, y'all lock in with me. Show love. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm selling hope instead of dope. So
Hey, I gotta ask this question, Three. I gotta ask this. Did you have fun tonight, man? Did you have fun?
I had amazing time. Picasso, I did do one. Picasso. Oh, he said do an intro. Okay, I see what you're saying. I did a drop for Dove Show, but we couldn't play the drop. But he's talking about like a song intro. Yeah, I gotta find the right beats, like you saying. I'm gonna do some work. Kind of make sure it's really my. I'm gonna let God lead me. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to rush anything. I just just be open to kind of just I guess expressing myself, through rap, through lyrics and stuff like that. That's kind of my passion. Like really if I could be good enough to like sell my lyrics to a ghostwriter to get a little cheese, be like a ghostwriter or something, that'll be dope, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody really don't have a voice for it, dub, you know what I mean? So I feel like if I really had a great voice for it, we would have probably already known, or I'd have been like a phenom. as a youngin. But yeah, man. I mean,
Well, we just gonna be honest. We just gonna be honest. You out of order. Uh, hey, your voice is decent. You know what I'm saying? Your lyrics are there. Uh, man, find a good beat, man. Find a good
yeah,
beat, and yeah, I think you can take off. I think you can take off if you're gonna being able to match and marry the beat and the lyrics and the accuracy that you have. If you
yeah,
can match and marry that, then you can take off. But we gotta
100%.
hear it. We gotta hear it happen. And I'm just
I'm gonna
gonna be
work.
honest.
I'm gonna
I'm
work.
just hold on. I'm just gonna tell it. Anytime you come around here, if it's out of order, I'm gonna tell you it's out of order. That's it.
Yeah, I had to, like, it's almost like, and I be watching, listening to this to the comedians, and like when they come on their come ups, like Damon Wayans, you know what I'm saying, and they had to listen to their critiques of the people, the greats around them, the Jimmy Lennons and you know, all these guys, Keenan and stuff like. So like that criticism, those critiques, that kind of shaped and molded them, helped them to be better at their craft and stuff like that. So that's what people do. You need constructive criticism in life. You need to be able to be coachable. And you need to be able to apply that teaching so you can kind of better yourself and make those adjustments.
Hey man, one of my favorite shows, man. One of my favorite YouTube shows is the Raw Room, right? And guess what they always say? You got to be coachable. As a football
Hmm.
player, you got to be coachable. And anything you do in life, you got to be coachable. One of the
100%.
things that is crazy. One of the things that I'm very good at is I take criticism and apply it. It's not about I got away from this a long time ago. There was a time
Hold on,
where
Dub. Hold on, Dub, real quick. Are you about to sign us off or what? Because we got T Hill in the chat. We got Picasso. I mean, I don't know if you was gonna send a link out.
you want to drop the link.
I mean, you might as well. You might
Fuck
as
it.
well.
Well, fuck it then. Hold on, man. Let
Anybody
me
that
put
might
the
want
link.
to jump up. I mean, I know
No,
it's not.
no, no.
It may be not be a bad time for T Hill because it's still.
Let me put the link out here for the folks, man.
It's only
If,
11 p.m. for T
if,
Hill. That ain't bad.
if my brother want the link out there, we're gonna put the link out there. The link is in the chat, man. If
Yeah.
you want to pull up, we're gonna allow y'all to pull up. But one of the things I'm very good at,
And I'm
I'm
supposed to be
coachable.
getting ready for Tampa Tommy in the morning. And you remember I did this twice. I told you I was already supposed to be asleep because you already know I wasn't supposed to do this. Like this was like spirit of moment. So
Hey, what I
my
look,
body was supposed to be sleep.
I told you, I said, look, three, we ain't gotta drop the link, we ain't gotta drop it,
What
but
up,
if
Pure?
you
Pure is
want
that
to,
dude. Pure, what up,
shout out
bro?
to my brother Piro, man. Y'all hit the link, man. Y'all pull up, man. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. If my
We gonna
brother
be on here
Piro,
all night if they get out here. We gonna be on here all morning. I mean,
that's what I do anyway, so
I
it's
already
okay.
know.
It's okay. Look, it's really early for me. I'm just telling the truth. It's really
I'm
early for me.
already knowing. We were supposed to end the show about 3 times. We worked on
I told you,
it.
I told you what was gonna happen. I
Yeah,
was like,
no
that.
question.
Hey, look. 9 times out of 10, when you started, and there go my brother, Mr. Chairman. Shout out to Mr. Chairman in the building. Mr. Chairman, welcome to the show. You done heard one of the great stories. And Mr. Chairman, I always tell you, I got to interview you as well. Um, Welcome to the show, Mr. Chairman. What did you think first off? And we got my brother Piro in the back. I'm bringing Piro up next. Mr. Chairman, go ahead, get your boys up. I apologize for being long-winded.
No need to apologize. I just want to make sure that I'm not out of order, dog. Because the last couple of times I've been getting muted, dog. It's been kind of teeing me off, so I just been pulling off. I want
I
to make
muted.
sure not just you. It's been a bunch of people muting me, so I guess it's my phone. I don't know.
Only time I mute you, Mr. Chairman, is if your phone out of order and if we got background. That's the only time. That's the
So
only
that's what I'm
time.
saying. I guess that's what's been the case. Because hell, it's been some times where I ain't been but by myself. And people been like, you got background noise. I got nothing going. I got the window up and I'm in the car chilling. So I just wanted to make sure I was good.
You crispy
Shout
right
out
now.
my man B3. Shout out my man
Salute to
Doug
you, bro.
Rightside. Shout out to the guy Piro
What up? What
Swift.
up? What up?
Hey, man, shout out to my good guy out there, the artiste himself, the masterpiece, Picasso. Shout out to Dank Father, dog. And shout out to my man being a wordsmith. Go on and do your thing, dog.
Yeah,
Now,
man. I mean, I have a lot of formal education, you know. So I mean, I definitely can move it in words.
hey, hold on, wait a
That's
minute,
a
wait a minute,
fact.
wait a minute. Look, we done got into conversation tonight. I knew my brother Three as an educated individual, but he a hood country nigga like me. That's all. That what I found out tonight. I found out he a hood country nigga like me. So that's
Yeah,
it.
100%.
Nothing
I
else.
mean,
Nothing else.
yeah.
Hey, hey, that's 100%. Just like my man Turkey is the savior of boxing, dog. Salute to both of you two, Mickey Freaks. I'm just messing with you, man. Shout out to being a hood country. You know.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Now we gotta get this.
Damn,
We gotta get this.
damn, damn.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. No, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. Carol, you in the building?
I am. What up, Dub? What up,
My brother,
B3? What up, T Hill?
What's good,
my
bro?
brother Carol hit me. My brother Carol said, yeah, man, do it again, Doug. See, now, Mr. Chapman, I'm telling you the truth right here. I'm telling you the truth. We hit it back now.
Oh, you hear the background now?
Do y'all hear the background?
Yeah.
When you stop talking, when you start talking is good, but when you stop talking, that's when we hear something. T here.
Yes, sir. And then
Yeah,
Dub, you sound like
we
you're
good.
like far away.
I
Like
sound
right
like
now, it's perfect.
You sound like you're far away to me.
You do sound a little bit of you do a little your audio is distorted for sure, just a little bit though.
No. It's been like that the whole time, Ninja. You've been out of order. So mute yourself.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and shut the show down since my mic been out of order this entire time.
Motherfucker.
And nobody didn't want to tell me. Nobody didn't say, Doug, get your shit together.
Yeah, Dub, you was
Nah,
right,
we
man.
can hear you though, Dub. I
We
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Wait a
We can
minute.
hear you, bro.
And
Come on,
you
tight,
know what
bro.
the crazy thing is? I tell Negroes when their mic is out of order. I would expect Negroes to tell me when my mic is out of order. And y'all, and I'm coming at you. I'm coming at you, Three. I'm coming at you.
He's messing with you,
My brother,
Dub. I've been
my
able to
brother,
hear you this whole time. We've been on
I
here for
just
3
was messing
hours.
with you, player, but you do sound like you giving a like shower performance right now, like you all the way back up in the back, like, and you got the acoustics going, so it sounds like you like got surround sound, but you all the way around the corner.
I was joking, dude, too, Dub. That was
I,
a joke.
I done been cooking for hold on, let me see, 3 hours now, 3 hours and 30 minutes, and ain't nobody had the respect for me to say, hey, your mic fucked up, bro. Hey, chill out now. Hey, get your shit together. Ain't nobody had the respect for me to say that. Y'all didn't have the respect for me to say that.
Dub, you've been here. I've been hearing you just fine. I've been here
Well,
with you the
you
whole
just
3
told
hours.
me. You just
The
said that
half
my mic was
dozing
out of order.
off.
You just said my mic was out
Hey,
of order.
hey, your mic not out of order, man. Nobody
Okay.
said
Nah,
your
it
mic
was
was out of
joking.
order.
It
I'm
was
just
joking.
It
joking
was
with you,
just
player.
one moment you definitely sounded a little distance when Pure was speaking. That's 100% facts.
That's
But
it,
other than
dog.
that, that was
Joke,
one
joke.
moment.
Put their ass in the background. These niggas don't even love me. They don't love me. They don't respect me. And they gonna tell me my mic out of order after my mic done been out of order. This is ridiculous. This is out of order right here. With them not telling me that, but it's okay. I'm not gonna be offended by it. I'm not gonna be offended.
Dun, 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 dun.
I might
Hey,
miss my Tampa Tommy workout for 7:30, but we'll see. I may still make it.
You're a young man, bro. You'll be all right.
Yeah. I have another opportunity.
I want to ask this question. Piro, Thomas Hill, put yourself on mute. You got background. Um,
I do.
you always, well, I say it respectfully. And I got my brother in the building, man. I got my big brother in the building. Shout out to my brother D Ray. D Ray, matter of fact, since these Negroes, we got Negroes up here who ain't gonna tell you when you're out of order. I know my brother D Ray would always tell me when I'm out of order. B-Ray, what did you think about the interview tonight? And did you have any criticism, Mr. Chairman? You out of order. You out of order right now, Mr. Chairman.
I'm out of order. You hear me in the background?
No, you got. All right, I'll just mute you. He put his. And I gotta say, I love Mr. Chairman. That's my I love Mr. Chairman.
Absolutely.
I want to come to you first, B-Ray. What did you think about the interview with my brother? You know what I'm saying, B3? Did you have any criticisms, critiques? I didn't interview you before. Did you have anything for us tonight as far as the interview and what the brother was saying? Did you have any criticism, critiques about it?
Well, no, actually, man, I thought it was a great interview. I thought it was very enlightening. Now, the one part I did miss, though, was the transfer from schools, not the high schools, but the college. I guess you had kind of was saying that you had kind of got in some trouble or something like that, but Dub was putting the brakes on it. But if it ain't too bad or whatever, yeah, just that part is like the only thing I missed. But I loved it, bro.
I appreciate that.
We were trying to protect the brother, man. Sometimes you gotta protect people from themselves. Sometimes, especially interviews, especially.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, sir. And
but it was
real quick, D-Ray, you hear what I call him, right?
Absolutely.
I call him three. I call him three. Right. hey, who the only other person I call three?
Mo 3.
There you go, right there. Go ahead, 3.
Dang. That's big. That's big. That's big respect right there. But yeah, so with the transition from school, so when I went to UNC Charlotte, that was I was living in a house with roommates. One of my homeboys was a Kappa. And we always used to have little tree and stuff like that. We used to play with tree and move it around. And
hold on, y'all was selling work.
I mean, not college on a college level, like so y'all understand. You know what I'm saying? No,
on a college level,
pound here, pound there. Nothing.
Oh no! He don't mean pounds. He mean on the college level. They had a couple bags here and there. He don't mean nothing about pounds. He don't mean nothing.
Right. But I mean, we could smoke that at this point. But so. Outside of that, so like what I'm saying, I just had the wrong like kind of attention because we used to throw parties at our house or whatever. It was kind of on campus on UNC Charlotte campus. So because we could kind of keep the decibel, and one of my roommates, he was kind of we outsmart the cops, like keep the decibel level lower, so they couldn't shut us down and keep no cars on the street. So they couldn't like kind of shut the party down. So CIAA weekend. One week it was CIW week. It was like 2014 CIW weekend. I was 21 when this happened. So the night before Sunday was like Saturday night. We probably had some like bars. We thought we had some Xannies, but for whatever reason, I was like out of it. Like I took it like a half of one, and I was just out of. I forgot. I forgot pretty much. Like I was kind of blanked out. We were supposed to go to a club where Lil Wayne was at. It really didn't look like Lil Wayne. It looked like a stand-in or something. So, but I slept the whole next day. We was throwing a kickback at my crib on that Sunday, and I slept the whole day. My homeboy that was about to leave and go back to Durham because it was CIW weekend. He woke me up, and I walked him out to his car, and this is what I shouldn't have did. When I walked him out to his car, right, I'm about to put the nigga in the car. It's like a shorty coming to pick him up. A police is at the bottom of the street. He's out. He pulls up my street with no lights on. Keep in mind we have a kickback. So now I'm putting everything together. Like we had a kickback. They never been able to shut our parties down. So obviously,
hold on. When you say a kickback, is it a party?
It's not a party. Is more so like tons of women, like you hitting people up from multiple different schools, things of that nature. This was like really the homies, like, people we kick it with on a regular basis, probably people in my homeboy frat or whatever, a couple shorties, nothing major, nothing with a whole bunch of cars, a whole bunch of people from a whole bunch of different schools. This wasn't the night for that, right? So when this happened, we was just having a kickback. So what happened was I was trying to put my homeboy in the car because he had issues with the cops. He got a fight with cops, all type of stuff. So I was like, all right. So I was trying to put him in the car and just dip out and get back into the crib. Meanwhile, keep in mind I was asleep all day from I think I took a bad pill or a Rufalin or whatever the case may be. I was just out of it all day. So the cop, he kind of jumps out in front of me. He says, "Show me ID." And I was like, "This is my well." In a sense, but really, what he said, it was so many years ago now. But he was like, "Who are you and where do you live?" And I was kind of like, "This is my house right here." He was like, "Well, show me some ID." And I was like, "Okay, I can get you some ID. I got to go in the house and get it." So me not thinking, he like literally we were in the street and he just jumps out in front of me, right? So we all this little conversation here is I'm thinking I'm really about to get him ID, but I'm like walking towards my house, and when I'm like walking past him, or you know he grabs me, right? So then of course what I'm saying, I throw him off me, I don't know what's happening or whatever, and then I try to bounce on him and then go around my house to get in my house. And of course, he kind of follows me around. It's people on the back deck because we having a kickback. So he pulled a gun out on us and then he arrested me or whatever. So that happened. But then a couple weeks after that, the crib got kicked in by the police. Nobody was in the crib, so they couldn't really stick the charges on us. But we had some weed in the house or whatever. So they came and rounded us up, but they couldn't charge us or whatever. So we ended up getting off on that. But I had to do 20 days for that little resisting arrest. So what they said in court was essentially that he tried to say I was impeding traffic. He made up a story saying that I was in the middle of the street yelling, saying it's a savage street and all this other stuff. So he was trying to say that I was that. Meanwhile, I didn't feel no sobriety test or anything like that, but because I wasn't drunk. But so he lied. You know how they do? They put a charge on you for why they stopped you. So he tried to say a lie and said I was speeding traffic, which I wasn't. And then I got a resisting arrest misdemeanor, whatever, and then assault on a government official. But
Hey, so did you have a public defender or?
for those, well, this one I did have a public when I took it to trial. So yes, I did have a public defender, and what I messed up was my pops. He was looking out for me in time. He wanted me to get like a real lawyer. I wanted to go with the public defender because I was talking to. I kind of had a good feel about it. Man, when we got there, my pops had paid a little. We got there. The lawyers, the court systems. A lot of these court systems, especially in Charlotte, like they're in cahoots or in connection or in conjunction literally with these judges. They know each other. They go and walk in the same circles. So my lawyer that I paid, he didn't even really fight on my behalf. He was kind of like, they understood the situation. I shouldn't have fought it with him. The public defender had came, and I hadn't really talked to her because we had paid the lawyer, and it was I kind of felt kind of bad because she was like, go ahead, fine. She was like, deal with him. But it looked like she had like some work for it. You know what I'm saying? Like she was about to work on my behalf. You know what I'm saying? Like she had some research and all this other stuff. But needless to say, I went in there with the guy we paid, and he ain't really say nothing to the judge. He was kind of like he didn't want to fight back on it. Uh, the angle. This is what the angle that they said, right? So I don't. I'm the type of guy. I didn't know this guy, right? So because I didn't know the police officer, they were like the concept that the um I guess the assistant district attorney or whoever the young lady was that was kind of representing the state or whatever. I guess the concept is saying that because I didn't recognize him, it's not believable to think that he would kind of pick me out or try to, you know what I'm saying? She's like, if I would have seen him, because I mean, of course, if he works in this precinct, if we throw parties, if they came to our house before, I'm sure that this cop knows who we are. Of course, he's patrolling this area, you know what I'm saying? So he's seen his house, he knows what time it is. Obviously, that's why he's here, right? But they'll try to, if I'm not, because I did not consciously say, "Oh yeah, I seen this guy," but I lie, and it's okay. I know this guy. Nobody told me. I know this guy. You know, I seen this guy before. He came to our house. He's always harassing me. I didn't say, I didn't lie. I didn't, you know, like they lied and said I was impeding traffic and I was yelling and impeding traffic with you. They lied, but because I didn't have a counter lie to say this guy,
Wait a minute. You was out of order. It is what it
well,
is.
no. I was out of order because I was living, but I was a young guy. You know, young people, they're gonna have fun. They're
Wait
gonna
a
do a
minute.
little Zanny. They're gonna
Wait a minute.
hold
And
on.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I had the same. I had a similar situation, right? I had a DUI. Uh, when I went before the judge, and mind you, the first time, I got a court-appointed judge or
But let me just stop you right there because it's still my interview. No, I gotta
wait a minute.
stop you. I gotta
Now
stop because
you,
I told you this earlier. You
you
keep
out of
missing
order.
this part. You keep missing this part.
You was out of order.
You keep missing this part though. I'm in front of my house.
It don't matter. You still out
What
of
I'm
order.
telling you is this all happened in front of my. How am I out of
What,
order? I'm in front of my house.
was you in the street? Was you in the street?
I mean, yeah, technically, yeah.
All right, then you out of order.
It's a residential street though. I'm
It
not
don't
standing in
matter.
like the middle of a highway.
It don't matter what the street is. Once you get into that street, that's the state. That's their property right there. When now if you in
Young people don't know this.
hold on, well, I'm not saying young
I
people.
was 21. I would if I'd have known that. I'd have made sure I'd
I'm
been
not
standing in
saying
my
that.
property. But
But
you're right though. That's a good point.
what I'm trying to tell you is you was out of order. The
Yeah.
reason I know it, this is how I know it. I was out of order, right? I done been out of order before. I done been out of order, and get when I realized I was out of order. When I wasn't in my when in the rental property that I had at that time in college, right? When I stepped outside of that, I'm out of order. I'm out of order.
Yeah.
And so you was out of order. It is what it is. I'm not saying nothing crazy about you, nothing like that.
Nah,
But you
you
was out of
not.
order.
You not but what you telling me, what you saying is right because as a young 21-year-old, you thinking you got to understand all those things. So the young people need to know that like you need to be on your property. If you like you saying you on the state's property, you in the Mecklenburg County, that's their property at that point when you in the street, like
Once you got to the middle of the street, you
But
on
I
leaving.
was, but what I'm saying is, I'm definitely wasn't in the middle of the street, but I wasn't on my property. I wasn't in my driveway, but
All right, you weren't in the middle of the street. Were you in the street?
I was in front of my house. I was in front of
Were
my
you in the
driveway.
street? Were you in the street?
Yeah, we've already established. Yeah.
Okay, then. So you out of order.
Yeah, but I'm saying I gotta walk. I'm a human
Man,
being.
you gotta stop. Well,
I'm not like y'all. Like
the law
how's
don't
a?
work
But hold
that
on,
way.
hold
The
on.
law
We
don't
gotta
work
like
that way.
on a serious tip. Hold on a serious tip.
And three. You know I love you. The law don't work that way. The
But hold
law
on, but
is
this is the charge. But the charge is that this was the charge. This is what I'm saying. This is how they got me in court. They said I was impeding traffic. That mean they said I was standing in the middle of the street yelling and
were you
screaming.
in the street? Were you in the street?
I was not standing. I didn't. I was
I
not
didn't
doing what
ask
they
that.
said I did.
Hold on. I didn't ask that. Were
I
you in the
wasn't in the
street?
middle of the street. No,
I
I
didn't
wasn't
ask
in
that
the.
either. Were you in the street?
I was on the street. I wasn't in the street.
All right, hold on. How are you on the street but not in the street?
I could be standing on the street. That don't mean I'm in the street.
Man, you out of order.
Hey, man, that's a hell of a charge you giving him, Dub.
And three, I love you. I'm just
But
telling
no,
you the
what I'm
truth.
saying is that I'm not on the sidewalk. I'm in the street, but that don't mean I'm impeding traffic. I'm on the street, but I'm not in the street impeding traffic. It's a defined distinction. What I'm telling you is the courts don't give a damn. We understand that part.
And what I'm trying to tell you right now is what you trying to argue. Nobody don't care about that. Nobody cares.
It's sad, man. They don't, but what I'm saying is,
hold on, wait a minute. And that's why I asked the question: were you in the streets? You heard the question I asked, right? Right?
yeah, but I wasn't in the street though. I was on the street, but I wasn't in the street.
What I think he's saying is that there could be fellow fact. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead, T here.
Now I was gonna say there could be fellow frat brothers down the street that also in the street, but don't have the complexion that he have. That they got every right in the world
Man,
to be
stop all
there.
that, man. Stop all that. We over here. I'm just gonna be honest, and shout out to Mr. Chevin.
Hold on, I live in North Carolina.
Wait
I
a
was
minute.
in North Carolina,
Hold on.
dog.
Wait a minute. I live in Georgia. What you mean?
Georgia?
Hey. I'm trying to tell you what it is. I'm not sugarcoating it. I'm not trying to. No. If I'm out of order, I'm out of order. And I'm just gonna be honest. When you say, "Well, I was on the street, but I wasn't in the street," that don't even make sense to me.
Yeah,
It don't
dog,
make
because
sense.
you're not looking at the whole story. You can't. How you gonna interview me? You're not letting me paint the picture for you. This is what I told you. I would sleep all day. The only reason I even walked outside was to walk somebody to their car. So
That
now
don't
look
got
at a
nothing
young
to
look.
do
Hold on.
with
Look at a
nothing.
young guy. He's walk. Think about yourself walking your son out to his car to go to his mom's car. That's what you're doing. I was walking him to the car. A police officer with no headlights on that was sitting at the bottom of my seat turns up my street, right? When I'm walking my friend out of my house to his car. Throws open the door, jumps out, asks me who I am and where do I live randomly in front of my house. So that's what I had. So that's the situation I was going through. But I didn't know the dude. I couldn't tell the court and the system. Yeah, I seen this dude. He's been harassing me all these times. I could
Hold
because
on.
I couldn't say that about him. That charge
Wait a
stuck
minute.
on me.
See, this is the problem, and we're gonna call spades around here. And I know it's your interview. I know it's yours, but we're gonna be honest. So you telling me that you walking somebody to their car that you didn't know?
No, Dub, you still not miss. You still is it too late? I said my friend asked me to walk him out. He was going home. He was from Durham.
Okay, cool.
So he was getting a ride.
How did you end up in the middle of the street?
I walked my homeboy to a car. They didn't live, the chick didn't live with me. She was parked right in. So this is what I'm saying. My house is on the street, like everybody else's house, Dub. I walked outside of my house. The car was parked in front of my house. And I was just dapping my homeboy up. All this happened in front of my house. The police officer came up my street, opened the door in front of my house. I was not anywhere on the street, around the neighborhood, or anything
So,
like
so,
that.
so nothing happened. Nothing was going on. The police officer
No,
just
was having a kickback.
wait a minute.
Right.
Nothing was going on. He just pulled up when you're walking your friend to his car. He just
100%.
pulled the officer just pulled up and said, "Show me your identification." Right.
100%. Who are you? Where you live? Show me it. Yep. He was like, where
And,
do you live?
and this goes into multiple things that I want to speak on, but the first thing is well, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. You know, I ain't gonna lie to you, three. You my brother. I love you. I don't believe that. I don't believe that one bit. I don't believe it.
Don't believe what part?
You don't believe what he told you?
I don't believe that you just walk your friend to the car and the police said, "Hey, show me your license." I
I
don't
got
believe
paper. I
that.
got paperwork to show you what happened. I
I
got
don't
paperwork to
believe.
show you that
I don't
impeding
believe it.
traffic.
I
That
don't
this
believe it.
officer. That what I'm saying is this. So you're telling me
Hold on. What were you charged with then?
I
When you
was
did,
charged with. I told you I was charged with impeding traffic, resisting arrest, and assault on a government official.
and this is the problem that I have with it. The problem is that you don't get and okay, if you want to say impeding traffic, okay, we'll throw that one out. We'll throw that one out.
You can't throw that one out. That's the whole premise for how he even was able to do anything to
Man.
me.
Hold
That's the
on.
point. He bullshitted. This bullshit, dude.
Listen. And I'm just trying to be honest with you. I'm
And
trying.
that's why the judge was pissed. The judge said, "Man, this is stupid." He's like, "You could be dead right now. This officer could have shot you, and he would." And this was a dumbass situation. The judge was mad. The judge was really pissed. He was like, "Man, you could end up. You could have ended up like I forgot the person name. You know, so many people in the past. God, forgive me, but he said, yeah, you could have ended up like one of these. And this office. That's what I'm saying, bro. It was the stupidest situation. Imagine that your son in front of your house. He
Trayvon
walked his
Martin.
homeboy outside. But because that you throw parties at the crib and you know whatever, they know you who you are, they gonna pull up on you and ask people that's at your house for their ID or just pull up right in front of your house. And luckily, because I stayed there, or because I said I stayed there, maybe that's why he carried it like that. But of course, I was not cognizant of this was I was being detained. I'm not thinking in my mind that, oh, I'm being detained. So when he grabbed me, I just threw him off me in like a kind of split reaction, kind of like, whoa, what's going on? And I was like, oh shit. And I was like, damn, this is an officer. So I kind of just bounced on his ass. But
Hey, I got a couple questions.
yeah,
First
Yeah,
off, was he in the uniform?
yeah. He was
Okay,
he
now,
was in like a police SUV, but yeah.
yeah, okay. And now, second one, because this one that really got me is, did he actually let you know that you was under arrest before he tried to grab you?
Oh no, nah.
See,
Bro,
that's
this
where I
happened
think that
so
you got
quick.
the out of.
Huh? Yeah, bro, it's happened so quick, and I think if I would have had went with the public defender, I may have been able to get off on it, bro. But yeah, bro, trust me, this bro, it happened so fast, bro. And I was just like, he just popped out
B3.
on me real fast, and then it was like I was like, yeah, this is my house right here, and he was like, show me some ID,
hey,
and
three,
then it just
three,
happened that
three.
quick.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah,
Don't speak about this shit no more.
what you mean by this? Well, you know, this
None
is
of
my
it.
life
None of
story,
it.
shit, but yeah,
None of it. None of it. And the reason I say it,
uh
the
huh.
reason I say is, and I understand it ain't no consequences behind it. I'm just gonna be honest, and yeah, I done been honest with you this entire time. And you know I love you. You my brother. Um, I'm gonna tell you when you're wrong and when you're not. You wrong. You know what you should have did?
What's that?
Anytime that the police come around, man, I'm getting away from them. I ain't got no arms. I ain't got nothing on me. I'm leaving the situation. I'm out. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke. I can guarantee, and you done said it, and I say this respectfully. You're an individual like myself. The reason I can say it now is because I done been in them situations and I probably was out of order. It ain't no problem. It ain't no problem. I was out of order. I was out
Mm-hmm.
of order. I done been out of order. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. One of the reasons we got out of order promotions is because a Negro gonna be out of order around here. That's just me. That's just me. You was out
Let
of
me
order.
say this. Let me say this, Doug.
Hold
I
on, man.
believe.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Regardless of what you believe, you was out of order.
Mm-hmm.
And you know you was out of order. Know how I know it? Know how I know you was out of order? Guess how I know it?
How?
Because you said I should have just walked back to the crib. That's what you said, right?
What you mean?
You didn't say you should have just walked back to the crib.
No, come on. No, I said I should have never got up out of that room. So this is what happened. This is probably why I got up, bro. Because of what I took the night before, it was like almost like a roofing or something. I was out of it.
All right, just because
Listen.
you
What I'm
hold
telling
on,
you is
no, no,
this.
no,
What I'm
no,
telling you is
no.
this.
You was out of order, man. You
What you
you you
mean?
saying that because I took drugs and I said
No,
respectfully.
what I'm telling you the
Go ahead.
whole story of what happened. I'm building it up for you. I'm giving you a story. Because I told you. Because of the night before, me and my homeboys had hung out. I took this drug. I feel like it was a bad drug. It knocked me out the whole next day. I went upstairs to my homeboy room to smoke a J. I fell asleep the whole day on his bed. Never did this before ever in my life. Never slept on another man's bed ever in my life. Fell asleep on his bed for like 9 hours. Late at night, my other homeboy from Durham that's here for the weekend tells me to walk him outside. He about to leave. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'm about to walk him outside. So that is the only reason I even went outside, bro. And in a split second, because I walk outside, I don't know if they set me up. I don't know what the hell. Now I'm breaking. Now you're making me think I got set up. Is because I'm waking up out of this slumber. And then the police officer, the car, after I'm walking my homeboy to his car, the police officer's truck is like sitting at the bottom of the street. And then it starts turning up my street with his like lights off, like he been sitting there. because his lights is off. You see what I'm saying? If they was on, it was like he just turned in or he been there or whatever the case may be, working, whatever. He was sitting, his lights was off. So when he came, he just jumped right in front of me. I don't have a second to get away from him. I told you when I seen him and noticed he was coming out, when he was coming up the street, I tried to get away from my homeboy because my homeboy has gotten in the situation with the law. So my thought process was, okay, let me get him in the car. Let me get up out of here. Let's go ahead and end this kind of, dapping up or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't even have a chance to get past the police or nothing like that. All he was kind of just he kind of pretty much identified who I was, and it felt like he was gonna get a charge on me because what he did was he's like, okay, where do you live? So me, this is my house. I'm like, I live right here. So I just tell the dude I live right here. Then he was like, oh well, show me some ID, and I was like, no, I don't have it on me, but it's in the crib. I'm gonna get it for you. So I turned to walk to the crib, not thinking that I'm being detained or not thinking anything like that. He just grabs me real quick, jumps on my back, and I just throw him off me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm like, get up off me. You know what I'm saying? Not really knowing if this nigga gonna try to strangle me. I'm not knowing I'm getting arrested. Of course, I'm just telling you I just was asleep for 9 hours or whatever. So I don't know. I'm probably not in all the way in my right mind. But then I got panicked, ran away from him. So they put the impeding traffic charge to lock in the other two charges to make him seem like he was in the right. So they wrote the way he wrote it up and the way he told it to the court is that I was standing in the middle of the street yelling, "This is Savage Street," because my last name is Savage. So they was yelling, oh, he was in the street yelling, "This is Savage Street." That's what they wrote up in their report, so I can get an impeding traffic ticket that can lead to the other stuff. But if I was doing all of that, if I was belligerent, I was doing all that, everything was a misdemeanor. It was all misdemeanors. There's no felonies.
But you
So
were
yeah.
doing these things. You were. Just say
Hmm.
this. Just say this right here. Were you doing those things?
Doing what things?
The things you
Impeding
just
the
described.
traffic?
Hold on, no, not impeding traffic. Were you belligerent? Were you out of order?
No, I
Were you
wasn't.
out of
No,
order
no, no,
or
no,
were you
no.
in order?
No, bro. No, I was. I had this same conversation. I broke this same.
Hold
I
on,
broke
hold
the
on,
same
hold on, hold
scenario
on. No,
down
no,
to
I
you,
don't need that. I don't need that. I
bro.
don't need that.
When you listen,
Were
when you
you
get
in
pulled over by
order?
the
Were you
cops, hold
in
on,
order?
hold on. This
Were
is
you
how out of
in
order I
order or were
was.
you out of order?
Let me
Which
tell you
one?
this. I just told you I was on something like a roofling. I wasn't drunk like
I
I was
didn't
drinking
ask that.
alcohol. What
I
I'm
didn't
telling
ask
you
that.
is I
I
was in a
didn't ask.
suppressed. Listen,
I
then I'm
didn't
gonna
ask
explain it
what
to
you was
you.
on. I
Listen,
didn't
I know
ask
you
what
like
you was
whites and I know
on.
you like cops, but let me just explain this to you.
Oh, here
I
we go.
let me.
All
I'm
right,
just going.
here
Let me
we
just
go.
explain this to you. I was in a depressive state on
I
the
didn't
type of
ask
drugs
that.
that I was.
I'm
Listen,
not
I was
asking that.
not in. Listen, my brother. I'm trying to
You're
tell
saying
you.
things,
I didn't listen
but
to me. I had
you're
no
doing all the
reason to
things.
be. Dub, just listen. This
Were
is you out of order.
you in
I
order?
just told you I was not drinking or anything. I
I
was
didn't ask
asleep
that.
for
I
8 hours.
didn't.
You can't hear.
I didn't ask none of that. I didn't ask none of those things that
What
what
belligerence?
you're
Hold on.
answering right now. Hold on, no. Three. Listen, what you're answering right now. I didn't ask those questions.
You asked
The
me, was I
question,
belligerent?
no. I asked you, were you in order or were you out of order?
In life I was out of order. That's why the whole situation happened. But
Oh,
but that doesn't give the officer the right to just be executioner and you know what I'm saying, to just
I
make up
didn't say
such a
it.
lie.
I didn't say
Like
that you were.
he made up a lie so he can stick the
I
charges on
didn't
me.
say that the officer
That's
has
the whole point.
any right.
That's the whole point.
I didn't say that the officer
But
had any
blacks don't
right.
believe. Blacks not gonna believe you when you tell them the truth. Like blacks, when you say something to blacks, especially when it involves the
Here
police,
we
they
go. Here
like
we
because
go.
they watch so many Law and Order and cop movies that they'll be like they'll
Gung,
make
gung, gung, gung,
I
you know what I'm
didn't.
gung.
saying, they'll put it. I'm just telling you, he
Hold on.
he fabricated it all.
Three.
Yeah,
I asked you directly. I said, "Were you in order?" And I want to ask
I
this
was
one
out of
more
order, man.
time.
That's a known fact.
Okay,
I was
then
20.
you
I was
was
black
out of
21
order.
and
You
living
was
in
out
North
of
Carolina.
order.
I was
You was
black
out of
21
order.
and in Charlotte in Mecklenburg County,
You can tell
having
me.
fun,
I
throwing
ain't okay.
parties.
I ain't got. Hold on. Don't say nothing.
This I was in front of my house, T Hill. This was
All right.
nasty.
I'm not saying
This was disgusting.
I'm not saying that you weren't having fun. I'm not saying none of that.
Right.
I'm asking were you in order or were you out of order? That's it. And you said
In
just
this
simple.
in life, I
You
was
was
out of
out of
order, and
order.
I'm
Okay
thankful for the
then.
situation. I'm
All
thankful
right.
for the
So if you was
circumstances.
out of
I'm
order,
thankful
if
for the
you was
judge
out
that
of
gave me the 20 days. You know what I'm saying? It shaped me to be a better person and kind of and to refrain from being crazy, being out here doing Zans and doing things I'm supposed to do. I'm a man. I'm a child of God, man of God. So I mean, yeah, I was out of order. But I mean, in this a specific situation, I either was targeted or something weird
Surveillance.
happened. But
Surveillance.
You
yeah,
weren't
it was
targeted.
weird.
You were just out of order. You was out of order.
Yeah, 100% out of order. You
Okay,
100%.
so
You saying it
that's
right?
it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Leave it there. And my thing is
Yeah,
we don't even have to get into the details of it. I wasn't even trying to get into the details.
I know. My brother
You,
D Ray, he's trying to get me to
yeah,
the
I got it.
transition. He was trying to get me to the transition. I went back. So that was the story. That's really all right. So this is what happened, D Ray, and I didn't get into it all, but it was like because that happened. Now everything's kind of. I'm thinking on it. It was somebody had got caught up with a pack or something. I think he told on somebody, and so it obviously got back to our house, and then they ended up raiding our house. So somebody ended up pretty much snitching on our house. So they ended up kicking our door in or whatever the case may be. This was after I had got locked up because we had the CI kickback or whatever the night I got locked up. But after that, they kicked in our door a couple weeks later, or a week later, whatever the case may be, for something separate. Those charges got dropped because nobody was in the crib, right? So all that happened. I end up after we end up getting evicted pretty much out of the crib or whatever the case may be. I end up moving to Virginia with my pops or whatever. He looked out for me, and then I started working, end up finishing up an ODU, getting like a degree in finance, a degree in business analytics. But I did have doing after I went to Virginia, I did have to go to like go to court or whatever. I did fight it because I thought it was some BS. I kind of I mean, like, you're not even supposed to talk to police officers and kind of, tell them anything after the fight. Like, because, me and my homeboys got pulled, we didn't speak to them at all. And then our stuff got thrown out. But with my personal situation, like when I got pulled, when I got, arrested with the police officer that in front of my house situation, I was just kind of candid. I told the same story I told y'all. And everybody was like, and then they just, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't like you're saying, the system is set up a certain way. Like they had a situation, they spent money, the officer had to pull out a gun, he's gonna write a report, whoop de whoop, this is what they're gonna say that happened or whatever. They didn't play back what I said. And then I'm vividly remember I probably was on camera. One of like the sergeants came over and said, what happened? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, most of the time you're not even supposed to tell them what happened. But because I was in front of my house, it was just me and the officer. I just told him, I was like, he wasn't detaining me. He was asking me where I lived. And I told him I was gonna get my ID. When to go to my turn to go to my house, he grabbed me. I kind of didn't know what he was doing, so I threw him off me. And then I tried to get away from him. I didn't know what he was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I was nervous or whatever. So uh I mean, that's just what happened. I wasn't impeding traffic. He could have drove right by me. It was like I live in a cul-de-sac, but I live on the side. So like, in a cul-de-sac, I like on the entrance. I live 3 houses up on the entrance on a cul-de-sac, right? So it's only probably like 15 total houses in the cul-de-sac. I'm the third house up. So that's all he had to drive up to open up and just jump out on me. You know what I'm saying? From the bottom of the street. So it wasn't like I could just kind of get away from him early. It was just like he right on my ass pretty much 3 houses up. So, um, I mean, yeah, that's just pretty much how it played out. And, you can't really in Charlotte or Mecklenburg County, you can't really get rid of the assault charge because it's kind of I think it's considered violence. So unfortunately, I kind of gotta deal with not being able to get that expunged.
Hey, check this out, bro. I think, man, you find you a nice beat, man, and you put all that down in your lyrics, man, you might have something, bro. You know,
Man, I appreciate that.
like the mistakes that you made as you young, but how you didn't let them stop you from still achieving. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yo, I don't really want to belabor the point.
Mickey
Did they have a
Freaky, go
search?
ahead, Mr. Hill.
You said what?
Go ahead, bro. I hear you good.
No, I was just gonna ask him. In all of this, did they actually go in there and search your house?
Nah, not that night. Nah, they didn't do all that. Nah, cause you know he got me outside, so he pretty much arrested me outside.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm gonna be honest. My brother, and shout out to 3 because he being very transparent right now. I don't think this is the conversation you be, in my personal opinion. Don't be transparent with this one. I don't think this is the right conversation to be transparent with. And I got. Hey, I am who I am. I am who I am.
It's uncomfortable, Dub. We can move on. Let's talk about something else.
It ain't about uncomfortability. Is that, brother? Y'all got it.
Bro, you can't, bro. I feel you, Dub. I feel what you saying, but you can't just be guilty by being black. Like I have other friends that have houses that do house parties and got brothers. What I'm telling you is that
Guilty for being black.
these cops target. They do target people, bro.
I understand.
I
I
mean they
understand.
have
I
quotas too,
understand.
and
I
they trying
understand
to
the
and they
targeting. I
having fun
understand
too,
that.
and some of them are weird,
You
and
weren't. You
you
weren't
got all these
targeted
type of
for being.
guys.
You weren't targeted for being black. You
Well,
were
my house. I'm
targeted.
just saying. I believe my
You
house was
were
targeted for
targeted
being
in
black.
you were targeted in this situation for being out of order. That's why you said yourself that you was out of order.
No, what I'm telling you, yeah, but I'm telling you is I was living in a house that threw parties. That's what how I was out of order. Not this situation with the police officer. He pulled up on me and did some shit. He pulled a move on me. But me living in the
I think
house
we
was
should
out of
move
order.
forward.
If
I
that's
think
what
we
you
should
want to say.
move forward. I think we should move forward. I think we should move forward.
Yeah, let's move. Let's do it.
Let's move forward. Mr. Chairman is out of order right now. I don't know what he got going on. Shout out to Mr. Chairman.
Hey,
What I
listen,
do
man.
now?
Let me say, can I end it? Let me end it, Dub, real quick, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Dub
I
Rightside.
apologize,
Shout out to
and
the
I apologize. I apologize to you because I didn't think the show would go this way. But
Yeah, well, that's a big part of my life, Dub. That's like one of them. That's really my kind of like a bad part of my life or whatever. That kind of shaped me because you know when you're a young
that's
black
okay.
male and
Okay.
you got a perfect record, you don't have a criminal record, you can kind of
No,
really
hold on.
go ahead.
That's okay. That's okay. That's a part of shaping you.
Hmm.
My thing is I'm gonna just be honest. And you would tell you was out of order. So the
But yeah,
police.
but Dub, you still don't
Wait,
believe that the police officer
wait.
lied.
No, I asked you specifically. I
Yeah.
asked you, were you out of order? And you said yes, I was out of order. Right?
Yeah, but I
What?
think he further explained that. He said he was out of order for being a brother over there, having fun and throwing parties, and in the parties,
Not in the
certain things
books.
transported, but not in that moment. In that
Hmm.
moment, all he was being was a good friend, and he was outside of his thing, and he felt like he got targeted, so to speak, because the way everything transpired. So he felt he didn't do anything wrong in that moment, other than throw him off of him and try to get away.
I plead the fifth. I don't want to have this. And I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. If y'all want to have this conversation, we can have it. But I would prefer not to have this conversation right now. I would prefer to have this conversation behind the scenes. And
Dub don't want to have a conversation because I already laid it out there that the
all right,
judge
well,
already
fuck it.
said
Let's do
I
it
should
then.
have been
Let's
dead.
no. Let's
So
fucking do it then.
most
Since
blacks,
Bill don't
especially
want to
young
have,
blacks in that situation, would have been
Bill
shot
don't want to
dead
have the
in the back,
conversation.
and the dude
Well,
would have
all
said,
right.
and niggas would have killed, and the cop
Here
would
we
have
go.
killed me,
Here
and it
we
would have been
go.
for
Here we
impeding
go.
traffic. He would have had to write it up that said, yeah, this kid was impeding traffic, saying this is his street.
Did the cop? Did,
His
did
name
the
was
cop? Did the
Savage,
cop shoot you?
and then they would have shot him in the back, and they would have said, well, his
Did the
name is
cop shoot you?
Savage,
Did they
and
shoot you?
he was 6'1".
All right. Here we
No,
go.
he pulled his gun though.
He
He
fit
pulled
the
it.
description, baby.
Hold
Right,
on.
I fit the description 100%.
See, I tried my best to say, and I'm gonna do
Damn,
it right now.
damn.
I'm doing it right now. Let's not have this conversation live. Let's talk about it behind the scenes. I'm
Okay,
saying it now.
this is real deal stuff though, But yeah, let's
All right,
move on. How you
We
gonna
gonna
pivot? How
we
we
gonna
gonna pivot
we gonna
though?
respect the platform, Doug. We
How
gonna
we gonna pivot
Let's
though?
do it. Then let's do it. Let's
It's
do
got
it.
to be a hard
we
pivot.
gonna respect the pro.
No, 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 no.
We gonna respect the platform. We gonna
Fuck the
pivot.
platform. Fuck the platform because I done put it out here already. I done put it out here. I don't think this is the time to have this conversation. And you know what? I'm gonna be in order. If and I'm gonna ask my brother three. I'm gonna ask my brother three. Three, do you want to have this conversation now or not? Yes or
No,
no?
because my brother said he thinks it should be all platform. I think I've said enough,
Thank you.
Dub.
Thank
I've
you.
I've said a whole lot.
Too much.
I've 100%. So my brother, we've been on for 4 hours. You know what I'm
And I
saying? I'm
love it.
not
I love
tired
it.
now. I'ma still just keep chopping it up until I'm tired because it is what it is. But yeah, man, I said a lot, and I just I'm thankful and grateful by the grace of God that I was able to get out of that situation with my health and my strength and really unscathed. I didn't get shot in the back. I'm not paralyzed. I'm not crippled. I was able to, see my mother and my father again. So by the grace of God, man, I was able to make it out, man. So I'm just thankful, man, because a lot of people are unfortunate. That judge knew I was, I could have been, it could have been worse for me. So he gave me some time to think about my decisions to make sure I made better decisions moving forward in the future. And I haven't looked back since. Now I'm a founder and a business owner. So um, I'm
And,
just
and,
thankful, man.
and that's the part that I want to touch on. How did you and outside of whatever happened in that situation, I want you to give the young individuals something to build off of as far as being a founder, a business owner, a corporate individual. You know what I'm saying? What would be your or what advice would you give to the young individuals as far as moving corporately, uh, trying to build their own business? What would be the advice you give them?
Well, let me say, well, you gonna chop this up? No, now this is about to be a good point. So, I mean, to be for real, what the young people got to do, they got to prioritize themselves first and foremost. You know, to be fully transparent, like when I moved up to Chesapeake to stay with my pops, I kind of separated myself from a lot of the debauchery. I was with my dad, so I had to be in order. I had to be accountable to God. I was under the Father, so everything from the Father, everything, to the Son, to get to the Father, you got to go through the Son. And I was just buying in about biblical principles. I was sowing into the church heavy. And yeah, man, everything. I mean, I was doing good. I was really abstaining. I was abstaining from smoking. I was abstaining from sex. So for years. So I just kind of bit down, and all I was really doing was going to church, working, and playing hooping with the guys, and just getting it done. So that's how I was able to finish my degree. But almost halfway, right before I was about to finish my degree, one of my old shorties that I wasn't able to, bite for just for a PG term. Uh, she hit me up on Messenger, and then we kind of reconnected, and that's how I kind of like got back and smoking, turning up a little bit, so. But yeah, I was thankful that almost you see the enemy almost the devil almost tried to trip me up right before I graduated, but I was able to get down. I had some coding classes for my business analytics degree that was kind of on my ass. So what I would tell to the young people is you prioritize yourself. If you have to abstain from fornication, have to abstain from dealing with people that are not conducive to your growth and to your health, then that's what you got to do. You got to separate yourselves from those people. That way you can kind of maximize your time and your abilities, and ultimately, get where you need to go in life.
Well. The thing is that I gotta always say, and this is why we need individuals like yourself, individual who done find a way to not necessarily be in the trenches, you know what I'm saying, but find a way to get out of that and work and provide and really, in my personal opinion, really be men about the situation, if that makes sense. I want to ask this because when we talk about the corporate world, right? I listen to so many young men that say, "Man, I ain't never gonna be a corporate guy. I'm not wearing a suit and tie. That's not my life," right? And the funny thing is when I came up in the corporate world, the first thing that, and shout out to my director at that time, the first, he an Eagles fan. I couldn't stand the Eagles. I'm a Cowboys fan. The first thing he told me,
What was that?
don't come back in here with no suit and tie. No, don't come back here with no suit and tie. Put a polo shirt on. That's what you're working in. You don't come back in here with suit and ties. I was confused for a second. And I'm telling the truth. I came in and my thing, man, I'm corporate now, right? I'm coming in dressing the part. And he said, don't come back in with no suit and tie. White man, shout out to my brother right there. And said, shout out to him. He said, put a polo shirt on and grit or be ready to bag your teeth. That's what he told me. He said, put a polo shirt on, be ready to bag your teeth. I put a polo shirt on. I didn't even understand what be ready to bag your teeth mean at that moment in time, right? I didn't understand. But when I came back, and shout out to the
He said, prepare to bare your teeth. Say it again.
Yeah, bag your teeth. He said, be prepared to bag your teeth. I didn't really understand it. I didn't understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Smile.
But the thing
Oh,
is,
okay, bare your teeth. Okay, bare your teeth. Okay, I got you. Appreciate you, T.
but the thing is that I sat there and I always say one of the greatest things if you need a manager, hey, I manage people. I'm very good at doing that. Very good at managing people. Always have been good at doing it. The reason I've been good at doing it because that's what I came up in. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're older, younger, whatever, I've been able to do it. And it's so interesting to me when he said it, I didn't understand it at the time.
Threw you off?
I came off and hell, at this time, now mind you, I'm managing.
What was the job?
I'm managing. You want to know the exact job? I mean, I can give you
Well, just the environment because it was obviously business casual, so that's why he was probably a suit wasn't required.
Well, the thing is this. So it's business casual, but at the same time, I'm managing. This is corporate America, AT&T. I'm managing at that current moment in time. I'm managing designers, sewers at that time. I done managed techs. I done managed everything at AT&T. I done managed all of them. And the crazy thing is that it was so interesting. And mind you, when I'm coming into this environment, I'm the youngest individual, right? At this time, I'm 22.
What year was this?
Probably 2011, 2012, somewhere in there. So I'm coming in and I'm managing people that have been working at AT&T for 30, 40 years. But I gotta manage these people. You understand? And it was interesting what he said. Shout out Kevin Cummings, that's his name, Kevin Cummings. Shout out to Kevin. He an Eagles fan. I still
right he is.
I still got a relationship with him now.
Damn right you do.
Well, that's the family, man. I always learned that you don't stop relationships. You know what I'm saying? Now, one of the things me and Kevin always had is after he told me never wear a tie in his office again, put a polo shirt on. I put the polo shirt on, and guess what I used to do? I go directly into that office, and I get what I used to tell him. Oh, the Cowboys putting hands on y'all. We putting hands on y'all, and we gained a level of understanding and trust, right? But I also gained a level of understanding and trust because the tasks that were given to me, I was able to. At that time, I was managing souls. If y'all don't know, I don't, service, some shit. I don't even know what souls mean no more. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't fuck them. I say that respectfully because they hard-working individuals. You got souls, designers, and techs. You know what I'm saying? Those are the levels. Souls are the lowest paid. Designers are paid a tad bit higher than souls. Techs are the highest paid. I done managed all of them. And now today, I don't work for AT&T today, so that's a whole nother story. But
I'm about to say, man, I'm gonna need a cell phone player.
no, but the thing is I understood, and all these people are, like I said, they 30, 40 years older than me. So I came in, yes ma'am, no ma'am. One of my souls, get what she told me. You better not never call nobody around here ma'am again. Know why? Cause you on their level. This is what Carolyn told me. Carolyn, shout out to her. She said, you don't do that, man. You gotta assert yourself. Be dominant in this in what you're doing. Be dominant, and people will respect you for it. I stopped saying yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. I stopped. I grew up saying yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. And
Nah, I still say yes, man, no, man.
nah, I don't. I don't. Get why? Cause first off, I got a position above you,
No,
and
not in the workplace. What I'm saying is, what about
Yeah,
like if
yeah,
it
yeah.
was like
He's
a
saying in
lady
general.
in the
I'm talking
In
about
neighborhood?
general.
in general. I'm gonna say yes, ma'am. I say it to y'all here. When I address Mr. I say Mr. Chairman. You know
And
what
I
I'm
say
saying?
Mr. Respectfully.
Is it,
So let
so
me say this. So let me say this. If it's an older woman that works underneath you, would you say yes, ma'am?
nope.
What would you say? How would you reference just by name?
Yeah.
Okay, just
Yeah.
by name. I mean, yeah, that's formal anyway in the workplace. The name is
I,
really formal.
I address people, and what I had to realize, Carolyn and Miss Carolyn, she you see that I say Miss Carolyn now,
Uh
but
huh.
normally Carolyn, she told me to stop calling her Miss Carolyn.
Right.
And she got to be at least she older than my mama. She older than my mama. She ain't as old as my grandma, but she got 35 years at AT&T. And get what she said? Nope, that ain't hot, man. Address these people like they work for you. That's what she told
100%.
me, and it was different for me. It was different, right?
And 100%.
But at the same time, what I realized is I can address them, but I still had Mrs. I still had. I'm country. I still had the Mrs. But the thing is it was about if you do your job, then I'm gonna rock with you. I'm fucking with you if you do your job. As
Right.
long as you're doing your job, then I'm fighting for you. And what I realized is that they're gonna rock with me if I'm fighting for them. As long as the people who ain't doing their job, I had shout out to Peggy, shout out to Miss Peggy. Miss Peggy be sleep. She be sleep on the damn job. She be sleep. I had I had to write her up 3 times. After
Mm.
you got right up, after I done wrote you up 3 times, what happened? It go to HR and all that other kind of stuff. That ain't got nothing to do with me. If you sleep on the damn job, I need my work done.
Let me
That's
say
why.
this, Doug.
And hold on. The reason I do things the way I do them is because I I need to look good. I want to look good, me personally. And the
Yeah.
way I look good is by making sure my team looks good. And
Mm-hmm.
what I always tell my team, man, damn what I look like. Man, I'm fighting for y'all. If y'all tell me what y'all problems are, my job is to remove y'all issues. Any issue you got, bring it to me. Why? Because my
Mm-hmm.
job is to remove that issue so you can be even higher level performer. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I look at things. And so I know how to manage people. I know it. And my director, shout out to Sharon Cochran, one of the reasons she sent me to where I was at previously to 2 jobs ago. But one of the reasons she sent me over there, that what she said. I don't even need you to get them to do. I just need you to bring the morale up. I need
Mm-hmm.
I need you to go over there and bring the morale up on this team. And if you do that, I think they can perform accordingly.
Right.
Get what I did? Went over there and brought the morale up,
But how'd you
and
do it?
by talking, I talk to people. One,
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, one of my greatest attribute. I'm not a great all the numbers. I can figure that shit out. I can figure it out. I know how to deal with individuals. I know how to coach people up. I know how to tell. Get. I used to tell individual on my team. Get what I say. This is a true story. I'm like, hey, you got a 30-minute lunch. Go on and take the hour if you need it. Go on and take the hour. Just make sure the work get done. And get what they do? They take the hour and then they come back and make sure the work is done. I ain't got no problem with it. Get why I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't worried about them extra 30 minutes. I ain't worried about that. I'm worried about the job. As long as the job is getting done, I'm your I'm a player's coach. I'm a player's coach.
You the right. That's a good boss to have. A lot of times, like with the mannerisms and stuff, from people, like for instance, like you have good interpersonal relationship skills, so that's how you
I'm
able
a,
to kind of work with it.
I'm a communication major. I
Mm-hmm.
graduated with a degree in communications, especially in interpersonal communications. Right, that's my specialty. My
Okay.
specialty, the same way I talk to y'all Negroes, and I love y'all. I love y'all. The same way I talk to y'all is how I talk to them. And the funny thing is that they older than me. I think Mr. Chairman D. Ray, I will say, and I apologize, B3, because this is your show tonight. I apologize to you, but the same way I talk to y'all.
I extended my show. I was supposed to be 2 hours, 2.5 hours. This will be over.
Look,
Extended my show.
we had 4 hours right now. We had four
Right.
hours, but the same way I talk to them is how I talk to y'all. I don't. I'm not, and I think Mr. Chairman, me and Mr. Chairman, we done had conversations out. Me and D. Ray, we done had conversations outside of YouTube. I, I think both of them would tell you, I don't give a damn about YouTube. I'm an honest individual, and just being honest and keeping it a buck with them. This is, look, this is what I need. And if you do what I need, then I'm gonna give you whatever you need. And I want your job to be as easy as possible. I want it to be easy. You know you gotta do this. You know that. You know your job better than I know it. You done been doing this job before I was born. But I need you to do your job, and when you do it, then I can say, shit, they on lunch for 2 hours. All right, I ain't got no problem with it. Yeah, well, I ain't got no problem. My numbers are met. When I got to go report to my
Oh, I
manager,
remember what I was gonna say now.
when I when I got when I got to go report to those individuals, and the numbers are met, I don't give a damn where y'all at. As long as my numbers are met, then we good. What we talking about?
100%. But so what I wanted to like reiterate is like like the young people, like people that's going into like corporate environments, you do have to watch your verbiage, your word choice, your mannerisms. Like for instance, like with the ma'ams and stuff like that, you don't want to be looked at as a kid or as a baby in the workplace. You do want to stand on your own. You do want to be kind of you want to be confident. You want to go into the workplace with a level of authority within yourself, even if you don't have any power in your position or to make change. But what you want to do is conduct yourself as an adult, as a a young adult or whatever your age is, just a mature person. So that way, you can kind of map out how you want to be treated. You want to be treated as an adult in the workplace for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
So that way you
Hold
gotta
on,
watch
Chris.
that type of stuff.
But this is the problem. And I ain't saying the problem. The thing is it goes into and everything is subjective, and you have to be able to make those distinctions and what's the word I want to use here? You gotta make those adjustments. There
Delineate.
there are
Hmm.
individuals that
That was a great word.
there are individuals that I would say and some of the top individuals that I would have on my team. Yeah, hey, shout out. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I ain't got no problem saying it. Why? And it's not me being anything outside of respectful to her because shit, you 60, I'm 20, I'm 25. It is what it is. That's how I was raised. But at the same time, when I came up against my peers, that's when I realized that I'm not calling you ma'am. No. I'm coming at your help because you coming at mine. You want the smoke? Let's do it. But my thing is I understand how to vibe with my team. And as long as I'm vibing with my team, we're gonna get the job done. And it's gonna look good for me. So I ain't got no problem calling you ma'am, sir. I ain't got no problem with it's funny. The funniest thing is so Tex, and this is just being honest, when I work with techs, right? Most techs are men. I talk to them like I talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's nigga shit. It is what it is. And man, get that shit done, man. Bruh. Chill out, man. Chill out with that shit, man. Chill out. Just go on and get the shit done. I'll write you up if I have to, but I don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. And my smoke gonna be way better than all right, I'm gonna win this shit regardless. And get what they say. You're right. And get the shit done. And then when they get the shit done, when I have to take them out for their vacate or for their 30th anniversary, their 35th anniversary, whatever, I gotta take them out. And get what we do? We go out and party. We have a good time. Shout out to them, man. But my thing is, I treat it is knowing the environment and knowing how to interact with people. It's certain individuals. Frank, hey, shout out to my brother Frank, man. I don't really want to speak on him, but when I had to write his ass up, right? Get what he came back and said. My bad, man. I was wrong for that. I was wrong. Yeah, you know you was wrong. That's why I had to write your ass up. I had to write you up for this shit. And then get what? After I wrote his ass up, he was like, hey, in order, all the way in order. And it wasn't nothing personal. It was, man, this how we gonna do. This how we gonna do things around here. When it came down to Carolyn, I ain't have to write her up. Get why I ain't have to write her up? Cause she got it in order before I had anything. My bad. All right, cool. Let's just be in order. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Get your work done. As long as you get your work done, then I'm gonna back you. And it's understanding how to deal with people. That's it. That's all managing is. And the craziest thing is that most people like to be managed. They the only thing they want to see is how far they can push it. That's what they want to see. And when you show them you ain't gonna push it that far, get what they do? They respond accordingly, and they appreciate your management style. Or at least I say that for myself. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead. I apologize for being long.
I just like to make one addendum. I think that most people like to be directed or have given good direction.
Mm-hmm. To
I think,
point them in to be successful. Yep, 100%.
yeah, I think a lot of people yearn for that because at times they're not confident of their own abilities, so they need somebody to help see where their ability can take them. And if you show them in such a way and in such a fashion, you're definitely.
You went out on me, TL. I don't know if Dub could still hear you.
Nah, he cut out on me too.
Okay.
D-Ray, go ahead, D-Ray.
Yeah, no, I'm just sitting back listening.
You know, and D, real quick, D-Ray, do I not talk the same way I'm talking right now? Do we not
Oh,
talk like this on a
absolutely.
regular basis?
It don't stop.
And I gotta tell y'all, hey, this is my big brother right here. Shout out to D-Ray, man. Shout out to D-Ray. I talk to D-Ray behind the scenes more than I talk to, and I say it respectfully. I talk to D-Ray more than I talk to anybody, and D-Ray is he that level. He that level for me. Sometimes he be like, "Dub, you crazy? Shut the fuck up." That what he tell me sometimes. That what he tell me. But I'm gonna argue with him. I'm gonna argue with him regardless. But go ahead, my brother. I apologize.
Absolutely. No, bro, but and that's the thing though, right? Because I know it's 4.5 hours, right? But um, like where we at right now, man, with it in the conversation, man, I think that that's something that we as a culture can build on, bro. So you know what I mean? Just keep dropping them gems out there, bro. You know? And the young three, you know,
Shout out to
I
three,
expect
man.
even greater things, bro. So, you know, keep doing your thing, bro. Keep elevating. Stay motivated.
Appreciate you, fam. I will
I
do.
gotta ask this question. Three, what did you learn anything? Did you gain anything from the conversation tonight?
Definitely a lot, man. It was a powerful conversation. I got to put myself out there, let the YouTube streets and the Sports Talk Network, the people kind of know more about me, all my business, So,
Hey,
but it.
no, listen, but that's the part I think Dub is just trying to really let you know. Don't let them know all your business. You let them
Mm-hmm.
know what they need to know, though. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Only reason I'm okay with talking about that is because it's kind of like public record.
Right, no,
But
for
so that's why I'm like, that is really not. It's a big deal in the context and what I'm saying because I'm talking about police corruption to a certain degree. So and it's like people. It's always gonna be gray area for people. When you talk about what a cop says versus what an individual, like a civilian says, because you know. But not to get back on that, I was just I really wanted to tell Dub, man, appreciate you again, Dub, for having me on, man. It was a pleasure. I really what you asked me what I learned. More so just harping back on like, just me working on my flow, my delivery, with my, transitions and my just making sure that I'm really spitting on the track. I am gonna have to get in a studio and actually feel it, actually put myself in that setting. I can't be kind of trying to record on the phone and send somebody some vocals. I don't think that's gonna cut it like you're saying. I gotta be you got the passion gotta be there, the delivery gotta be there. And I gotta set the environment. So I'm gonna work
Can,
on those things.
can I tell you the biggest thing I learned tonight
What's that?
about you? About you,
What's that for?
man. You're a real nigga.
I hope Crush the Legend don't hear that.
Hey, well, my brother Crush. Hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
shout out to my brother Crush, but man, you're a real nigga, and I love the experience and
Yeah.
the knowledge that you keep. You know what I'm saying? Even when it comes to rapping, like I
Hmm.
told you, your bars are on point. I need to hear the beat. I need to see how it play out. But
Mm-hmm.
I would ask this. I would ask this of you, and I don't know. Shit, who am I to ask anything of anybody? So, but I'm gonna do it anyway. That's just how I rock. I would ask this. I think that you're much more brilliant, and I would say, man, challenge these niggas. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I would ask for you to challenge a lot of these guys. Uh, uh, we talk boxing the majority of the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, challenge these motherfuckers. I
Tell
think
me
that,
how what you thinking? Challenge them how and to be better, or what you thinking?
nah, how honest can I be?
I let me before you be honest. I'm gonna see if you going on this path. The other day, I cooked on Jab Queen Boxing.
Shout
One
out
of
to
the
my sister.
gentlemen. Yes,
Shout out to my
I cooked.
sister.
You know, we of course we got into the Devin and Ryan, and I shut down. I mean, I pretty much cooked them. You know, 2 Cent came up there. 2 Cent she came up there, and it was cool, man. It was a good conversation, but it was just I don't know if he was talking about that, like cook them that way or
Nah,
what.
that's exactly. Listen.
Yeah.
I think your boxing mind is, and not just boxing, and it's interesting to me because I think it kind of goes into everything how we think goes into the mind in general. But I always say, man, I cook a lot of these niggas if I really wanted to, right?
Mhm.
Sometimes I figure out I'm like, that ain't my argument. I ain't even supposed to be in there.
Yeah.
But I think that you have that same brilliance where you know where you're supposed to be and you know where you're not supposed to be, right?
Mhm.
But when I'm where I'm supposed to be, get what I'm gonna do?
I'm a flourish.
I'm putting hands on your motherfucking ass.
Hmm.
I'm putting hands, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm looking forward to seeing it because I think you got it. And we disagree here and there, but I think we agree more than we disagree. Uh,
No, we always agree on. You just didn't. You just wanted me to work on my delivery, my. You just wanted. You was giving me good critique.
no,
Yeah,
no,
you my brother. Yeah, we always. You
no.
ain't
I'm not talking about.
even in boxing though. We really don't disagree. I think what we disagreed maybe one. I don't know. Maybe I was kicking it one night.
No,
And
we really don't listen. Man, look, you bring out the Devin points. Uh, I rock with Devin anyways. I always rock with that. I don't rock with Bill. Uh, shout out to
I
my
know y'all
brother
had a
BBO.
situation.
Shout out to my brother BBO. BBO said, hey, he said, hey man, we might have Bill on the show. You gonna pull up for it? You being right, I'm gonna pull up, and I'm gonna be in order, I'm gonna do both. I'm not. Hey, I understand the show. I understand what BBO got going on. I understand what the show got going on. I understand what the Sports Talk Network got going on. So I'm not gonna get up there and act the damn fool. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
100%.
show up and get what? I'm gonna ask good questions. That's it. And I'm not gonna take it personal. Hell, Bill don't like me anyways. I don't like Bill. That's okay. That's okay. But I can still interview you and still be in order when I do it.
To be a Devin Haney fan, like this the perfect time, like to kind of come out because I'm not come out, but that came out wrong. But essentially, like just to be outside with it because when you think about it, he's the fighter that has been calling for all the fights, making some of the tough fights. Tank even said he's fighting guys, so he's getting
Exactly.
respect from his peers. He been cheated, so he got the redemption story. Uh, so.
Hey, three. Watch this. Watch this. Be ready.
Yes, sir.
How long I've been rocking with Devin?
Oh shit, since day one.
Nigga, niggas know I rock and regardless if I like Bill or not. That's why I say it. I ain't gotta like Bill, but I rock with Devin.
Hey, right side, I was gonna ask you, so what kind of question would you ask Bill?
It'll be all boxing questions. The question that
Give us one.
I could give multiple questions, and the crazy thing is that there are times where we jump on the panel and we have different individuals. I make questions up. I just make it on the spot. But in this current moment right now, the question I would ask Bill is so you said that you wanted Devin to fight the style that he fought, right? Um, do you think that's conducive to building his profile as far as a fighter, or never mind? You
100%.
you already I do this. I do this.
It is
Hey, he
because
gonna get
Tio
cussed out again.
because here's the thing, that style for one is hard to replicate, it's hard to duplicate. But boxing is about the green print. So Devin is going to be able to fight Hispanic fighters and still make money because the Hispanic fans expect Hispanic fighters to come forward. They expect Hispanic fighters to give a fight and to knock people out. So
So
Teofimo
so so
knowing
so,
this,
so my question would be to what you're saying, and we can get to Tio in a second, but um, even though you're winning these fights, the people are saying that you're boring. They're saying that you're not engaging, you're not putting on the fan friendly style. Um, do you look to change that, or are you just going to stick to being boring?
yeah, I think every fight is different. Because like you saying, like because Jose Ramirez, that's why he kept saying to Devin, he was like, "Don't worry about my style." He's like, "Don't worry about my style." Is that's because styles make fights, and Jose Ramirez has a certain style where he wants to he's heavy pressure on the front foot, and he wants to work you to
I
the
don't mean
body.
for you to answer it though. I don't mean for you to answer it. I'm answering D-Ray question when he
Oh,
said,
okay.
"What would I ask?" You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
asked that question, and so what I'm telling you is that I love Bill is Bill. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have no question for Bill. That everything is already answered. Devin Haney, he decided to push forward with the Ryan fight. He didn't want to take another opponent. He didn't want to re a second day rehydration clause. So Bill. A lot of people on the outside want to give Bill a lot of flack and try to call him incompetent as a manager or as a promoter, whatever, trainer, but that's incorrect. I think Devin having kind of big cojones in the sport of boxing, already committing to the fight. I think for one, a champion that made weight is not gonna put a second day rehydration clause on himself, because that's one. So that would be dumb. And then two, uh, he's not gonna pull out of a fight and be the scapegoat. He's not going to look for a way out of a fight as a champion, especially a champion that made weight and trained for a whole camp for a guy. So to say that he should have pulled down fight Barboza and ruin a pay-per-view fight that the zone had been waiting for, I feel like that's people are kind of being short-sighted, thinking that that was an option, and also the fact that um Devin just in general putting himself on a second day rehydration clause. That would have been crazy. So that's the points that I kind of cooked them on Jack Queen Boxing. They really didn't have no answers. They was talking about, the brother said something about some hidden hands, saying that trying to imply that Victor Conte had tamper with Ryan's test. I'm like, if these are the arguments that these people are making, I can see why I don't be hearing them made that much, because that was crazy.
Right, and that's the thing, man, because that's all speculation and argumentative, and
Right.
um, what's that? People be getting sued for that all the time, man, when they be lying on their names and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, bro. That's what, like, when it comes to the boxing talk, what I respect is the known facts. You know what I'm saying? Now, if
Yeah.
you say, well, this style is gonna beat this style, and I say differently,
That's
that's okay,
opinion.
bro, because
Yeah.
we're gonna have a fight and we're gonna be able to see the fight. But we
Mm-hmm.
ain't gonna be able to go back and go looking to see what Victor Conte got, bro. If boxing is letting him get away with it, you know what I'm saying? We are to as fans be able to try at least to get it cleaned up or accept the sport of for what it is, because it's always kind of been a little shady, But
Well,
go ahead, bro.
100%.
And the
well,
other thing I just was gonna say, man, is much like my favorite fighter, Bud Crawford, right? Devin, seemed to be getting attacked a lot from within the community, and I just don't see reason why. You know what I'm saying? So uh, I root for him for that purpose alone, and hope
Yeah.
that he can elevate and mature and keep building, bro. Because see, that's the one thing that he got to realize. A lot of the haters, what they talk about, they
Mm-hmm.
favorite fighters ain't never been undisputed, bro. They don't got no respect for that. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand what an accomplishment that was and how hard he had to work to get there. Now the thing is, when you in position, and that's the thing the young people got to understand is what if they get in a position, they have to take advantage of it, like Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And keep the love for the sport real, because that's the one thing I remember when it first happened. Dub was saying that he had talked to his son about it, and his son was saying that he didn't think Ryan loved boxing because he cheated, right?
Mm.
And for a young man to be able to see that, what I'm saying, a grown young man, it isn't comfortable in his place, bro. Just from his actions, so that just lets you know that the young people watching, they paying attention. They probably smarter than we ever gave them credit for. You know what I'm saying? And by them seeing, okay, well, this guy, he did everything the right way, but he still got criticized. I don't want to get dragged every day for that. You know what I mean? So I'm going,
Mm-hmm.
so we just got to let them know, man, that there is some people out here still trying to, respect and honor the sport, man. But I'll go ahead and pass the mic, bro.
100%, man. You was kicking it, and I had a point, but I did lose it, man. But shout out the cause it's kind of late. You know what I'm saying? I'm working. I was supposed to be asleep by probably like 9, 10, but that was like running, so we ran it. But yeah, shout out to everybody.
bad three. My bad. Hey,
Nah. I
so
mean, it is. I was gonna kick it. But go ahead. You about to have a question?
well, not man. I'm about to set it down. Hey,
You about to set it down too?
well, I mean, hey, if you want to keep going, we can keep
Nah,
going.
we can shut it down because we got to get some rest. We got to get some rest. So let me just do my little outro real quick.
So
Uh,
no, let me do this. Let me do this.
okay.
D-Ray, you got any last points before?
Yeah, hey, I just want to say, man, we're gonna be great today, right? Even with less rest than what we should have had. But you know what I mean, we built for it, bro. So just keep up
Yeah.
the good work, man. Everybody that is hearing this, y'all subscribe, like, and share if y'all ain't already. Because we building, bro. And I appreciate the great content. I thank you, man, for allowing me up on the panel with All Star panel as always. I enjoyed the interview, bro. I'm gonna go back and be part of the playback fam so I can listen again, bro. But I thank you, man, and you guys, man. You know, y'all good for the sport, man. Y'all good for the conversation. And I just want to thank y'all, man. Encourage y'all. Just keep doing it, man, and keep being them good examples that you are, man. But one more thing I just want to say, bro.
Appreciate you, fam. Will do.
Wait, hold on. I just want to say, at 6'1", 250, bro, I'm not letting you score no 4 baskets straight to end no game on me, man.
Hey,
Look.
we put hands on them. We put
So,
hands on them. The nigga ain't getting a bucket around here. He
Hey,
not
especially
getting
if
no
I got
bucket.
6 fouls, bro. Come on, man.
He ain't getting no bucket. Man,
No.
D-Ray,
I'm
No,
getting my
man.
weight. I'm
Hey, I
getting my weight
appreciate
in. That
y'all, man.
sounded crazy,
Hey,
D.
I
Ray.
tell
Six
you,
one
I
two
tell
fifty.
D-Ray, I tell you on a regular basis, if we play, you ain't getting no bucket. Do I not tell you that?
yeah.
Man,
Hey, but my game
be
is like what he was saying
prepared
before. I'm
in
like
the
Clay. I ain't
motherfucking
putting it
game.
down. I'm just pulling, bro. You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
exactly.
But, hey,
You're not getting a
who do y'all
bucket,
got in
man.
the finals, man? Does Indiana stand a chance?
Yeah.
Indiana wins it all, and the reason they win it all is because Jim Irsay. Shout out to Jim Irsay. That man, hey, he gave his life for it, and they're gonna end up winning the championship
Stop
because.
it.
Well, hey.
He ain't on the
Hold
Pacers.
on, man. Hold on, man. We run a conspiracy show
Fact
around here.
checking in real time.
We run a conspiracy show around here, and this is the conspiracy
This is
show.
still the
In my
B3 show, man. You got me on the thumbnail, man. Shout out to the B3 show, man. My brother
man,
Dub that put on for me, yo.
I'm gonna throw his ass in the back now. No. You good. All I'm saying is the Pacers won it all because Jim Irsay. I think I think they're gonna give it. Go ahead, my brother. My
Wow.
apologies. And
That's gonna
if
be
y'all
crazy
don't
to
know,
happen.
well, go ahead, go ahead.
Nah, Dub, spit. I'm sure.
No,
We
man,
here now. Shoot, about to hit
man,
5 hours and
I'm
11
finna go
minutes.
to sleep, man. I'm trying my best to get. I need
All
some
right, you
rest,
trying to
man.
end? Okay. Because I'll talk your ear off. All right, let me just end. Let me do my outro, man. Appreciate the brother D Ray for hopping on, man. Everybody else, Puro T Hill, and appreciate the words, D Ray. I appreciate you. And listen, thank you, Dub. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network, the one and only. We'll be back at it again. You know the channels and everybody be going live today. BVO, he won't be taking Thursday off like he do Fridays. I don't know what the brother think he can take Fridays off, but um, hard working young man. But tapping, y'all tapping with me. I'm locking in some picks for the weekend. It's gonna be a great weekend of boxing. Y'all can follow me on all social medias at B3 Boxing Picks. Subscribe to my YouTube, Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks, and join the membership. Now you can get in the membership. It's as low as $10 a week, or you can do a $25 a month option, and then you'll receive my weekly picks. But you're supporting B3 Picks and B3 Boxing Picks. If you need any assistance with help setting up the FanDuel sites or the DraftKings sites, any other betting sites, I can walk you through that. Just hit me up on the DM. We can talk. I have a work number. I'll give you the work number. We can talk. We can text or whatever the case may be. I am your boxing resource, so I'm here to support you. And let's go green. Other than that, man, just support my brothers, support my brother Dub and all the channels of the Sports Talk Network. We trying to move in the right direction, trying to just grow the sport. We trying to be here for the people and just be good examples. Trying to limit the cussing. So a lot of times when you hear
Man,
me on my
damn all of
platform,
that. Damn the cussing. Damn the cussing. I gotta say this one thing right here. I gotta say this one thing. Three, I appreciate you. Everybody don't want to pull up for the interviews. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Mhm.
can't do it. And
Because
I,
it's going to get a little personal. It's like what I'm saying. You said no anything I don't want you to ask. I'm like, I mean,
hold
I'm an
on.
open book.
And I want the people to know. I asked that question. I said, "Hey, is there any topics when I interview anybody? I always say, is there anything that's off limits? Right? Did I not ask that? And I didn't say it in those terms, but I said, hey, is there topics that you don't want me to touch on? Did I not ask that?
100%. You asked that. I
And
got
get
I
what?
got a caveat for you moving forward too.
Go ahead.
Would you not want interviews to go into where we went to with like me having that situation? So in a sense, like, would you tell people like maybe a future interviews like, okay, like when I don't want to hear about any
No,
police altercations?
this is, man. That's the man. When I
That's the
interview
best
anybody,
stuff.
I'm not looking, and that's why I asked the question. And if me personally, I want to get into everything. I think this has been one of the greatest interviews. You know what I'm saying? And we done got into so many different situations. Nothing incriminating, nothing like that, but everything that man the people want to hear. In
Yeah.
my opinion, and I loved it. I love it. And even D-Ray will tell you, I done interviewed D-Ray. And D-Ray, he be like, man, D-Ray is the individual. Hey, get what he gonna do to me? He gonna give me the long-winded answer and then send it and put it back on me. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is that, man, the people want to hear your story, and that's why we do this over here. We worry, and when I say worry, we look at and worry about what you got going on and your story and getting to know an individual. That's how I look at it as far as this show and Rockin' with Rightside go. So I thought this was a beautiful interview, and I appreciate it.
Already, my brother, man, and thank you. We'll do it again. Part two coming soon, man. Y'all lock in. Make sure y'all look out for me. B3 Boxing Picks. And then listen, if anybody want to bless and show love, you can hit me in the Cash App. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm out here working. I'm not a rich man. I'm still building up the business, spending a lot of money on marketing. Show love to my brother Dub and his channel and hit his Cash App. And just we gonna keep working. We gonna keep bringing this content to the people. I'm gonna keep, working hard on researching boxing, and we're gonna just grow the sport of boxing.
Hey, shout out to my brother Three, man. D-Ray, you got any last words?
I think like Picasso, man. I think everybody's asleep, about to be ready to.
I'm wide awake. Hey, real quick, I always got to say this, and if you don't know, Three, if you don't know, D-Ray Promotions, um, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. No Bomac, you know what I'm saying? No Bud, uh, 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 one of the realest Bud fans that I know. So with that, we shutting shit down tonight, man.
Yeah.
Three, a fantastic interview. Thank you, because man, you kept it a buck and shit. You done, and I want you to go and clip. I always recommend this. I ain't the best clipper. I don't even know if that's the right terminology to use. But man, go clip this and put it on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Put the parts that you had going on, and hell, I'm gonna be out of order anyways. Keep me out of it. But
So let me ask you this, Dub. When I clip the part of your show, like, all right, it shows up in my clips, and people that go to my channel, they can see those clips.
say it again.
So like, what you're saying is clip my when you know how like when you make a clip of like a YouTube video, right?
Right.
It'll go to your YouTube channel as your clips.
No. Well, I'm gonna be as honest as I can be. I'm not a big clipper, but
Hmm.
I think you can clip you can clip pieces of the show
Yeah, you can.
and put them on your YouTube your YouTube channel
It's
and
like a
then
short.
right. As far as shorts go, um, hell, I think hell what is it now? We done been live for 5 hours damn near, so you can do 2 3 hours worth of clips and lives and those type of things. What you got going on, and I like I say, I just try my best to be honest. I ain't smart.
I'm gonna leave a lot of this right here on this live, man. Shout out to all the people. It was some beautiful
Damn,
women
let's
that
do
came out
it.
here. I mean, I'm just so thankful to be in the beautiful sport of boxing. Some, I'm, I'm out here. God, I'm blessed and I'm grateful. But listen, anybody that's in the sport of boxing that love boxing and want to talk boxing, they can hit me up on B3 Boxing Pics on Instagram. I'm a nice guy, humble guy. I'm open to
Out of order,
all
guy.
different
Out of
type of
order, guy. You out of
relationships.
order. You out of order.
Yeah, I'm just saying I got to put myself out there, bro. I'm open to all different type of relationships. Friendships, communication. I do well at that. I can make adjustments. So yeah, so just hit me up in the DM, and then we can work. We can either do business or I'm also a life coach, so I can help you.
Man, hold on, you're a life coach?
I mean, I rap. I speak to the black. I speak like BBO has me speaking to young blacks. Um,
All
you
right,
know,
all right, all right. We out of here. We got you got me.
we got to hit the 5 hours mark. Hold on, we only got 2 minutes left. Hold on, we got to
No,
hit.
no, and no. Um, look. I gotta say this, and this will get us to where we going.
Yeah,
One of the reasons I got so much love for my brother Three is because when I was out there motherfucking struggling,
yeah.
uh, tell me I'm lying. When I had the 24-hour live, Three said, "Hey, Dub, I got you, Dub.
I had
Take a
woke
nap,
up at like
take a
4
nap, bro.
a.m.
Take a
I
nap,
woke,
bro."
yeah, for real.
No,
And he
no, that's
gave,
a fact.
and even I think that might even been the first time I was on your live. I don't know, but all I know is you gave me the back end of your live so I could let
I
people
said,
in,
hey,
let
hey,
people off.
I said, help a brother out,
And
and get
bro,
what?
we was rocking, bro. We rocked for
That's
like
a
some
fact.
hours.
And shout
The
out to my
only
brother
hiccup was
Three, man.
Case Savoy. I couldn't get him to turn his camera on. I couldn't verify him for a little while, but then he ended up getting on. But
Shout out to the old man K, man. Shout out to that K
that's
Savoy.
a Case Savoy. So yeah,
But
other than that, everything was
but
smooth.
three, you did me a solid, man. You did me a solid, and I appreciate that. I needed it. I needed it, and
I just hope I ain't cost you you know what I'm saying, to be the to
man,
be to be to get written up at work for falling asleep like your employee did, man. That's all.
man, look. You got me through. You seen what the live was? It was on the weekend, and I appreciate you. When I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna be at work, but I'm taking my black ass to sleep right now.
Peace. Let's get
Salute
up
to
off of
y'all,
here.
man. Love
Yeah.
y'all, and man,
Love y'all,
shout out to
man. Love you,
Three,
my brother.
man. Three, a great interview. Shout out to my brother D Ray. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? That's the family. You know what I'm
Already.
saying? Like I'll tell the truth. I got more love for D Ray, and this is just the honest truth. I got more love for him than any of y'all motherfuckers. And I ain't saying that disrespectful. Y'all just D Ray has been, man. That's my big homie, and
Yeah.
he done got hey Doug, chill. He done talked me off of a mountain, and then always pumped me up. As far as going live, those type of things, man, that's my brother, and y'all got to show my brother D Ray some love, man, because at the end of the day, he done showed me more love than anybody else in YouTube has ever showed me. D Ray is the realest nigga I know. That's a
Man,
fact.
that's what's
That's a
good.
fact. That's a fact. Shout out to my brother. Uh, last time. Anything else you got before we shut this thing down? B3.
Man, nothing really, man. Just to let people know, I'm really one of them ones with the picks.
You one
I
of them
did.
ones.
Yeah, I had Jerron Ennis 1 through 6. He got the 6 round stoppage versus Stanionis. I had Brian Norman 1 through 6 stoppage. He stopped Quabos, I believe, in 3 rounds. Um, what else I have? I had Dave Allen stoppage. That was a +500. Just recent stuff. I had a lot of other stuff. I'm gonna be real with you. I had Gabby Fondora by stoppage, like her last fight. Like
Shout out to
I be
Gabby.
really locking in, man. I be really I had Anthony Kakase and Lubin by stoppage. So I'm really getting to it, man. Y'all tap in with me. Definitely on the picks, but if not about picks, you can still hit me. I'm a person in real life. I like to rap, I like to write,
We
um
gonna get you right. We gonna get you
yeah,
right. We
yeah,
gonna get
I'm
you
a
right.
work in progress, but Rome wasn't built in a day. So this is my introduction. My brothers is helping me out. They supporting a black man selling hope instead of dope. So I mean, I got a good team of brothers behind me, man. I'm just thankful, and man, it was a great live, man. Let's get some rest, Dub. Let's call it, man. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network.
Last question. Hey, D-Ray Promotions. What's your final words, motherfucker? D-Ray, are you there? All right, D-Ray gone. Oh man, I don't know if I want to do this.
What? Salute All Star Izzy.
Nah. Shout out to my brother Izzy, man. Shout out to my brother Izzy. I got my brother. All right, fuck it. I gotta ask you this. Three. I gotta ask you this. You bought that life?
I mean,
I'm about to find out.
9 times out of 10, I'm TTG, but you got me
All right, here
nervous.
we go. You should be. You got time? Do you have time?
We supposed to be going to sleep, but what we doing? What we doing?
Watch this. Watch this one right here. Ben Israel. We got the most hated in the building. Ben Israel, go ahead, man. Start. Go ahead. And thank you, Jesus. We out for the night. We done. Hey. God said, I'm kicking his ass off, and he got the hell on. We done. No. Ben Israel, are you there?
Shalom, Dub. What's good, my G?
It ain't no damn shalom. It ain't no good. What's good, my G? It ain't none of that.
And I know it's not, because I got smoke for your ass.
Well, bring this. See,
shalom to D-Ray, my brother D-Ray in the building.
This is why we don't do this, because
I know, and this is why you block your brother. Tell him you got love for Penn, but I don't give a fuck. That nigga crazy. Tell him.
I ain't never blocked you.
Nigga, you got me blocked. Nigga, who up here? This the dude you asked him. Not another boxing channel presented by B3.
Hey, y'all have a good night, man. We out for the night. Salute, family. Much love and respect.
Why you throw him off, man?
It's Ben Israel, and I'm going to sleep, man. Fuck him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, no.
Vote for me. But that's my brother. He retarded. He's scared of his brother, though. I'm telling you, B3, he don't want me to talk my shit.
Bruh, I feel like I be seeing you, Ben Israel. You hard on your points. You know your shit though. I be seeing you, man. Salute to you, bro.
He don't hard on my point by his ass.
But he don't respect the channel. He don't respect the channel.
Okay.
Now I respect the channel. Now he got B3. You know he keep people over here in protected custody, right?
Damn, is that right?
Ask him that though, my G. You can't say I'm being disrespectful or nothing. Ask him that. Say what he talking about, though.
Dub, who on protective custody, fam?
You tell me.
He don't even got boxers in protective custody. He got his favorite friend. His like Keyshawn and Shakur Stevenson, my boy. He got a dude like that. This is my mama best friend. Leave him alone, being Israel.
Damn. Who in protective custody? Don't say it ain't. Don't say it ain't
The nigga got your name. The nigga damn near got your name. This is why I pulled up.
Oh, D Free.
Boy, you a psychic, bro.
Yeah. That's y'all. Now let me ask you this. Now you know he go by the master debater.
Now I'm gonna move the goalpost. I'm gonna leave that alone because he'll block me now. You know Dub will block me. I got his number. He'll tell everybody, man, I fuck with Ben, man. Fuck Ben. He talk all that shit, but he's scared of me. But I want to ask you about the T.O. and his Devin Haney talk real quick, King.
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
About the fight falling out?
Yeah.
Or the matchup in general. So, man,
the match in general and the fight falling out.
I think
who's to blame? Who's the motherfucking blame?
So let me say this. I do think Devin was already, set to make the fight. Essentially, that was really his only option. That was his best option was T.O., right? He was kind of trying to force T.O. into the fight. T.O., I think his fault that the fight is not happening only because Um, Devin has no other options, and Tio feels like he has other options. So he's like, if I don't fight Boots, if I don't fight Devin, I got Boots. So if I don't fight Boots, I got Keyshawn. Or if I don't got Keyshawn, I got Hitchens. So Tio feel like if the situation is moving like where Turkey is favoring Devin too much, then Tio don't have to take the fight. So really, ultimately, to be fully transparent with you, bro, to me, I think it's T.O. playing kind of like A side politics. Like he really wants to be the A side over Devin, but he's upset because Devin is Turkey's boy. So, Turkey is probably looking at Devin favorably, trying to do Devin a favor. So T.O.'s the B side of Devin with Turkey. So that's the situation. And then with the fight, I do think Devin, with his feet, probably got damn near the best feet in boxing. This nigga move. I don't know if T.O. really could cut the ring off against Devin. But we just got to see if Devin is punch shy or not, because he didn't want to get hit at all against Jose Ramirez. So if his chin, if he's 100% healthy, then I think he can box. T.O. similar to how Sandor Martin did, similar to how Jermaine Ortiz did, even though they did it out of the southpaw stance. I feel like Devin can move well enough to kind of keep himself clean. But needless to say, with T.O. and his style, he gets hit a lot. He doesn't like to cut the ring off. He prefers guys to kind of stay in front of him or try to press him. So he's a counterpuncher. So it's really going to be a contrast of styles for T.O. So I think T.O. is kind of going to be in somewhat of a tough fight for himself, as long as Devin is not. I think Tia was more athletic, like more like talent, probably athleticism, like do backflips and stuff over Devin. But Devin is like gym trained, underfluid, like understand, like being in top conditioning. So that kind of gets Devin over the line as his conditioning with a lot of these fights.
Dub need to keep you over here, my G. You know that? Because he have these other dudes in protected custody. You don't hit on a lot of a lot of things that I need to address real quick. Because Dub gonna block. He think I be, you be having my chat. They be hate because how you talk. He gave me the name the most hated. You know that. Let me address that first and foremost. You know that, right?
I
He
didn't know
get
that.
mad
That's
at the
crazy.
same shit he loved me for yesterday. But tomorrow, since his best friend, his homeboy, his girlfriend, now Dub is not gay. I ain't saying it like that, my boy. But you know how these dudes be holding on to a dude and they can't defend themselves, and Dub be like, man, being cool, but he just I'm gonna just block him when you here, bro. I'm gonna make it easy for you. Dub do that Don King shit.
Man, hold on, wait
This
a minute.
Bob Arum shit.
We're
But
not gonna have we're
no,
not
I'm talking.
we're not gonna have the lies over here, because an individual like Ben Israel, an individual like you just said, I gave him the name the most hated. This is my brother. And matter of fact, the craziest thing is niggas be like, hey, we finna block Ben. And get what I say, man, you ain't blocking Ben, man. Nah, I'm gonna let my brother rock. That's how I work. That's how I work. That's how I rock around here. Am I
You got
lying
to
to you?
protect the custody. He knew who it was. He just said, and he defended several boxing. He don't need no protection. This dude up here, B3. I like B3, dog. I fuck with B3. Because just what he's saying, just he listening. You be getting all in your feelings, dog. You can't get in your feelings. This is why Tio done blow the money. I want to address B3. Hey, B3, $11 million, bro. You gonna fight Ben Israel, or you gonna say, nah, I want to fight Dub. They gonna pay you 11 million to fight me.
We got
What
to
we doing,
scrap, bro. We
B3?
got to scrap.
See, that's what I'm talking about, B3. Tell Dub what we finna do right now. By them 11 million, I'm finna whoop Dub ass, bro. Dub gonna have to beat my ass. You know, Dub 6'5". You know he a big, gentle giant. You know, Dub big as fuck, right? That's my little big brother. You know that, B3? You know, Dub big as fuck, real talk. Doug talk like he just a simple person, somebody who stand by 5'10". I'm 5'10", 5'10 and a half. But Dub is like 5'6". He like this nigga 6'6", 6'7", might be 6'10". Big, crazy ass giant. Good person.
We was talking about basketball earlier.
No hands, can't play ball, can't move the ball, can't even get in transition, can't get down court. Shit. He my brother now. He coming off the bench though. Dub coming off the bench. He coming off the bench. He can't move, bro. He can't get downfield. But then he'll tell me, Ben, you around here, Ben doing this shit. Cross-handing these motherfuckers. I'm slamming on these in their face, bro. But B3, I want to address what you said a minute ago. Cause I ain't gonna hold on Dub, cause Dub want me to do that. But he telling me I can't do it. But you said that Devin and the T.O. situation. I want to just stay on the T.O. for a minute though. With the $11 million though. Why he should not fight Devin? For $11 million. Who T.O. for that render this type of person? Even if it's Boost, he finna fight Boost for 11. Why not put it all online? Your take.
I'm gonna be real with you from T.O.'s perspective. Like the only reason why he's either is just media publicity, because you remember with the Ryan and Devin fight, right?
No, not the Ryan. He got 11 million on T.O. face.
Right. What I'm saying, all I'm
That's
saying
like
is
putting
that
a contract. If it's $11 million on your head, bro, you don't finna cash in, right? I'm saying I got it. I'm finna pull up on B3 everywhere he go at. Doug gonna have to block me like he do for D3. He don't let me come. If you was D3, you know I can't come up here, right? You know that, right? I promise you. As long as D3 up here being Israel, and he fuck with Bray, he'll tell D3, man, being my brother now. But I'm gonna let you talk. He'll let you talk, B3.
Bruh. The thing
Am I lying? Am I lying? Ask
All right,
ask him am I lying,
hold
dude.
on. I answer the question real quick. The thing is when it's somebody like my brother Three, when it's D-Ray, you respectful. When it comes, I don't know what the smoke is between you and D3 is. I don't know what the smoke is, but you come and you're out of order. And if you're gonna be out of order, what I'm gonna do?
B3, am I out of order, B3?
Hold on, Ben. And once again, with Three right now, you respectful. I ain't got no problem. I ain't kicked you off. But when you get out of order, what I do? When you out of order,
Kick
what
my
I do?
ass off. I'm
Exactly.
gone.
Exactly. And it come down to being whether are you gonna be in order or you gonna be out of order. That's what it comes down
I'm
to.
always out of order because you out of order. Man, what homeboy at?
All right, we good for the night. We good. Three, you got your last words. D-Ray, what's your last words? I ain't got time for it. I ain't doing it tonight. Matter of fact, I need some rest. I gotta get some sleep. So
man, shout out. Listen, man. Shout out to the brother Ben Israel. Shout out to the brother D Ray, Piero, T Hill, my brother Dub. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network, BBO Markey, Thomas from the Bronx. You got my brother D Free, CDK, Crush the Legend. I hope I didn't leave or admit nobody. My brother Juan, just ask Juan. Um, we working, man. Just continue to support us, continue to tap in, hit us in the Cash App, give a bless us when you can. Give what you can. Don't worry about what the next man can do. Give what you can do what you can do. And follow me on all socials at B3 Boxing Picks. Subscribe to my YouTube, Not Another Boxing Channel, presented by B3 Picks. And keep tapping in with the Sports Talk Network, man. Let's go green. We get into this money this weekend. You can tap in with the membership at b3boxingpicks.com, baby. Let's do it.
shout out to my brother Three. Great interview tonight. D-Ray, you got anything? You got any last words, D-Ray? All right, D-Ray, he sleep too. So we out for the night, man. Much love and respect. I appreciate y'all. had a great interview with my brother. You know what I'm saying? And this is the first time. This is the first time, but we'll probably do it again, man. Much love and respect. 3, I appreciate you and thank you, because I think you educated the people a lot tonight, and so we're gonna do it again. But much love and respect. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You
Hit
know
the
what I'm
like
saying?
button. I'm a honorable person, man. Y'all can definitely contact me anywhere. I'm a sociable person. Hit me up, B3 Boxing Picks. You got any questions about the betting sites, about boxing, about just me in general? Just tap in with me. You know, you can hit me up anytime. I'm, very easy to, move and chop it up with. So just tap in with me.
And real quick, shout out to Ben
You
Israel,
smoke
man.
crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Shout out to Ben Israel, man. I got a lot of love for y'all, and we're gonna do what we're gonna do around here. 3, thank you, and hey, man, y'all make sure y'all go tap in with them, and we out for the night, man. Much love and respect, and hey, when you're around here, man, just know you're rocking on the right side. Oh, damn.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round 1. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Damn Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the